What's up, guys? Welcome back to another stream. And today for you guys, oh my god, do we have a good stream in store for you guys. Me too. I'm actually very hyped for this. So those of you that don't know, let me mute the music real quick. There is a tournament that Fortnite hosts pretty much every year called the Pro Am, where they team up a pro and a content creator together, and they play in a tournament somewhere in the world. I think they're in Texas right now, if I'm not wrong. I might be wrong. I think they're in Texas, though. There's like 30 teams. Or 50 teams, actually, sorry. And it's going to be fire, chat. TG's playing, Jynxzi's playing, Stable Ronaldo's playing, Clix is playing, Lacey. We have a bunch of teams and a bunch of cool people on here. So we're going to hop right into it. I will warn you guys. I'm going to go into Clix, Lacey, Stable Ronaldo's, and Jynxzi's stream. I'm going to switch between them. None of them are family friendly. They're all going to cuss. There's going to be cussing. I'm not going to cuss, but they are. So I should pre-warn you of that before we get into this. But let's get into it, chat. Let's go. Should we go for Jynxzi's stream for a bit? Jynxzi seems to be doing his own thing. I don't. Chat, there's going to be a lot of cussing. I'm not going to lie. They are not family friendly, bro. But let's get into it, bro.
How do I sign in?
I'm not going to lie. I also.
How do I sign in?
Chat. I don't know how I want to do this.
I don't know how to sign
My
in.
face cam's going to be in the way.
They gave me a broken headset.
Yeah, chat, I don't get invited to these events, so I'm just going to stream the streamer's streams, bro. Come on.
Chat, can y'all hear me or is it Jeech?
Oh.
It's all just tech, bro.
Bruh. I think they're having technical difficulties right now, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, chat, the tournament starts in, like, 10 minutes. I just thought I'd go live a little bit early and chill. Yo, what's up, Tomato? Love to see you in chat. First in chat, let's go. What's up?
Into my Discord.
What's up, GG as well? Love to see you in chat for let's go. Good music? Hey, I've been switching back to the OG music I used to use.
Like hard to set up.
Jynxzi's going through the process of setting up a Discord it's not server, sorry. He's setting up his own Discord. I know the pain. I know the pain. Yep, we love that. Don't we? We love that. 1 second, let me get through that. Okay. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud.
Okay, Poyo, I actually.
Trashboat, I think I've been more busy the last, like, 12 hours than I've been in my entire life, so. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did tell you I'd get to it in a few days, though. Trust. I'm a really busy guy, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Trashboat, I'm not a reliable guy when it comes to that kind of stuff, bro. Respectfully. I want to make it, but I ain't got that. Bro, I gotta find time, bro. I gotta find time.
I just tried.
Let me see. If I DM you, will you check your...
Yeah, just tell me your Discord.
Nate?
For now, chat, you guys are using the fucking...
Wait, sorry, 1 second.
Yo,
Nate?
stop streaming leaks. Oh god, I have leaks. Oh god. Oh god.
Alright, I think I just know. Wait, check it. Did I do it wrong?
Bro, Jynxzi. Okay.
M-E-R-C-K?
M-E-R-C-K-S.
Chad, Jynxzi just can't get into his Discord account. Let's see how's Stable going. Why do I have no volume? Oh, he has no volume. Okay. Let's see how Clix is doing. Clix is warming up.
Oh my god.
See, Clix knows how to play the game.
I'm not gonna lie, I might be better in the pros.
Clix is warming up, bro. Alright, let's check Lacey's stream real quick. Oh, Lacey's also warming
Might be
up.
better than the pros!
We're playing like creative maps right now. Okay, bro. Yeah, dude, give me freaking ads, bro. Come on. All
It
right.
should be underscore.
Jynxzi stream, this might be biased, best stream right now because he's the only one without ads.
I don't know how to stream.
Kind of peak. Chat, we gotta hit up Fortnite. Chat, we gotta hit up Fortnite and let them know that I need to be invited to the next Pro Am, bro. Come on. All the creators here are worse than me. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding.
Sorry, I'm done. Alright, Nate, let me know. Chat, I just mogged Ron.
Bruh.
We're winning this shit!
Alright. Crazy.
Oh god, sorry. I just waved, I waved to you. Oh, it said it couldn't be delivered.
Yo, what's up, Dark Wolf? Yo, what's up, Dart? So to see you in the chat, bro. Let's go.
Your lipstick stains.
What the freak? Question.
Shit, so many people here, bro. Oh my god.
Chat, TG's this event, Jynxzi this event, obviously, Lacey, Clicks, bro, Stable Ronaldo. So many other people. Booga, I believe,
Bro,
is
thank you,
there.
You're the GOAT. And now, could you delete it? Because I'm the king of leaks. Delete the message. I leak everything, yes. Okay, it says message failed to load. Roll request. Oh, I'm in here.
Yo, Dark Wolf, when the video's out, bro, I'll watch it, trust.
Talking my TT about my problem.
Also, chat, let me know if my audio is balanced with that audio. Like, if it's like, I should be slightly louder than his stream, but. Yo, I have bad news. Cram, what's bad, bro? What's going on? Love to see you in chat, though.
Codes.
Yo, W Dark Wolf in the chat. Let's go.
I see information announcement, FAQ, leaderboard support, general, verification. Yes. Link Epic account. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. If it's easier, you could come here if you want. Thank you, sorry. I think it's loading.
What's been keeping you busy? YouTube? My life?
Team Poyo, Jynxzi.
I just don't have the mic. The mic's not working. Am I gonna be on a headset mic?
I broke my foot. Cram, I'm wishing you a speedy recovery, dog. Stop breaking stuff, bro. Stop breaking stuff. Come on. I wish you the best, Cram, though. Come on.
Bro, I didn't know we had to do all that. I'm actually sorry. My bad.
Can we get hearts in the chat for Cramular?
Roll up to the top of your DM, see if you got a DM from Unite. Oh, you did? Okay, perfect.
Bang.
Sign in the Epic Games.
Bang.
Boom.
Thank you, bro. You're the GOAT. Okay, now I just sign in.
Nice. I'm on every single max setting right now.
Bro, I love how you can just hear Stable Ronaldo behind him just complaining, bro.
Yo, should I play unlimited frames? Like 240?
Just so you guys know, it is the duos that I know of is I believe it's TG and Booga if I'm not wrong. I might be wrong. I think it's TG and Booga. And I know that it's Jynxzi and Poyo. That's like one of the teams I'm really hoping wins today. I'm hoping TG wins with whatever duo he has. I hope it's I honestly think it's Booga, but I could be wrong. But yeah. Those are the duos I know of.
Alright. Can y'all hear me now?
There's also like 40 others I don't know. So we'll see when we get into the games here.
Is it too loud or no? Or is it good? It's peaking red for me.
I can give you a loadout though. I can give you a loadout, darts. All right. So, what good guns are in main VR right now? Okay. So like, there is a weapon that's always in main VR, right, darts? It's a really good weapon actually. It's called your pickaxe. I think you should use your pickaxe for the entire game, and nothing else but heals and mobility. Good luck. Alright. You can screen record that as well. Good footage right there.
Bro, I think today's the day. Today's the
That's your
Ron, is it working
loadout, bro.
I think I'm working right now, man. How many people are playing my map?
Excuse me. Oh, he despawned. Wait, Poyo, do you think I'm good now that I did this?
Chad, is my cam good? Tell me what I need to fix.
Well, Cram, that's probably a good thing.
Check the Discord.
Check the Discord server.
That's what he said to me.
Then go like the Unite verification. Oh, fix my face.
Done.
Fix my
Where's the server? Oh, there. Poyo, I'm gonna call you. Can I call you?
Guys, I don't know how to fucking.
You see that?
Alright.
No, I got you guys. Yeah, let me just figure this
I
out.
think so.
Properties.
Whoa.
What am I supposed to do to this fucking camera, bro?
Chat, can y'all hear me
Tell me
talking?
what you want me to do to this fucking camera.
Yo, Stable Ronaldo, shut up, bro. Yo, shut up.
I'm wearing Dave.
I don't hear him in Discord.
God, bro.
Oh god, I need a new mouse. Oh god, this
Yo,
mouse.
chat, can you guys hear Poyo? Poyo, talk one more time. Wait, you're not talking to Cord. You're not talking to Cord.
Yeah, I know. I don't think this. This mouse is really bad.
Go to your Discord settings, maybe.
Feel that shit. I like this mouse.
I will say, chat. I do want to put it out there, bro. The staff at these events, bro, like I've seen enough footage to know, and I've watched enough of these events to know, they are like genuinely helpful, bro. Like they're W's. Shout out to all the staff at the event. Okay.
Are you? There might be a switch on the mic itself. Can you mute it on there?
Chap Boyle's working his thing right now.
This is the headset they gave me.
Yeah, you should be.
Yo, W cram, bro. Somebody is having a meltdown over there.
Chat performance mode on Fortnite.
Performance.
Okay, I just want to make sure I don't leak anything, man. Chat, I just want to make sure I don't leak anything. Performance mode on Fortnite.
Today, we become fucking champions.
I can look up the team list, Chad. Just make sure I know all the teams that are in here. I think I've got most of them, but. Alright.
Chatty, I'll see. Poyo, let me know when that's working, your mic.
I can hear you.
Team.
Okay, vamos. Also, Poyo, I can like low-key hear you through my headset, but that might be stuff.
Oh, I got it. Chad.
Poyo, should I use performance mode?
Chad, I got a team list right here. So, Cooper and Zemi, Clicks and Lacey, Muzz and Somerset, fire duo by the way. Vino and Stable Ronaldo, Poyo and Jynxzi, Acorn and Muda. Oh, it's Booga and Yuji, Kanata and Arky. What's TG playing with? Oh, TG's playing with Muzz. Wait a minute. It says TG's playing with Muzz, but it also says that Somerset's playing with Muzz. Maybe two different Muzzes, actually. Two different Muzzes. Two different people. There's also Adras in here, a few other people as well. So TG's playing with Muzz. Yo, it's actually a good duo. Bro, Pro Am's fire. I love the Pro Am. I'm just not invited to it, chat, you know? See, it's the only problem I have with it, you know?
Nice.
Get it.
All good?
To be fair, I am better at this game than every single creator here except for TG. Like, and Clicks. Like maybe one or two other people as well. But I'm better than like a majority of the creators that are in here.
Just use simple edit.
Respectfully.
Poyo, can I get a retweet?
I need a new mouse.
If you're ass at Fortnite, just use simple edit, right?
Is there a Logitech G Pro?
Bro,
Yes.
nah,
Yeah,
you're not
100%
using.
Yes.
I'll pay money right now.
Camera's too big? Okay.
Bruh.
Yeah,
was
check
going
it.
on simple
Get
edit.
it, and then we'll just get it perfect because we got time.
Simple edit
We're
Jynxzi
working
goes
on it. Get
crazy.
it to where you guys can hear Poyo and Discord, and then I think we're all good.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Bah. What? Bruh.
I'm musty, bro. I got off a plane an hour ago, bro.
Nar.
I haven't even showered.
Nah, Jynxzi using simple edit, bro. Bro doesn't know how to play Fortnite, I swear.
I'm not. I lied about that. I'm not musty. I showered.
Bro, Vino, I'm on everything I love. I need a new mouse, bro.
This is bad. Okay.
I'm so serious, bro. I need a new mouse ASAP, bro. I'm gonna sell your shit. I'm gonna fucking.
Oh, Ron. Fortnite broadcast.
Hey, how you doing, broadcast? My name's Stable Ronaldo.
No cursing.
Check out my Twitch streams at StableRonaldo.com. My Twitch streams at StableRonaldo.com.
Yeah, no cursing, bro. Fortnite broadcast, bro. No cursing,
Yeah,
bro.
Ron
Come
just cussed 5 times on the Fortnite.
Yo,
on.
Fax!
Type stuff.
Put performance.
Yo, Fax did he?
Performance
Does he have
mode
an
on.
extra mouse? Can you do me a favor? Can you see if Fax is using a G?
I don't know if Fortnite's even live yet. Give me a second. I think Fortnite's going live here.
Poyo, they're helping you with your mic, right?
Check Twitter. Yeah.
Fortnite.
Vamos.
Fortnite.
Guys, you want me to copy Jynxzi's camera like this? I'm confused. Is this what you fucking want?
Ron, no.
Run! Family friendly,
Put it
bro.
down.
What do you not understand? It's a Fortnite live broadcast. Alright. Competitive. They should be going live any minute for Fortnite competitive, so.
I'm so good at Fortnite.
Bruh.
Bro, I can't edit chat. I'm sorry, bro.
I thought the cam's just his massive forehead, bro. It's fire. Kidding, bro.
Chat, what do you guys think? 1 out of 10.
I need a new mouse and on God.
What do y'all think?
On God, I'm gonna
Restart game?
On God.
Chat, should we go to the official Fortnite one or no?
I'm gonna try something different today.
Chat, do we watch Jynxzi stream or do we go over to the official Fortnite stream? Because Fortnite does have a stream through their sponsor. Oh, they're talking to TG right now. Wait, low key, let me get over this real quick.
Yeah. Check them out. Do your thing, Poyo. Do your
Low,
thing.
low key, chat, low key.
Yeah, like probably 240, right?
again.
But if it can do 360, should I just do 360?
What's it on?
Sure.
John, I'm getting over to the main stream here.
Love you too, bro. 360 you think is good?
Who is going to argue more, Veno and Ron?
This is the official stream.
That's actually a question I want everybody in the chat, like, tweet at me who you guys think as well.
We gotta
but
pull that.
I would think Pete and Facts. Honestly, I think Pete would probably raise just a little bit more on Facts
You saw when Veno and Ron last played.
Is that Twipical Gamer behind my face cam?
Even though
Is that
they do have
Twipical
that
Gamer up there?
potential to kind of like have fun,
Oh
do
my
it for
God.
content. Pete and Facts, they're brothers. Like whether they're playing Fortnite, whether they're chilling in a call, whether they're watching watch parties, they always figure out a way to have some sort of little argument that just turns into gold for everybody in the community. So hopefully we get blessed with another one of those scenarios here. And then you see, coming into this one, Pete was warming up. I was trying to pull him aside, bro. Let me ask you some interview questions, get some content out of this, and he was just kind of locked in. Even though he's saying, I don't know how serious I'm going to take it. At the end of the day, one thing everybody in the community should know by now is Peterbot does not like to lose. Whether if it's for 50 cents, a pack of gum, and some V-Bucks, or $50,000. I feel like
Finally, I don't have to hear him yap.
We'll
Bruh.
wait and see. And Lacey's already getting pretty invested here. All right, we've got rivalries flaring as we speak. Obviously, super serious. Lacey, this has never meant more to him. This might mean more to him than him actually competing with ARC for FNCS kind of representation. But not only that, I think Epic Games, if you are listening, we want to see some zones headed towards hostile hold. All right, throw
Bruh.
a little freebie out there for Clicks and Lacey.
Nah, biased caster over here.
Some, in-game assistance.
Crazy, I'm kidding,
Just
bro.
wanna make sure,
I'm kidding. Come on.
and that's another thing.
Come
like, no
on.
one wants an injury at all. But when you're one of these streamers like Lacey that travels the world, filming content with some, big name celebrities to other players in the space, and then you have an injury like that, you kind of stay home. You're sitting in front of the computer. Like I said, he's spending more and more time on Fortnite. And the thing about Lacey is, I think because him being a creator, I think people get the wrong look. Before he went
Oh my
into
God,
full
it's
time
Tamara
and streaming
Greenway in
content,
typical gamer.
he was working his way up the ranks. He did reach a finals lobby before. He has played for a number of years with and against some of the best players in the world. And now that he has time and like a renewed vision, especially with something to play for like the Pro Am, I feel like we're going to see a serious Clicks and Lacey. But keep in mind, Game 5, Game 6, maybe the end of the day, if they're not high up on the leaderboard, we have the potential to see something crazy.
I'm almost wondering what things might even be looking like by Game 3, because you have to remember we have that little bit of a player break in between matches 3 and 4 here today. And so I'm not saying that, creators are going to start trying to team up and maybe work against some of the more power-suited duos, but maybe don't be surprised if you start seeing a lot more attention kind of thrown.
Bruh.
Because I do think the vast majority of the Fortnite community would probably be pretty united.
Yeah, that'd be
in who
Ukraine.
They would anticipate it as their original top 5 for this event. But again, everybody here, they're trying to play for number 1. Jynxzi quote earlier today from Ricky Bobby, the man himself, you ain't first, you're last. And everyone's trying to avoid being
Good
last
quote.
in today's competition. So kind of puts a lot on the line.
Just kind of popped in my head right now, just thinking about, some players actually prepared for this as individuals. Jynxzi playing a lot of games, not necessarily just by himself, but he did load in with players like Rise. He played with Faxity, Peter Pop, Poyos, and Reloads, kind of like a mix of everything. But Acorn is someone that I know for sure. He didn't just take him into a ranked reload lobby. Acorn was breaking down the strats for Muda, letting him know how to use the Flowberry Fist, how to use the launch pad, and not just how to use them to make sure he gets in the air. He's letting him know the pro level secrets, the order of the shockwaves, the fizz, drop it at your feet. He is making sure that they do everything in their power to try to pull off a win here today. And honestly, Acorn, I feel like he's one of the best IG.
So, bro, I'm actually
for his
dying
top
to see
skills.
who
I
wins
think
this,
maybe
bro.
just a little bit.
Dying.
He has something to prove, because could you imagine a tournament where Acorn and Muda are beating the likes of Peter Bach and Poyo, Stable Ronaldo and Venom, Muzz and Somerset, players that have worked their way up to gain the respect that they have.
Chat, we're gonna do
We
a
would
Zoom
never
cam
hear
today.
the end of it, but I love the fact that you're bringing up the strategies that some of our pros and creators are trying to sort of establish in advance. I mean, I think it's a pretty well-known competitive environment for the pros themselves, but also have to remember when we were talking to Rise earlier today, we've got the other end of the spectrum where Rise is like, you know what? I might just be better running it off as a solo. I might just send my duo into doomsday of evil Fortnite. And so we'll have to wait and see whether or not he actually holds true to that. But I do fear that A2Wapo might not have just the ops of the lobby. His own worst enemy might actually be his teammate.
Yeah, sometimes you just
Bro,
gotta play
nah.
the bandit shift. And I can't always be the hero that Gotham needs in every single moment. At least that's what I say to the duos that I'm playing with. No matter what happens in endgame, do not go down trying to save me. You're better off as a solo. And I think a lot of teams are going to keep that in mind, except for maybe this team, eating healthy, making sure he gets his energy up right before the tournament.
Chat, I'm just making sure the face cam's good.
Hey, he said anything you need. It's just Acorn hasn't asked for a bite yet.
Oh, that's true. Obviously, he's already taken care of. I'm sure that Mito's got it covered. But I do always enjoy, I think, just that preliminary instance of like seeing how everyone's actually feeling. Because it's one thing. It's so easy, I think, to talk amongst each other. It's so easy to have a little bit of fun, making some content, things like that. But then when you actually get into the competitive landscape and you're like really deep, like you don't want to get lost in the sauce along the way. You're really trying to make sure that you're not fully dunning out on the broadcast stream.
Yep, but just seeing Yugi right there for a second just kind of like brings back, you know, Jynxzi's host a ton of different gaming tournaments out there. Yugi is somebody that honestly surprised me of how good he is at just video games in general. You know, you kind of see him in front of the streams just entertaining people outside of video games, but he actually kind of, I don't remember if he won it all the way or maybe got second, but that alone is
Tier said hi. Bar. W.
type of like motivation
W.
into a game like this, because I almost feel like this tournament it's kind of like fighting a bear, running from a bear in the woods. You don't have to run faster than the bear, you just need to run faster than the people you're with, which is the competition in this lobby. You don't necessarily need to be the best, you just can't be the worst. And there's still a lot of money up for grabs. $10,000 for first place, $1,000 inside of the top 10, and then plus that $1,000 for every single game win. Can you imagine if you come out today, win all 7 games? That's $7,000 before even.
There we go, Chad. I got the face
I
cam
don't know if
finally.
We're gonna see a 7P.
No, probably not.
If anybody actually manages to get more than like 3.
Yo, what's up, Randy? Love to see you in the chat. Let's go.
Anticipating there to be a different Victory Royale winner every single lobby, but I do think it's tough to get more than like the hat trick worth.
Okay.
Chad, how do we like the face cam? Is it fire or what? Should we go back to the original and just leave it in the middle or not? Is this better or worse in the middle? I feel like it's probably better, but like, I mean, that's up to you guys, honestly. Ooga booga, let's go, Bara.
Few of those
Ooga
games
booga,
were
Bara.
off. Granted, it wasn't reload though.
Ah, man, see, that's a little bit tougher to call this early on, because part of me wants to assume that like some of the content creators are a little bit less familiar with like the Fortnite environment. They might be.
They
trying to
all
play a
are.
little bit
They
more slow
half of them
pace,
have no idea what they're doing.
Again, you're kind of just how well can you tag along with your duo? How well can you kind of match their mentality? Because not everything is going to be comms out. Some of the comms might not even be understood in the heat of the moment. I mean, we got everybody kind of shouting. You know that all of these content creators are 1000% going to be getting very loud, not just for their own chats, but just because it's fun. They get invested. It's hard not to kind of feel that little bit of rush of adrenaline and like energy when you're in the heat of the moment. So I think that maybe one game heal off, but for the most part, I'm
This bro
probably
looking at,
expecting
though.
it to the dust to settle well before then.
Yeah, I'm honestly curious to see like how well our pros adapt to some of their
Cram, hit me up on Discord. I got a server.
Primate page. You know, Bolts is,
I got you, bro.
as we talk about, one of the best players in the game, is particularly when it becomes a fragger for his teams. But with Bolts moving as quick as he does, how does that work with somebody like Primate Page? How do you keep up? I know me, I'm not a stranger to Fortnite, but I even sometimes have trouble keeping up with these guys in the end game in those fast moments. And so it just makes you wonder how much thought these pros actually went into how to play with their duo. Of course, they could probably 1v2 and take a majority of those fights, but how do you approach those scenarios where you need to keep your duo alive? And to me, that's going to be the interesting thing for a lot of our pros today.
All I'm saying is, as long as we don't get any
Chat, Fortnite, like the Fortnite Pro Am is like what VidCon used to be back in like 2017, right? They get all these cool friggin' content creators together, bro, and you get to watch them like play games together and have fun, bro. It's so awesome, bro.
for whenever Lacey
The
was
freak.
running his fun stakes competition and whatnat, but
That's what I live for, chat. That's what I live
little
for.
bit.
Jynxzi. RD
pro
Moon
am.
right there. Just got to go ahead and do whatever it takes to make sure that they're close together. You see them kind of playing in the same lobby, and you see like the different approaches to the game. Some players are just mentally getting ready. Some are just getting ready inside of the game. You see Jynxzi just kind of warming up here, just trying to show
Love
the
to
ropes
see
on
it,
the
bro.
other side. And
Scar.
that's something that I think is very, very important, is just how your attitude is. You know what I mean? Don't put too much pressure going into the, game number one. You want to make sure you kind of feel out the competition and just, think to yourself, like, not every game is going to go perfect. Mistakes will happen, but how do you approach the situation when the mistakes happen? How do you climb yourself out of it? So I kind of look at some of our RGLs, the Jynxzis, the Acorns, about how they approach those tough mid-game scenarios.
I do think a lot of the heavy lifting is going to be on the IGLing for our Fortnite pros today, though, whether or not that's their natural role when it comes to even the FNCS environment. That you
By the way, chat, I have no idea if this is Maybe or Reload. I think it's Maybe or. I'm probably wrong. It might be Reload, low-key.
You can already see
I don't
falling
know.
back. And I think one of my favorite things, though, about somebody like Sphinx is that regardless
Yo, what's up,
of
Levi? Love to see you in the
outcome
chat.
throughout each of these lobbies,
Love you,
he
Levi, in the
is
chat, bro.
someone that I
Also,
think is excellent
They have
in
super
terms of-
PCs, just to
he
clarify.
understands the vibe. He understands how to keep the vibe check going when it comes to, like, in-person event. And I think that with today's competition, he's really just focused on trying to keep them both in a positive headspace.
Yeah, and I like that. Sphinx is one of those kind of calm, cool, collected players. If you guys ever have a chance to talk to Sphinx, you realize he's kind of like down to earth.
He's a
He
chill
doesn't
guy, bro.
Get overly excited for no reason. So I do
It's
like
Reload?
that.
Alright.
He's kind of someone very, very similar. You don't see.
Why
very,
was
very
it, bro?
much. Even when it's well deserved.
Real stuff, though. I'm like Unreal and Reload for the last, actually since it came out. I've been like champion one time instead of Unreal. Every other season I've been on Real Fortnite in Reload. Also, I'm like kind of a fire content creator. Like, dang.
That's the only time. That's like his
Bro.
one exception. But I think that would
Kidding,
apply
bro.
to
Come
just
on.
about everybody
Come
that's participating here today, whether they're a Fortnite pro or not. I think that everybody kind of just feels a different type of way whenever you're running the game in solo competition. But definitely looking forward to seeing what Cooper and Zemi actually manage to get up to. I mean, the fact that they're both just like free building, really letting it fly. Crackly and Victor V,
Yo,
I
bro just
cannot
got bodied. I
believe
saw that on the
that
monitor,
we
bro.
have set these two next to each other. Just a complete
Bro, what the
row
freak,
of
Levi? What?
very lethal
The freak?
competitors for the overarching
Crazy.
competition.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Crackly, he's been a professional player of the past. He has reached the finals lobby before, but he's primarily a content creator. He loves zero build, so make sure you guys go check out Crackly, especially for those.
He's
who
up
do
there
like
in
the
zero build players, bro.
part of
Some great
Fortnite.
TikTok edits, too.
Exactly. Crackly is just somebody I feel like everybody, if you don't know, you need to start to figure it out this weekend. But he's paired with Victor V. And I think as of recently, more and more people are starting to realize who Victor V is. He comes from NA West. And one of the first times I got to see Victor V, he wasn't necessarily getting the same limelight he is now. If you guys take a trip down memory lane with me, I think it was Victor V and maybe Blizzard at the time. I don't know who his duo was, but he was actually contesting Epicwell and Arkham. Yes, I said Arkham. If you guys don't know who that is, maybe you guys are new to Fortnite, but Arkham, one of the OGs in the game, and everybody in the community was looking down on someone like Victor V, right? And Victor V and Pops, of course, were like, hey, if you guys don't want us to land here, take us out, and that's the only way we're going to leave. And they stayed there, and Victor V is somebody that's not afraid to contest. Some
Ooga
of the
Booga
best
start flying
in
on my
the
screen.
world. And right
Oh, you
now,
said
I think
Booga. I thought you
he
said
is
Ooga Booga.
the next
Ooga
up
Booga.
in terms of players ready to take that spotlight. If anybody in the pro, like the upper echelon, the tier ones, if they start to slip up and their teammates are looking for a duo, you expect Victor V now getting a chance to play with Jynxzi in actual FNCS here. But in this pro-am, playing with Crackly, I think they're on everybody's top 5.
Yeah, you got a lot of hungry competitors, though.
Oh, it's the teams, chat.
Scene, and I know he's here at the venue. He's not actually playing in today's competition.
Not an
He's
Arc,
getting
you're gonna be
chance
fun to see
Liam,
play. I
though,
think
and so you're
that's a
gonna
cool
have this
duo.
feel about
That's a
Victor
really
V,
cool
the
duo.
pop-offs for the
Yo,
future,
what's
but
up, Zen? Love
I
to see you in
think
the chat,
there's
bro.
Definitely
Ooga
a
booga
good
bow,
amount
rah.
of players that we've got to keep our eyes
Peter Button
on
Fact
for
City?
actual FNCS
My
competition.
God.
But scaling it back here today, I still can't believe we just witnessed Lacey in 4K.
Reet and
fly
Frantic.
on that screen.
Damn!
I don't know who
That's a
allowed
duo,
him
bro.
to get
No,
one
that's
that, like,
actually a duo.
maxes out in top speed.
Let them cook.
He's gonna crash into somebody's setup today.
Rapid
I'm
and
just
typical gamer, bro.
waiting
Rapids
for
with
something to
typical
happen.
gamer. Okay.
Like if he's not high up enough on that leaderboard.
Somerset and
someone's
Muzz.
monitor is getting taken out.
You crash pad into Lacey. He's going to figure out a way to crash pad right back. Another team, though, Curve and Yusuf. And Curve is somebody, he's been playing the game for
Clicks
a
and
while,
Lacey
but up
are a
until
duo.
recently, he started to gain that spotlight.
Poyo
Particularly
and
playing with Venno for Major
Jynxzi
One,
are a duo.
coming out on top as champions. Didn't have the necessary performance they wanted at the
Cooper and
second
Zemi?
round, which caused like roster disruptions. Now we see Curve playing with a whole different teammate, and this time around though he is playing with Yusuf, and I'm not sure Yusuf's actual familiarity with Fortnite. But
Vino and
Curve
Stable
can come out
Ronaldo.
of his shell. He is an IGL for his teams. He is somebody that can pick up elimination, so he can kind of be that balance for him and Yusuf. To me, the biggest question is, does he come out of his shell in his very first Pro Am?
It might take him a game or two, I think, to really feel things out and start to feel super comfortable with Yusuf. I think the other thing, too, is that even if you're not necessarily expecting your direct duo to have, you know, the craziest mechs or anything like that. For
Chad, who we rooting
Fortnite
for today?
competition,
Low key,
it's
who do you
just
want to win?
How well are they going to actually be able
Like
to
Poyo
have
and
a solid
Jynxzi
connection? I
or
think
TG
Curve is
and
really
Rapid
gonna
are
have
definitely
to
my
lean
top two,
into
bro.
that
Oh,
side of things,
TG's doing
but
IRL emotes
the
right
way
now.
things are rolling, everybody,
he's doing
do
pictures,
not fear.
bro.
We
The
are
freak?
still getting ready to.
Bro
to
cannot
hand this
stop
competition,
taking
make
thumbnail
sure it's a
pictures at the
fair
event.
Environment for everybody involved. So we'll be getting into the action shortly, but trust me, this is all just adding directly towards that competitive build-up, because I think these guys are all just like itching to get fighting.
Yeah, and I think that played like a huge role, you know, because once you start to get antsy, waiting to drop out of that battle bus and kind of get into games, I feel like the more you're kind of waiting leading up to it, as excited as you're getting, it kind of will lead some players to maybe make some mistakes that wouldn't necessarily normally make in the early game. Luckily, it is reload, so if you
Yo,
go down,
W
your teammates
Gilly,
are
bro.
there is chance for you to get rebooted back
W
in the
later.
game. And one thing I was
Hi,
kind of talking
Buetta.
about with
Hi,
reload, you know,
Buetta.
last time we saw it with Ollie A just kind of getting farmed out of the sky, and
Chad,
realistically enough, even
do you
if
see
he
Peterbot
did touch
down there, bro?
That version of reload at the
Chad, do we see Peterbot down there, bro? We see him down there? We see Peterbot? Okay, now I need you to look like a little bit over that way, right? Right over there? Yep, right over there. See, that's Peterbot's nightmare.
estimate
Bowra.
with some minis, and then you end up with the
Uga's
assault
booing.
rifle, the blue
Uga
assault rifle,
Booga
and the
is
blue
going to
tag
win
with
and TG.
splashes
Well,
and
TG and
blue
Booga
stay
aren't
out
on
the
a team,
game.
bro. It's
So
Rappin' and
if you
TG.
do find yourself getting
Booga's on a
eliminated
different
towards
team.
fourth,
I
fifth,
think
even
if Booga's
sixth
even
zone,
playing,
it's
I think
not
he's playing.
over just yet. Yes, the probability of you touching ground is going to be slim to none, but if you manage
he's
to
playing, but
make
he's on a
it
different
down
team.
there, you will be able to at least get a loadout, and then you kind of add
Jynxzi's
that
running
blue
around,
glider
bro.
mechanic where you can kind of cut it short will allow players better chances to actually touch down.
That would be the main thing, I think, that I'm kind of keeping an eye on for some of our less familiar Fortnite participants in today's competition. But not only that, I do think that we've always got to send a friendly reminder for when the reboots cut off. So everything that's taking place up till Zone 7. And that's going to be kind of like the golden rule of, like, don't get eliminated from this point on. At the very least, let's try to stick it out as a duo for as long as possible, because one thing that I think could be a very legitimate strategy here today for some of our Fortnite pros and some of these content creator duos is you kind of just offer a little bit of a sacrifice.
The
It's
TG is
you
vibing right now,
stay
bro.
behind, I'll keep
It's funny.
charging forward and hopefully be able to net us a solid end game placement, because I do think that whether teams are aiming for that immediate
Chad, I gotta say, out of all of the people that are in this room right now, bro, the two people I would love to see duo in a Fortnite tournament would be Jynxzi and TG, bro. They would go hard as a duo, bro. You know it
That's
too.
gonna be a big thing to kind of look at, and especially, you know, we keep
Like,
talking about
crazy
it's a
good.
reload, it's a different feel, a different vibe. But again, there is money up for grabs. There's a ton of bragging rights here because, you know, last year we had Ozzy, we had Peterbot win the actual thing. They got to hoist their trophy. Look at that. They got a team today that is going to be able to hoist their
God!
trophies right in the middle and take home what could be
Prize
over
pool's fire, though.
$10,000, but their leaderboard placement
10
alone will be
G's,
$10,000
10
for
G's
first place.
on the
And something that's
line.
always worth giving a great shout is that for a lot of these content creators that are coming in today, big congratulations to them just leading up to the event, because I know so many of them were striving very much so to try and get their respective invitations congratulations for Kaizenat Strip University. A lot of them are
Bro.
coming into today's competition in pretty high spirits, knowing that they've got that locked in. So this is just one more stepping stone on the road to content making, and I think it's a great opportunity for them to kind of showcase that they're able to kind of, you know, spread their wings and fly further than just like the IRL streaming departments. A lot of these competitors here today, they're looking to really try and make some form of a mark, whether it's getting a funny clip, a crazy key clip, or anything in between. Like, I'm sure we are going to see something fun and interesting from everyone here today.
Yeah, I gotta agree with it 100%. That's why I kind of mentioned, you know, with Ron and Lacey landing so close together, their situation there. We know what Peterbot does in regular tournaments, landing on Clicks. Is there some bad blood there? Does Clicks want to finally get his get back? Maybe Peter's in first, and he kind of returns that favor. Reet and Frantic. I feel like Reet and Frantic will kind
These
of
are the
play under
drops.
radar. You know what I mean? They're in a very different boat than majority of the teams. I think Cooper and Zemi is very, very similar. I even think, you know, Ritual and Nina are going to be in a similar boat to where they know the skill is there. They know that both of them are a much better duo than some of the other players in the line.
Yo, TG and Rapid are genuinely uncontested for miles. If they mess this drop up, bro, they need to never duo again.
No, for, like,
That's the best drop in the game.
They're not actually marked.
Poyo and Jynxzi have a good drop, too.
To that is because since it was
Although they're
such
next to
a
Peterbot and
unfortunate
Queasy, they're
situation
probably
for
dead.
Nina to be playing with Ritual, they were both very open about the fact that, like, hey, we know no matter where we go, we are going to be contested. So they kind of have the world as their oyster, essentially, because they could switch it up every single game if they want to, or maybe they find, you know, some of the opening drops just working out extremely well for them, so they decide, let's just commit to contesting this. We're getting the better end of the spiel anyway, so, like, why not? But I also just kind of have to draw a note to teams like Clicks and Lacey, for example, going up against the likes of Higgs and Brayden. Clicks, you have to remember, he played a long time with Higgs. He's very savvy towards Higgs's methods of IGLing. And so
That is true.
Maybe even a little bit of a sense of, I'm in your head.
I
sort
need
of
Peter
thing.
to
And
bot.
I think
Barra.
that Clicks and Lacey, they should take
Are they dropping
the
in?
bigger stance.
Oh,
of
they're dropping in.
aggressiveness. I want to see them keying, if anything, to really test the middle of
Game
Higgs and
numero
Brayden early
uno.
on, but we're already jumping right in. Pete, Faxity, they're ready to get the show started.
Yeah, enough talking about the walk, and let's get to stepping right now. We saw it on the drop map coming into this. Peterbot
Damn, what a line.
Faxity uncontested, and we asked the questions about how serious is Pete going to take it. It looks like game number one, a little bit of an early start, but I see Poyo and Jynxzi. I'm not sure if it was out of the sky, but they are our first team eliminated out of this
Frick!
Pro-Am.
It just comes so
I saw that coming
quickly
over. They're
when
landing
you
next to, like,
least
Peterbot and-
expected.
Bro,
Jynxzi
yeah.
just, I feel a little bit bad because, like, we're gassing it. We're ready to see exactly what he has in store, but unfortunately we are just going to have to sit and wait a little bit longer.
Alright, high ups for
before we get
Jynxzi
an
too,
opportunity
bro.
to see how
Alright, it's
they're
up to
planning
TG,
on
bro. Come on.
advancing. Still, for everyone else that's still participating, Jacob, a lot at stake already. Kind of teams trying to see.
Chad, I mean,
balance,
TG is
if they
the best
really
content creator in
settle
here
with
when it
each
comes to, like,
other.
Fortnite
And
skills,
for
for
Rise,
sure.
Just going for the classico, just lurking.
Got me scratching our head because I'm thinking Rise, A2 Guapo, Elite Armory. Something about this just doesn't look right. And yes, because in the drop map, A2 Guapo and Rise were saying, yo, we're landing Chisel Q, but maybe they didn't want to triple contest that drop. They said Elite Armory might be better off. There is a little bit more space, and there's not that underground divot that you could hide into. So already, our first switch up from what we typically see in the drop map is going to come from Rise and A2 Guapo. Is that a Rise call? Is that a Guapo call? We'll definitely figure that one out soon.
I feel like that's just Rise trying to have some fun with it. He seemed like he was just a man on a mission to go deep mode, but Click
no.
shutting down Rapid.
Wait.
The newly formed
TG's a
duo.
solo.
Gotta be enemies in today's
Oof.
competition.
Better be careful there, Clicks. Rapid might take that one a little bit personal, but like you said, first elimination on the board.
True.
Clicks starting to
He's
feel a
not
little bit
wrong.
more confident
He's
here in
not
this
wrong.
game. We saw Lacey moments ago. You can kind of see him in the outskirts, still over at Hostile Hole, just trying to loot up, trying to farm, and I think that's going to be a viable strategy here. While Clicks and some of our pro players start to get a little bit aggressive, get the early game eliminations, you're going to have your creator farming up as much of the material as possible, as Curve and Queasy seem to be going head-to-head here, but there's another player trying to interrupt this fight. That's Yusuf on the side, and that's going to scare Queasy away. He's trying to create distance, run. There's a lot of builds being placed, but Curve doesn't look like he'd be slowing down just yet.
Jynxzi is just trying to see whether or not if he could take a stab at picking up some elimination points. Just based off the map alone, it's only Jynxzi.
I don't think I would frag in these
He's
tournaments, I'm not
opted
going
to
to lie.
just leave his duo at their established drop, be like, hey, gather what you can, don't worry about me, I'll figure it out along the way. And for the most part, he's at least done a solid job at not being sent packing immediately. He
Not
was
being sent
not
packing.
able to really find
TG
those
and Raptor
eliminations that he
behind my
hoped
face
for
cam right now.
onto curve, but sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
And I liked how A2 Guapo, or not A2 Guapo, but Yusuf was attacking from the side. Curve was going underneath. Yusuf was trying to attack from the side, which is actually perfect. Rise does go down to Sphinx. Is crackling Victor V. I did see in the feed that Ritual was able to get at least one early elimination. Onto Victor V, but instantly back into the game. He's trying to go on the offensive, get his get back. Guapo versus Sphinx. A little bit of a mismatch here, but Guapo needs to stay alive long enough for Rise to come back, in which he does. But he's actually handling the pressure pretty well. There's no early aggression coming in, and if he does, you can see that he just does not have a shotgun, though. He has the hunting rifle, he has the mammoth, so there's no shotgun or pack-a-punch in his inventory.
Fortunately for him, Sphinx doesn't decide to play with his food. He'd rather focus on a separate mission here, and that's not falling victim to the third-party trap. But Guapo, he knows Rise has been taken out. That's what Sphinx was really after, just chasing down the more established half of this duo. He knows Guapo's not going to really be the one that I need to
Chat, who do we think's winning this, low-key?
in terms of build, but they might just be after a full elimination sequence here. As Sphinx putting a lot of pressure, Guapo just doesn't have any more material left over. He's back to playing 0 builds now, just trying to see if he can scramble around the corner, but it's no use. Rise is going to have to see whether or not he can get his get back, but he knows it's just not worth it. It's not worth the chase.
Hey, but Guapo did his job. He's actually moving through those builds a little bit quicker than I expected. He got it early on, but again, did his job. And this is kind of that pseudo loadout I was talking about. You do have that heavy assault rifle, the SMG. He does find some extra loot around the map, but you're not dropping in dry anymore. Higgs is down. Braden trying to save the day.
Clicks is going in.
Former teammates now turn foes. Braden needs to stay alive at least 10 seconds.
Oh.
Clicks going on the offensive.
Oh my God.
Braden
Clicks might not end this tournament in fourth.
Lobby. Our second team is already down.
And it looks like a third just joined them. Bolts has been eliminated. Not sure if it was Bolts and Primane Page. Only time will tell. But fact of the matter is, this is what I was asking for leading into the first lobby. And seeing it in real time, that's exactly the kind of presence that I'm expecting from Clicks and Lacey. They've got so much fighting power as a duo. Why not take that fight directly to Higgs and Braden every single lobby?
Yeah, as you kind of see when we tune in literally seconds ago, Cooper taken down, I believe, Yusuf, which is currently,
GG.
we saw them rotating in that direction, and you're eventually going to run into Cooper and Zemi, and I think Cooper and Zemi is going to be one of those teams, if the zone continues to pull towards the north, they have access to that launch pad towards the south side of the map, and they can instantly use that if they stay inside of the zone. You said it yourself, it doesn't turn off until zone 7, and we don't typically see players start to play careful until zones 5 and zone 6.
Maybe a little bit of a hiccup here, though, for Agers. All depends on whether or not Veno and Rom want to keep the aggression going, but Pete, he's already on a solo mission. 4 eliminations is disgusting. What else, if not tag after tag? Surprised that he's still hunting his 5th elimination. Thought it would have happened by now, but looking back, you could tell Pete's ready. Will the Mammoth connect? And it does, just not fully cleaned up just yet, but it's only a matter of seconds.
GG.
Just unfortunate. Honestly, we've seen the best of the best.
Is Peterbot gonna farm kills on people again?
Qualifier go through this exact same thing from Peterbot. I bet you all the A's at home watching with a bucket of popcorn, just laughing. See how it feels, just pointing at everybody. Rise finally using that launch pad. It's the bigger, the faster launch pad, get you higher and further. That's going to allow him to kind of get a little bit more distance and try to escape. You can kind of see the struggles of a lot of the teams here. Victor V and Crackley seems to be the only one left at Chiseled Cube. I use that loosely because Victor V seems to be going on the hunt for Rise here. Sneaking up, getting the shield back, about 20
aimbot much?
left, and he's immediately going to use that as a green light to send itself flying on over and getting the knock on the Rise.
Yo, let's check Victor V's PC real quick.
I saw Old Yeller get taken out back. That was disgusting. Victor V, but
let's check his PC.
Rise, not typically one to go down without a fight. I think it's largely just that slowdown and pacing earlier in the match. Whenever you are eliminated super early on, we saw Sphinx kind of chasing him out, and now Vic, he's just going to keep the assault going, just trying to see whether or not he can stay on par, because everyone's watching the elimination feed light up. That's going to really be the key circumstance here for all of these players, because they're kind of trying to stay on par with each other.
Yeah, we're starting to enter into that danger zone. Reboots don't turn off till zone 7, but we're already in zone 5.
Yo, Burrito's a comedian. Burrito said, so Dylan, why are you not playing in this? You know, I don't think Fortnite likes me like that, you know? I don't think they like me like that, bro. They don't see me as a content creator or a pro, you know? They don't like me like that, bro, you know? They didn't, yeah. I'm not even sure I actually, well, no, I'm older than 13. I actually could play in these tournaments, but, yeah, they didn't reach out to me, so, you know, it's depressing, bro, no. Low-key, though, Fortnite, come on. Like, Pro Am 2027, hit me up. Hit my line, I'm always down. You let me know.
To keep trying to press the gas
Let me know.
here, but
Just
Rangers has separated.
let's just get one thing straight, Fortnite. If you put me on a team with Peterbot, I'm canceling. Okay.
Matches, but at the same time, it all depends on Veno and Ron, because they just love committing. Veno especially loves committing inside of the storm, but Rangers just immediately punish.
If we are being fair, Burrito, I actually do more Fortnite content than almost every creator here, other than like TG and Clicks. So, I mean, like, bro, it's not even a joke, bro. Half of these guys don't even play Fortnite like that. They play it once a year, bro.
No, right now
It's kind of crazy.
Somebody I do not want to fight.
They really should have hit me up, bro.
On to Guaco. Muda and Acorn rotating in from the top side of the map. Positioned a little bit too closely for my liking against Victor V and Crackley, but you can see all of these teams essentially in the center of the zone.
And again, that was my initial concern when we saw Adrius running back towards his duo. Thought that Hammy for a moment was just going to be extended an invitation, like, oh, they found us, bro. Like, it's just hard to escape.
I do pose
sometimes,
more than
but
Clicks, that's true.
Sphinx, Artie Moon, just waiting it out. They know better. Sphinx especially. You never want to be the first one to get lobby focused, but sometimes it's kind of inevitable, especially because it depends on whether or not Artie Moon is actually holding on to a little bit of overdrive grenades. The mobility is really going to be the crucial element here, and how well some of these creators are able to actually keep up with the pro players on their movement senses.
Yeah, I would say I saw Artie Moon start to leave outside of the box. I'm like, no. It's less than 60 seconds before reboots turn off. You're already in the center of the map. You have no reason to start to venture out. Peterbot Faxity taking that strategy not too far away from their current POY. They're going to use that long launch pad to try to make it in.
Good try, Cram. Good try.
Usually, you have some sort of med kits or HP that you can gain that is more than bandages. It's going to take 3 seconds for 15 HP, and it only maxes you out at 75 overall.
But why is Pete about to hit 10 eliminations?
Peter.
Jacob, like, he is just unstoppable. And I almost feel bad for everybody else in this lobby right now, but then I remember that they're playing for a really solid prize pool. So at the end of the day, everybody gets a little bit of something, depending on their placement. You just might start at $200, or you might start at 10K, but there is also ample opportunity to try and hit inside that top 3 threshold. But for right now, things are definitely heat up. Clicks, Lacey, prime positioning, a little bit of overhead, a little bit of height. Aware of the fact, though, they're about to get landed on. They might opt to even drop a layer. They don't want to go in too soon, but they recognize, actually, this is just an incredibly weak player. We might as well just...
Yo, I see TG and Rapid in there, bro. Come on.
Yeah, respawns have officially turned
Lock in,
off,
guys.
But that was a player rebooting at the last possible second, almost moving directly into the box. Clicks and Lacey pick up their 5th elimination of this game. Gonna kind of get them maxed out on the materials. You can see that pseudo loadout, so some extra splashes, minis being dropped down. They're not too far away from where the current zone actually is, so they have plenty of options to work with.
Bro, why is
Unlike
AJ wearing
here,
freaking
seems to be a solo here left
Sabrina
in this game.
Carpenter,
He has
bro?
just over 500 materials, so he may need to refresh.
What is this skin?
And normally this wouldn't be too pressing of an issue, but the problem is he's got Veno and Ron right next door to him. Those are definitely 2 very competent fighters, and if Adrius isn't careful, his next step might
Clicks and Lacey see R go to duo, but they're not winning.
Because right now it's all about
Respectfully, they're not winning.
Lacey. They have completely taken over height, but that could change at a moment's notice. Muzz already scoping things out. He's got that launch pad in tow. It might only be a matter of time before we see Muzz and Somerset really make that challenge on.
Yeah, the Nightbot command still doesn't work. Nightbot actually hasn't done anything today, so.
Clicks and Lacey together on high ground. There was a little bit of a blunder, a shockwave that sent Lacey flying. Luckily,
oh, I remember that.
Luckily for Clicks, he was able to kind of clutch it out. But you see the Wrecker revolver in Lacey's hands with that SMG.
Yo, can we spectate TG and Rapid already, guys?
Of damage from far away. A couple of the extra builds being set in his inventory, and then the med kits just in case this does come to a heal off.
You've really got to be super aware though when you're trying.
Now
to
Nightbot works, bro. Come on.
Reload meta, just knowing that at any point somebody could look to challenge you, and Veno playing through that low ground, just completely collapsing on Arky. Just left that edit open a little bit too long, and that's the wiggle room that Veno needed. It's just insane how rapidly that Mythic Drum Gun will just deplete the HP bar.
Yeah, luckily for Arky, though, they did deal some damage onto Veno, so he had to pause and heal instead of jumping over on this rotation as Clicks Lacey. Their plan for now is continue to hold on to their presence on the high ground, reconnect, make sure they cannot get chopped down easily, but they need to watch. Make sure that second high isn't trying to lurk on up, especially the base that they've already.
Yo, W Burrito, come on, bro.
Back of a lot of these players' minds, they have the launch pads and the fizz, so high
go.
ground can get tested at any moment.
They've still got a great amount of hard materials to work with, though. I like that they're committing very early on, because if they're able to stay established and maintain high ground, that might just be the secret to bringing home the first victory royale. But right now, it's all about whether or not Acorn can try and bring this one back. He's really going to have to go the distance here. Muda has been knocked. He won't be able to reboot since those have been disabled, and Acorn just kind of left to try and find his rhythm, but it's going to be tough. He's likely going to have to opt to just playing super low side, and not only that, but backside of zone, which is just going to leave him very susceptible to getting cut off by a more established duo.
I feel so bad for our creators. This is game one, and they got a chiseled cube zone going inside of chiseled cubes, and now it's moving outside, up the side of that
It's a
mountain.
nuts
So
zone.
if you're not prepared, good luck to you. You know Veno is, Clicks Lacey, they continue to maintain their presence. There goes the Mythic, just trying to nail down as much pressure as possible with that drum gun, and instantly watches his back to make sure they don't get any free damage put on him. And you can see they're not getting desperate for eliminations here. They're just putting one foot in front of another.
Typical game. Yo, TG and Rapid are still in there, bro.
Material counts were running incredibly low there for Ron. Only about 25.
Teach,
builds.
lock in, bro.
Down to his final one.
Lock in, bro.
Fax already eliminated. Peterbot, though, when you talk about a clutch machine, he's usually the man to get the job done, but in this type of scenario, he's having a build break through so many pre-existing builds. He is really got his work cut out for him, especially knowing that Coop Zemi's so close by, but Clicks Lacey, they've been deep thrown from height.
Yeah, Muzz and Somerset sent it flying. They had a launch pad in their inventory, so they knew they at least wanted to contest it up towards the top side of the map. They sent Clicks down below. It looks like Lacey and him momentarily separated, but he's trying to return back to the scene of the crime. Lacey goes
There
down.
goes Lacey.
Clicks doing what he can, but now he's in a 1v2 situation, and he's running out of builds here. If this goes on a full-on build fight, Clicks being a solo, it might not work out for them, but there's no attempt coming in from Muzz and Somerset just yet, but a big
GG.
shot's going to be landed. That's going to give him the green light. 10 HP. Clicks trying to survive, but he's getting sprayed back further and further into the zone until he eventually gets taken out by Somerset.
And those angle cutoffs were dastardly.
GG and Rapid
from
are still
Muzz
in it,
and
bro.
Summer, by the way. Muzz
They fighting
just
Kanata right
pressing
now?
against every single one of
Yo,
the
I wanna
walls
see
that
that.
Muzz kept trying to establish, and Summer from overhead shredding through those builds.
Somerset's
Only
actually a
so
W Fortnite player,
many
though.
options left to kind of grab. Here for everybody on the low ground, though, Jacob, you already nailed it. Chiseled Cubes is a vicious zone pool, but this established elevation right now for Somerset and Muzz, that's seeming to be the real difference maker. Kanata's still doing his best, though.
Is it going to
at
be
the end of the level.
Somerset
Yeah, just
and
feel
Muzz
bad
versus
for
TG
him.
and Rapid?
2v1,
Top
no
three.
HP. He goes down.
No
Somerset
way.
And Muzz versus typical gamer and Rapid. 2v2 to close out game number one. Just the interesting decision here is you look
Teej,
at
lock
how
in, bro.
many
Come on.
old builds. Since we teeter-tottered back and forth.
There's a
with
reason I wear this
Chiseled
hat,
Cube,
bro.
There is so much builds already placed down, so it's not going to be easy for high ground to spray through.
Lock in,
but
bro.
Rapid looked like he's going to try to play Disruptor. With 6 shockwaves, he could instantly try to take the 2v1 on high ground.
Not only that, but because they were getting so fraggy in the low ground, they've also got a little bit more materials to work with in comparison to Muzz and Somerset. Well, they were able to apply pressure from overhead, but now when you got to get up close and personal, it all depends on whether or not they'll actually be able to continue trying to block those lines of sight.
Come on, bro.
Already experiencing a lot of that pressure, opting to even try and fall back for a moment's notice here. He needs to get that Flowberry Fizz online, throws out the overdrive grenade. Great way to send Typical Gamer back, but now right
No
side
shot.
peek takes out Rapid. That's
No,
exactly the kind
Teach,
of
no.
advantage they needed. All he has to do is close it out.
Oh, and he does so instantly. Muzz and
Alright, bro. I'm not even gonna be
Somerset
mad.
not
I'm not
only
even gonna be mad, bro.
contested Clicks and
Somerset's a
Lacey
good
on the
player,
high
bro.
ground,
So is
but
Muzz. They
closing
deserve it,
out
bro.
Game
Low-key.
number 1. Interesting
GG,
2v2
TG.
to
Come
say
on.
the
GG,
least, but
TG.
they
Come
were
on.
in the driver's
Next
seat
game,
for
bro.
the majority of
Next
that
game.
end game, and they drove it past the finish line and cashed in on $1,000 for that game win.
Hey, you say interesting, but I think if you were to ask the chat, guys, would you believe that Muzz and Somerset were up against Rapid and Typical Gamer in an end game for today's competition?
I would
too
not have
many
believed
people
that.
would be that surprised.
Yeah, Rapid Typical Gamer on the low ground. Honestly, they went through a lot of chaos. That Chisel
Yes.
Cube's end zone was not easy or fun for anybody to play through, going in and around the actual POI that we saw it at one point go towards the north, up the side of the mountain. And I think Muzz and Somerset, I don't know if they were watching it, but we know Muzz likes to play for high ground when that opportunity does present itself, and they perfectly went up when Clicks and Lacey least expected it.
Hey, they've definitely showcased what they are capable of. We knew that they would have a lot of fighting caliber behind them. We knew that they were going to be methodical in their gameplay because both of them really savvy competitors, but
Chat, you need to understand, chat, bro. When TG loses a game in a tournament, bro, especially in second place, yo, that's not a loss, bro. That's fuel in the gas tank, bro. That's putting fuel in the Lamborghini, bro. All right, he's about to go crazy. You let him cook. Trust.
Listen, I said if you guys didn't do well, I'd be a bit disappointed.
That zone look really
So
fun to
far,
play in.
game one,
Honestly, I would
not
love to play it.
disappointment.
I would have. You know what? I would have loved to play in that zone, but they didn't invite me.
So stay tuned.
I would have loved that.
Stay tuned, Buzz. That game was smooth, man. It looks like you guys were.
Endgame, bro. Everyone's like trying to fight because, you know, there's some creators here that
W
aren't,
Muzz,
like,
bro.
they don't play Fortnite. Everyone's trying to drop kills, but we're just playing a calm, smooth endgame. Took height and just got a clean win.
This is the
Is there
most
anything you
chill
think that can stop you
victory
guys?
like interview ever.
Maybe like someone just griefing us for fun, but that's about it.
Yeah, nobody would do that, though, right? We don't know anyone who'd do that. Somerset, I mean, did you even have any difficulty in that game? Was there anyone that caught you by surprise at all? Was it just like an easy game one?
It honestly felt a lot more calm than I thought it would. You know, the game kind of died out pretty quick, and then we were just looking at height the whole time, I felt like, and like maybe the one fight on height was a little rough, but everything else was honestly pretty smooth, to my surprise anyways, so.
And you're playing with someone that's got a fair bit of experience on land. Were you a bit nervous in that first game at any point, right? You know?
No, I've played with Muzz a lot, so just in my past, we've got good chemistry when it comes to just playing, and you know, we're just here to do what we
Bro,
gotta do.
Peterbot's in this tournament, bro.
A solid game one. Hope to see more
Peterbot
from
fell
these
off.
guys as far as wins are concerned. I mean, it's not too shabby, guys. Taco, Jacob, what do you think?
Fantastic game number 1 and a real way to set the pace because now a lot of our pros got that first game out of the way. They know how their duo actually is, the kind of pacing that they need to play.
If
And
I
on the
can't
flip
win,
side, a
then
lot
no
of our
one
pros,
can.
specifically Muzz,
Bruh.
Somerset, Rapid, even though Typical Gamer inside
Yeah,
the mix
bro.
as well.
Head on,
They've
bro.
warmed up and ready to go. Even Cooper and Zemi making it far.
what's been nagging in the back of my mind, though, is what is going to happen with Jynxzi in Game 2? Because we didn't get to see anything from Game 1. I'm really sad to even have to utter those words, but it's just the reality
Yeah.
of it is that the competition, it can be pretty cutthroat, and I think that they definitely experience it firsthand.
Yeah, and I think we've seen so many moments for those that are a little bit more familiar with Fortnite competitive, but the gliding process, especially in a map like Reload, where there is hills, there is mountains, there's buildings where you can instantly land, get either a floor loot or a chest, get one of those ARs out of the spawn, and instantly start to look off into the distance. So I think the bus path definitely did not play a good role in Poyo and Jynxzi going down early. But honestly, I think even for Poyo, for Jynxzi, they're going to come back. They're going to probably try to switch something up in terms of their drop because that glider mechanic where you can cut the glider might not be something that they were really thinking about in that last game.
Hey, always gotta have faith, though. I know that Jynxzi's chat is definitely going to try and help him with the whole bounce back mentality, and then obviously the Poyo factor. You can never count out the Poyo distribution chain of events because we're going to see something.
Yo,
really
they
cool,
have a
at
good
least
point,
one
chat.
series.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
we saw, Peterbot kind of doing
Like,
Peterbot
bro.
things. Didn't really see how fast he did go down in that game, but
Like, bro, when I play tournaments, dog, I lose every game. But the reason I keep playing, chat, is because y'all are there to support me every freaking game, bro. Like, W chat. Can we get a W for everybody's chat at this event, bro? Can we get a W?
tell you. So I don't know how
W
they were
supporters.
able to pull that one back, but much congratulations for them on that one. And, Muzz and Somerset, you even talking about their drop spot on the side of the map. It's not a POI at all. It's more of a split drop, but they figured out a way to make it work.
Yeah, it seems like, a lot of that pre-existing duo chemistry, Summer kind of touched on it, but it was more so the fact that they just picked the perfect timing to really get the upper hand on challenging height against Clix and Lacey. It looked as though Clix and Lacey were going to have a very firm grasp on the high ground, but that just got shut down in an instance. And it's difficult when you're playing the high ground because you want to be playing the suppressive measures. You want to be spraying
Victor
down
might be
these lower
hacking from
layers,
that aim, I'm not gonna
you
lie.
always have to think about looking up because you never know when that launch pad challenge is going to actually
Let me
break through
commentate?
and kind of throw
Yo, get up
everything
in here,
up the air for
Burrito.
your game plan.
Yeah, just see that moment right there.
Wait,
Just
Burrito,
so
you want to
quickly
actually
just
join
get
Discord
that
call and commentate or
elimination.
what, bro?
You can see
I'll
Muzz,
let you in, Doug.
Somerset.
I'll
The
let you
funny
in.
thing about this is they not only contested Clix and Lacey for the high ground and won it,
We
but
could
they
low-key mute this stream. We
reconnected
could low-key
the
mute this
Clix
stream.
and Lacey's high ground, which allowed them to hold it for as long as they did. Because you can see how
bro, that's
little
great.
builds they actually had as Muzz drops down, kind of misses that first shockwave, but that
Bro,
shot
Muzz is
right
just
there,
built like
the
that, though.
opener onto Rapid, hits the back-to-back.
Nah, I was
gets
just
the
kidding,
down.
bro. Hey,
Typical gamers
Burrito,
just
you're a
tight
better
situation,
freaking
especially with
bro.
the zone
You're
coming up the side of the
genuinely
mountain.
a
You know
better
how that one's
commentator than
gonna be.
anybody
Yeah,
else.
that was just really well played by Muzz, just finding
Not
the
kidding.
advantageous right side. That's going to be the winning sign almost every single time in those.
You're
type
kinda
of
built
fights.
different.
But still, I also really got to give a big shout out there to Kanata because the fact that Kanata was able to pull out like a solo place third, he just won $200 just for surviving. So you never really want to count yourself out entirely, even if the circumstances look grim, even if you think that there's really nothing more to be done. Kanata's proving that he's ready to go the distance.
Yeah, I think this mode is a little bit more manageable for solos in this situation. And one of the things is because there is no Storm Surge that you have to worry about. There is Storm Sickness, doesn't necessarily play the same role, but that allows for like a little bit more freedom. You don't have to worry about an aspect of the game where you have to accumulate damage while not taking
That's a
damage.
good point.
And I also think there's a little bit more freedom. I think Kanata has been in these scenarios before. Like I mentioned, he has played with Jason. He has pulled off wins in heal-off scenarios with Jason as well. So I think playing with Arc, I mean, he's already familiar with the kind of situation that he's in today for the program.
Well, I know if anything, Art's got to be feeling real good about watching his duo just kind of pull off a free 100 for each of them because the way that that's getting split, I don't think that there is a better outcome than knowing that your duo is someone that you can depend on to still manage to come out on top and find those extra little bits of money for you.
Yeah, and it's all about consistency at the end of the day. Obviously, if you win every single one of these games, we know you're at the top of the leaderboard, but we know that it is almost virtually impossible, especially in a tournament like this. So it's about consistency.
Bro,
So
that's
about
crazy,
Kanata,
Burrito.
you got Muzz and Somerset,
Bro.
you got typical gamer at Rapid, and I usually think in a
My
tournament
boy!
like this, maybe you could have one bad game. Maybe
Come on.
two
Oh, for
at the
sure.
most, or the teams, Poyo and Jynxzi going down early. You cannot get in your own head because a comeback is always
Nah,
possible.
Burrito's actually
Even when we look
crazy at
back
commentating, bro.
some of the
Burrito,
more
bro.
FNCS-oriented types of things like the reload.
Chat. Burrito literally did a channel where all he did was commentate for hours straight on a live stream, bro. It's insane.
3 or
Actually,
4
W
solid
commitment.
end games, and that was usually going to be the recipe for success. And I
W
think
commitment,
here
W
today,
grinda.
It's kind of going to follow a very similar nature, maybe even less. Maybe only like 2 or 3 lobbies realistically need to be converted into solid endgame placement finishes. But I do think that there's always the wild card factor of who's going to be able to rack up the most eliminations between matches. It seems like that is just the fortitude that Pete is kind of trying to approach today's competition with, but losing.
Burrito, yeah, Jynxzi and Poyo are on a team right now. They died like first last game. They were like the first team dead, but yeah, they're in the game.
Stick it out more so as a duo rather than two solos trying to play it through.
Yeah, and honestly, we kind of know, and we've seen it here. Victor V getting the eliminations that he did. We saw Veno pick up, and even Pete pick up these eliminations.
Chat, should I say
It's
here?
almost-
Before we get into the next game, before they get into the next game, I'll show you guys the teams here. Like Jynxzi got interviewed earlier, bro. He's on like an interview, bro. Did a whole thing with him, but let me get to the teams. So, where are the teams, bro? Show me the teams, Chuz. There they are. So these are the teams, chat. Peterbot, Faxity, Higgs, and I honestly don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie. Reed and Frantic. Rise and another person I don't know. Acorn and Muda. Poyo and Jynxzi. Sphinx and... How do you pronounce his name? I know there's a way you pronounce that. I'm sorry. I low-key don't know how to pronounce that one. There's some way you do it. I know it's different than how it looks. So, the team I'm rooting for, chat, out of all of them, is either Poyo and Jynxzi, which is not looking good right now, or Rapid and TG. And let's be honest, for Rapid and TG are going to win this. Although the winners of the first game, which is the only game they played, they still have like 6 games left, is Muzz and Somerset. So maybe they'll lock in. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's looking like it could be anybody's game.
For one
you know?
game, it's a little bit too soon to start.
Except for
Jynxzi
Jynxzi and Poyo. They're not looking good.
Start to see duos kind of approaching more of a chaotic stance on things, just because when you really experience it like super directly, this is the most direct way that you're ever going to be able to experience like what a pro Fortnite player is capable of, especially coming from like the NAC region. And
Clicks and
I do
Lacey,
think
yeah.
that it really
They're a
puts
duo
it
as
into my
well.
mind, like, wow, there's levels to this, and I might not realistically be able to match any of them. So where can I put my strengths? Where can I invest my stocks into instead? And I think where a lot of that comes back to kind of what you had mentioned of just like being that sort of loot llama, being that extra backpack for your duo to try and set them in the best position so that we can see instances like Kanata making it through as a solo and pulling off a third place finish. I think that anything and everything is certainly possible here, but whether or not teams start to lean more into that like chaotic nature, I do think that that's where the content side might start to take over.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like, you know, some players might come in with the mentality of like, I'm just here for fun. I'm here for the vibes, you know, make some content, collab with everybody in the game. But then after 6 games, you have a chance to win. That switch flips in your head, like, okay, now it's time to take this serious. It was all fun and games, but now it's time to end with a bang, essentially. And that's what I kind of want to see with some of these teams. I want to see that switch be flipped, like in motion, realizing like they do.
Did TG just hit a Sue?
To win the entire thing, and it honestly kind of take over through your own ability. We know Clicks can kind of frag out with the best of them. We see Rapid use that in actual strategy that won him the Reload Elite Series qualifiers. So we
That's how you
know
lock
what
in right there.
players have in them. It's just about bringing it out of them.
Hey, Levin's ready to
All
kind of
right.
stand by on the sidelines, though. You know Big Dog's going to have a great conversation here with Pete, so let's hear what they have to say.
I am here with someone who I think we're going to see a lot from today.
Chat, Levin 2K, bro. He's not tall. Peter Boss just short, bro.
About 9.
About 9, standard game for you. I mean, you had 9 limbs. What went wrong then? What was the problem?
Unfortunately, Faxity's nervous game 1, but...
Oh, yeah. Blame your teammate, bro.
Pep talks for sure. Yeah.
Blame your
Yeah, like,
teammate,
obviously,
Peter.
You know, you and him are friends, right? So, like, how are you going to motivate him and calm him down?
Bruh.
I don't know. I'm probably going to bring up his weight. And then on top of that, I'm probably going to tell him that he's the best content creator here.
All right.
That's not, you actually said something nice about it, man. That's nice. I'm curious, right? Because obviously one of the big narratives for this competition was last time we had a Pro Am, it was different. It was the FNTS Pro Am, and you played with Aussie, and you won. What is the biggest difference for you playing with Fax versus playing with Aussie?
Nothing,
I
Burrito.
think
Nothing.
Faxity's better than Aussie, so I don't think it should be a problem. But so far, Aussie's looking, he has a better track record.
I did speak to Fax after the game, and he did say he's worried that you're going to shout at him. Do you feel like you have to sort of manage his personality a bit and maybe give him a bit of a softer touch?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I already kind of did yell at him, so.
Bruh.
Tell you that, yeah.
No wonder he's nervous, man.
I mean, bro, he shouldn't be nervous playing with the best player in the game, you know?
All right, look, we're going to let you go prepare for the next game, man. Good luck. Let's get a double digit this time. 9 is all right, but you're Peter Bot, bro.
Like 12? 12?
Well, let's do 12. Let's do 12. All right, light work. I want to talk to another player who didn't quite have the best game, so good luck, Pete, in the next one. We're going to go talk to Lacey real quick because Lacey and Clicks were on height, and it looked like they were going to win the game, and then things kind of went awry. Lacey, quickly, right, before you get into game, you and Clicks, you were on height in that first game, and it didn't quite go your way. What went wrong on height, mate?
Listen, man, sometimes things don't go to plan, but the one thing you got to focus on is building an empire. You know, this game is a temple, and Italy wasn't built in a day.
Right. I think
Yo.
you say Rome wasn't built in a day.
Where's Italy at?
Yo. Get this guy off the monitor.
All right, guys.
Get this guy off the monitor.
I'm sure they teach better geography at this university than what we
Get him and his headset down out of here, bro.
Is the plan for today gonna just be to play high every game like that one?
No. I don't think. No, not the plan. It just kind of happened. We were just on it. I don't like it because they could just shockwave up, pop a little fizz, and then they're on height, and before I know it, they're on my head.
So are you doubting your IGL here in Click? So you're not agreeing with his strategy right now?
No. Whatever his strategy is, I'm doing it. Doesn't matter.
But you just said you don't want to play high.
My main goal is that Peterbot does not win.
Yo, okay, no. Lacey, never mind. Put him on the monitor, bro.
To make sure that happens.
Yes, put him on the monitor.
Right now, he's honestly shit in the bed, so it doesn't even matter.
We can't swear on this broadcast, but all right.
You know what? You know it's fine, brother. We'll get there eventually. We'll try again a bit later.
I'm rooting for Lacey now.
All right. Look. Game 1 is down. It was an impressive game. It was fun. I think we saw a lot from some of our best players, but we still have plenty more games to go before we see who takes this trophy. Jacob, Taco, what do you think of that one? I mean, Lacey, Clicks, maybe not quite on the same page strategy-wise. I don't know, man. Things are getting crazy over here. Over to you guys.
Honestly, it just really depends on how you look at it. You know, I wouldn't say that's necessarily a bad thing because even though he doesn't want to play high, he still just listen to his IGL. You tell me to jump, I'm going to jump. You tell me to run, I'm going to run. I feel like Lacey's just a part of that crew.
I don't know who was pressing him more, honestly. Clixing game or 11 on the interview. I mean, Brody was getting cooked out there. But Lacey, you have one job for the next interview. Literally one. And you already know what it is. 3 strikes and you're out of here, Bucko. We're gonna shuttle you down the stairs. Not
no
actually,
cussing,
but,
bro.
UTD does have a beautiful campus. Notice it on the way in here. So maybe he could go do some sightseeing, cool off.
Maybe he'd be a student here next semester. But honestly, well-deserved for them. What did they get, like second place in that last game? We're talking about Kanata. We're talking about Muzz and Somerset. Again, you know, I feel like I was one of the few people that actually remembered Somerset.
I was already rooting for Lacey. Hey, bro.
Beat Clicks out in his
What do you
own
mean Lacey is
tournament.
hot? All right, burrito.
In game 1. Is Somerset the kryptonite for Clicks?
I don't even know if she needs to be the kryptonite. She might just be the counter to the entire lobby. Her and Muzz just looked seamless. The moment that they got established on high ground, the moment they were able to have a successful challenge up against the likes of Clicks and Lazy and dethrone them, it just looked like everything else was a hot knife cutting through butter. They made it work every step of the way. I thought the material count, maybe it's going to be a problem, but Muzz shuts that down in a moment, just finding the better angle and just really understanding how to kind of tackle those endgame instances. I think that that's somewhere that like Muzz can definitely shine in that department because he's just not going to have that like nervous side. Muzz is great at like capitalizing those moments.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're kind of using the fact that like this is the Pro Am. You got some of the biggest names in streaming, not just Fortnite itself. So it's kind of easy to get lost in like the limelights and having fun and making content. Muzz is like, all right, y'all do that. I'm just gonna be over here having.
Chad, if they invite me to this tournament ever, I just need you to know I'm not actually trying any of the games. All right, whoever pro I'm teamed with, they're gonna hate me. All I'm gonna do is challenges the entire time, bro. If it's in main BR, I'm doing random color wheel challenges the entire game. I'm not kidding. The entire time. I will literally just be doing challenges the whole time, bro. I will be farming for content.
I'm like,
I will be
maybe
farming
it's
for
the
content.
ones just like this, the ones that are going under the radar, not making unnecessary risks until they absolutely have to.
Yeah, I think that that's definitely going to be a duo that we are going to continue probably having to talk about as the matches for today develop. But some teams that I definitely want to see maybe find a little bit more of that rise towards the spotlight. I know Cooper Zemi, we saw a little bit of like flashes, but you want to see the consistency behind things. And I think that's where this kind of format can be very difficult in the reload environment, is that it is very hard to stay consistent, especially when there are so many different things that can kind of shut you down along the way, because you never know. If you find an elimination on a dude...
Today we are doing the random color wheel challenge in the Pro Am.
What
yeah,
if you decide to just play
pretty
spoiler
much.
the rest of the tourney? I mean, we already heard Lacey in that interview, I don't care what happens as long as Peterbot doesn't win. And what's Pete saying? I'm going to win. I just need Fax to be a little bit less nervous because I'm the best player in the game right now. So like the confidence factor is 100% being exhibited right now, I think, from a good portion of our pros for sure. But I want to see that energy kind of be matched. And we know Fax. He's got more in the tank than that.
Yeah, I think especially since you kind of look at, you know, I was talking to both creators, pro players, and people just kind of joining today to just watch the games here in
There's only 40
person.
people?
And,
Yeah,
you know,
I don't
just
know.
look at, you know, Victor v. Crouch,
It's reload,
Ritual,
so
Nina.
yeah.
A lot of people had each and every one of these teams inside
It's
the
reload,
top 5,
so
maybe even potential to win it all.
At first, I
But
thought it
you
was
saw
main
game
BR,
one,
so
they're
that
contesting
confused
each
me a
other.
bit at
And
first as
they're
well. But
not
now it's
messing
well,
around.
it's a
I saw
reload. So.
multiple times. Ritual go down, Nina go down, Victor V went down. Each of them took their turn getting re.
Yeah, they really are yapping too much, chat. What are they doing, bro? We get it. You're having technical difficulties. Just say that. Chat, should we go back and watch one of the interviews or something? While we just wait for them to yap about the teams here. Watch the Jynxzi interview. This is the first one they did.
They'll let me. It's fine though. It is fine. Let's go talk to some of these amazing pros and amazing creators though, because there are so many. We have a bunch of different areas. Here we are at the main stage, which has some of the big hitters, the big names, the ones you really want to see. And I say we just start chatting to them. Why not? Let's go talk to a creator who's relatively newer to the Fortnite space, who I think everybody will want to hear from. If you don't mind, Jynxzi, how you doing, brother? You good? Yeah, no, we're jumping right into an interview right now. No, we are live to everybody is watching right now.
Oh, it's live. What's up, guys? Is this Fortnite stream?
We are streaming to a bunch of people on a bunch of different channels right now. So yeah, this is the official broadcast.
Okay.
You shouldn't curse. I can't control you, but I'd advise you don't curse. Jynxzi, I want to talk to you right now because you are sandwiched in between a lot of very loud creators. You obviously are playing with one of the best players in the world in Poyo. A lot of people are looking at you guys to do well. You play a lot of different games and compete at high levels. How do you fancy yourself at Fortnite? How have you managed to grasp and grip Fortnite?
I believe Fortnite is probably the most difficult mechanical game in the world besides maybe Rocket League. Sorry about that. Okay, Ron, interview, bro. One moment. Fortnite is a hard game. I can't compete with any of these guys, but Poyo is like the nicest, most humble pro. So I have a feeling even if I sell him, he's still just gonna be nice to me. So I have no nerves because I have the nicest pro, and he's one of the best. So I hope I don't I just want to get one elimination, and I'm good.
I believe
First
in you.
team to die, by the way.
You.
Yeah.
Let us know in the.
But
All right, let's see. Are they dropping in? Can they drop in?
Maybe they feel like they'll fare better at farming. That
Can we
freshly
start the next
recruited player
game?
That came in right after you, but yeah, a lot of it is just making sure that you can even get that initial touchdown presence in the first place. Because whether you're playing next to your duo, or whether you get a little bit separated, I do think that we saw a handful of issues for some players in the end game where they weren't necessarily able to kind of match the pace of their teammate, and so that just kind of introduced a whole new slew of problems where you're trying to stay next to them. You want to go with the
Maybe later, Coin. Maybe later.
But if you get separated, they can't exactly look back to get you.
yeah, especially since a lot of the rotation that comes in is in the form
Yo,
of these
bro.
shockwave overdrive grenades. And honestly, I'm one of those players that knows shockwaving with a duo, unless you're
At this point, they're playing games, bro.
Locked in right now.
Not
I'm
actual
going to do a
games.
little bit of a stretch to get to you. I didn't want to wrap around. Look, you're playing with Lacey. Of course, you guys have a lot of chemistry. People didn't quite like your performance last year in the Fortnite FNCS Pro Am. What's going to be different about today's Pro Am?
Me. I'm going to be different. That's what matters. I'm going to be confident. I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to keep Peter by every single time. I'm going to land on him. Lacey versus Faxity, 5 seconds.
My brother.
I don't know
Take
if you
him
heard
out.
it, but Fax just heard what you said here. And, he wasn't a fan of what you said. I don't think he believes you too much.
Am I allowed to cuss on this?
I would not cuss if I was you.
Well, I'm going to be honest, bruh. Faxity. Oh.
I'll say it. Faxity's dog shit.
Bah. He just got a $10,000 fine for that.
somewhere while trying to land a shot and take it forced and put Muzz in a good position.
Yo, this is like, bro, half these creators are walking fines, bro. I'm not kidding. I'm not.
Just kind of getting that last
Respectfully, walking fines.
And it almost makes me wonder, you see two different sides right here. Peterbot, Clicks, Lacey, probably Faxity off screen, all chatting, talking to each other. And then you kind of see the top side of the screen where Veno is just chilling in his own corner. You got Ron talking to Jynxzi, Poyo, Rapid are sitting next to each other. So Veno is locked in. Rapid for the most part locked in, and Poyo just locked in. I think Poyo's someone I think in game number 2 is going to come out with a chip in his shoulder, especially with how early he went down.
Hey, look,
Is that
Jynxzi and
Junko
Poyo,
right there?
they technically still have the element of surprise factor going for them. We didn't really get a chance to witness a lot of what they've kind of been practicing and putting it into actual.
Yeah, I
competition,
know. I
but
know,
that can all
Burrito.
change at a moment's notice.
They could have
It's-
put me
it's
in
a
there.
very
I'm
good
kidding.
reality check, though. It's a very good awareness check, even.
Low-key,
And I
though?
think, if anything, it makes this competition feel all that
Low-key?
more real for somebody like Jynxzi, who we
Oh,
know
bro,
that he's
that's
been
funny.
taking this competition pretty seriously. He's been trying to condition himself and put himself in the best sort of, practice to actually pull it all out here today. Make sure all the, stops and tricks are polished and ready to fire off. But he's competitive. At
Yeah.
the end of the day, he's extremely competitive, and he's not going to be happy with being the first eliminated.
In terms of like a lot of our non-familiar creator Fortnite faces, I think Jynxzi has been putting in the most time out of everyone, and it's not just him.
True.
Playing with other pro players. I mentioned
So
the
bad,
likes of
but
Factory,
true.
Peterbot, Rise. He's played with Poyo, but he also plays solos. He plays with other streamers as well, so he just makes sure to get as many reps as possible. And you're in a big streamer like Jynxzi, sometimes, it's not necessarily the same game that everybody else is playing. You go through a ton more trials and tribulations than the random gamer, especially when you're having hundreds of thousands of people watching him. That kind of helps him in a way deal with the pressure. But I think playing in a tournament versus streaming is just a whole different amount of pressure.
Honestly, when you think about it, everybody in this lobby, everybody in today's competition, Peterbot included, they are so lucky that we're not on
Bro,
Earth.
nah, it's crazy.
Jynxzi would be
Burrito.
flying, okay? He would be
Hey, game number
the
2,
dominating
4
factor.
hours later.
But today's competition
Let's go.
is all about our standard reload taking place on the Elite Stronghold map here at UTV, and we're heading straight into game 2 with Clicks immediately trying to aggress Higgs.
Yeah, you already see in the feed, Cooper down, Mud's down, Winners up game 1, Hammy in the feed, early damage from Clicks, which is going to give him a bit of confidence, try to push over. He does have a decent loadout, just no actual shields. He's trying to lurk, cut the audio visuals, the sound cues to try to get the jump onto Higgs, but the longer he takes in this situation, the higher probability of Higgs not only being healed up, but having a full loadout to fight back.
And Clicks kind of recognizing that the moment of opportunity has slipped by, so now he's better off just trying to take advantage of the spot. Make sure, get a little bit of materials, open a couple of chests, try and see if he can cut off some
Going
additional
for
paths,
another
while
exit, bro.
Lacey, on the other hand, I think that this is smart from Lacey, though, kind of scouting the perimeter, making sure that they're
Yeah,
not going to be
there's
a
multiple
leader.
exit members actually in this
Information
tournament.
is
They're,
vital,
I mean, they're all in
especially
different
a
teams,
tournament like
but
this is allow him to try to reunite back with his teammate. But it's actually jumping on to Lacey.
Wait,
which is going on the full
is Lacey actually an
offensive
okay
here.
Fortnite
Lacey
player
catches
nowadays,
this
or what?
play. Literally seconds
I mean, like,
before getting
he
jumped
was never
on.
like
Even
horrible,
having an
but
opportunity there to fire back. Good communication coming out from Clicks as well, closing the gap to make sure that if Clicks and Lacey did get in a fight, it's going to be together.
But the damage has definitely been done. Higgs has essentially kind of been pushed out of the POI. Fossil Hole, we already saw that Meridian was just a little bit further off of the distance. I think that Higgs kind of has a great understanding of the fact that it's just, the juice isn't really worth the squeeze. It is not.
Chad, can we agree? Like, I would have been a better duo with Clicks than Lacey. Can we? Bro, I'm a better duo with Clicks than Lacey, bro, because I obey daddy, bro. Like, yo, Lacey does not.
Staring at each other, one above, one below, just trying to go ahead and drop that pizza down. He does
Okay,
have
at
a
this
good
point,
take,
I'm clip
gets
farming.
shot
At this
up.
point, I'm
He
clip
does
farming.
get the beast, he gets stolen back. The Sentinel pumps Taco.
Bro.
They do so much structure damage that when you end up in a situation like this, it is a little tricky. But Rapid going straight on the offensive, freshly rebooted out of the sky.
Come on, Rapid.
Even with Reed putting down
Let's
pressure
go.
onto Rapid, he still finds a way to get that elimination. And that's where you can kind of see Reed not necessarily going aggressive. He has to wait for
Lacey
Fran to
in
get
Chapter
back in the game
5, yeah,
before he
they would
attempts
win this
any
tournament.
sort of offensive moves.
It's definitely just so unfortunate right there because Reet had proper intentions. He was doing a decent job at playing a little bit of defense there, but you can only do so much when your duo is getting keyed off that fresh reboot as Acorn and Muda trying to see whether or not they can find one of their first eliminations in this game. And sadly, Wapo will
Yeah, they probably do
longer
have the best chemistry in this tournament.
be
You're right, bro.
able
You're
to
low-key
run
right,
it
though.
through at their
They do
drop.
low-key have good
Instead,
chemistry.
he's
As a
gonna
duo,
have to
yeah.
hedge his bets elsewhere because Acorn and Muda holding strong.
Big elimination there, and honestly,
I don't know.
gotta
It
give-
seems like Somerset and Muzz have a
gotta give
pretty
little
good like
credit to
duo
the other
setup right now.
side, being able to stay alive as long as he did. Just kind of
Seems like they're
debate
bouncing
for all the
comms off of
fun,
each
but
other pretty
Uda
well, just
still a
like
little bit more
kind of
confident.
moving through
I
the
wanna see
game.
Kind of farm up, be the resource gatherer that they have right
Taking
now.
it
Only
slow.
6 builds. It's not going to be a ton. It's definitely not what you want to have with you into the end game. Coop taking out Guapo. Rise just trying to stay alive. The 12-second timer has already been started. So probably just a few more seconds here. Shockwave just in case to try to not only get distance, but move on over towards that drop where a whole other player fresh off of the reboot starts to go for it. Does end up in the box. That's Rapid. Shots continue to fire. Guapo's there. This could be a big win for them because they not only get the eliminations, but they get that drop of loot.
They actually needed this desperately too, and not only that, but they're doing a great job at pushing Coop back. That is until Coop decides to flip the narrative. Wapo has been knocked, so now Rise, recognizing he is the last standing member of his duo, he's got to be a little bit cautious, doesn't want to find himself eliminated before Wapo actually has a chance to get that reboot off, but Coop definitely sending a message here. Probably a little bit unhappy that the supply drop didn't go his way, but at the same time, not losing out on too much here.
And this is a wildly different Cooper than we've seen in last year's Pro-Am. Cooper and Zemi last year were playing consistent, playing placement, playing their game. This time around, you see like the evolution of Reload in general. You send one of your players looking to get elimination, and Cooper is taking that role for him and Zemi. And honestly, this could be scary because they made it deep into that last game. They got to be decently high up on the leaderboard, so now adding to that total. But
GG's
down,
Cooper.
the run finally coming to an end as Rise cuts him short.
But 5 eliminations, and we are in zone 3, Jacob. He is clearly trying to match the pace right now from what we were seeing out of the likes of Peterbot, for example.
DT, Rise, why do you have an entire pizzeria in your inventory?
So everyone sort of recognizing the fact that, hey, I don't want
Take
to
a med kit, bro.
on the placements.
The freak?
Still,
I mean, pizza's
you know,
good, but like it doesn't heal
have
that
a little bit
much.
of a difference in leaderboard standings
Not
as
over
long
a
as
med
we're able to
kit,
get some
bro.
solid eliminations.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody was nearby when this kind of all played out. And I think Rise realizes I can't go out and be the hero for Guapo. So in essence, the roles have essentially switched. Usually it's the content creator trying to stay alive, while the pro could get as many reboots and eliminations as possible. But Rise picking up that elimination, not only got the pile of loot, but allowed him to build him a little base. So no matter what Guapo goes through in this scenario, Rise should be relatively safe.
And Zemi maybe
He has no AR either. Yeah.
Disaster here realizes that he's going
I
to
mean,
get
AR
from 2 separate angles.
AR is
But
not
he
always,
gets
like,
2 different teams.
required
Even
in Reload.
Crazy while he was trying to take some shots over at Rapid.
Yeah, it does heal shield. That's a good point.
Mammoth. Granted, when you take that much damage yourself, you realize I'm just gonna have to fall back. I don't think that it's worth risking being eliminated currently, but Zemi, he's just got to be so wary because Queasy and Ash, they might just sneak up at a moment's notice.
Yeah, right now you can kind of see not a
GG's
lot
Rapid.
of heavy ammo. Cooper doesn't have a lot of shotgun ammo. In
Lock
fact,
in.
only 1 shot left, and it almost has to be perfect here. Ending up on this in the same box, trying to spray through and place as much
Rapid lock
control
in.
as possible. With that 1 shot, I know it's in the back of his mind. It has to be perfect, but he
Let's
doesn't
go.
even
Come
get
on.
an attempt. Rapid instantly shutting him down. You can see typical gamer
Oh.
so far off into the distance.
Rapid and TG are
But
playing a
Rapid
split.
doing his job, picking up eliminations, and honestly, I like what I'm seeing at Rapid. We've seen the same thing in game number 1, just not as much early game success. We saw Rapid going down, but he was able to pick himself back up, and now with a little bit less pressure off
Yeah,
the shoulders,
Pizza
he's
does
able
not
to
give you
kind
much
of
HP, bro, I will say.
continue to farm out these players that
I like
are getting
Rapid's
eliminated.
inventory right now, bro.
He just wants to keep putting the hurt on
I do.
Coop right now. And Cooper doing what he
Mainly
can.
mobility
See,
and
try
shotgun
maybe
and
fall back.
pistol.
He's got Zemi close by, so
That's
maybe
really
that
good
2
inventory.
versus 1 could just
good for
be
kills.
the narrative shift that they need.
Deadly
but
for kills,
right
it's
now,
nuts.
got to take a
Best
look
loadout.
over what Reed and Fran are getting up to. I know they had a very difficult time from that initial opening, but
It's not
it
even.
seems like they've managed to get some form of recovery going for themselves. As
Can you-
Rapid
you know what a
and
crouch
TG
or-
now realizing
Rapid
that
is your crouch button unbinded,
we're gonna
bro.
have to reunite. It's just how long is it going to take Rapid to actually make it to where Typical Gamer is?
Is
at?
Rapid's crouch bind genuinely not there?
There, but the zone is pulling towards the north.
It might not be.
Right
These
now,
aren't their
Cooper Zemi,
PCs.
They do have a launch pad back there, so I don't see too much reason for them to rush. You got to watch out the teams on the east.
Boogendorf!
Around the map, continue to get active. Victor V picks up another one onto Nina. As Booga and Yuki are looking to rotate together this time around, whether they're looking for eliminations or the launch pad, they're not necessarily
My Ooga Booga boy
looking
boy.
to just kind of throw out their game right now. It is 5th zone, so there is 2 more before the reboots actually turn off, but it's around the 5th zone you tend to play a little bit more careful.
Look, the lion is always on the prowl, okay? It's
Yeah.
just a matter of time before they actually find
lion's
their
on the
victims
prowl.
to go on the hunt 4. But Reet, Fran, getting a little bit dicey here, but it's all about punishing Hammy, and Agers trying to see if he can prevent that from actually going down. He wants to play defensive measures for his duo, and that big mammoth shot is really going to cut the gap here, but immediately has to
it's I don't know. Some of these people might not be on their accounts. Some of them are for sure.
And now 2 versus 1. Will he be able to tango still?
Yeah, he went ahead and pulled aggressive. You poked the bear. Now that he's awake, he's looking to kind of start throwing punches right back. But Agers using shockwaves, a lot of his builds.
Even if it isn't, bro, even if it is or isn't his account, bro, why is bro not crouching?
Put down pressure. Forcing him
bro
out
did
of
not
position,
crouch.
and Hammy is now down, so Agers, 12 seconds. You are on the clock, 26 HP. He's able to pop 1 pizza, but it doesn't give you much HP. It's all shields. He's still 1 shot away from going down, especially with the player knocking on that door. So let me tell you, it's not Halloween. They're not looking for candy. They're looking for the elimination on the Agers, and he did it. He survived long enough for Hammy to get back.
And the movement is impeccable right now from Agers, but just not enough. They came down to the final wire, but now can Hammy do the same? Because you have to remember, he just freshly rebooted. That's a bat signal to the sky for everyone else in the vicinity, and whether or not Hammy's going to be able to follow suit doesn't look like.
Bro does not have a crouch
I
bud.
believe Booga actually did find his first prey of the lobby there, but now Lacey clicks. Rather successful in game 1, but you obviously always want to take it one step further as the matches continue to develop.
Yeah, we're talking about, how many games do you need?
Clicks knows, bro. Clicks knows the pad fizz method, bro.
Some hiccups.
Super pad fizz.
There's going to be speed bumps in the road.
Let's go, ball knowledge.
Really
Reload ball knowledge right there.
Destiny. Couple seconds here. The 6 zone is.
Jynxzi's alive, by the way, chat.
So Taco, in about 1 minute and 5 seconds, reboots will officially turn off here in game 2.
And it's really flying right now, and I'm expecting things to only continue to get more aggressive as the matches draw on, because players are definitely going to start to recognize this is where I can make my advantageous pushes. This is where we can try and maybe fall back a little bit more so, and maybe look to just play for the high ground in the later stages of the lobby. But for Primate Page, unfortunately, she is receiving the treatment currently, and it is going to be a rather difficult task to actually get 2 feet on the ground again.
Not too many worries, though. 35 seconds. Still 35 seconds. Probably got 2 reboots left in her. Obviously, the 12-second respawn delay is going to be mixed into that as well. So there is a chance we see Primate Page touch 10 toes down yet again. But that chance is definitely slim. Shots connecting, the invulnerability there, but it wears off at the last second. No chance to cut that glider short. And it does look like maybe the elimination is going to go through, but you hear the countdown, Taco. Just now, reboots are officially turning off.
It's not that. Is that we're watching Primate Page reboot back in, and the shots are just raining down from like 7 different angles, it felt like. It's just, you gotta essentially just hope and pray that everybody decides to stop looking at you when you're in that type of circumstance. But for right now, typical gamer, Rapid, second place game 1. They're looking for the victory right now, but it's going to be tough to follow up when he loses all of his shield, nearly all of his HP. And he is fully exposed, but no one is willing to try and take a stab at it just yet. Even though he's separated from Rapid, I don't think that the other duos nearby actually recognized how far apart they were for a moment.
Yeah, and I don't think most people saw how weak he actually got on that last exchange. But Primate Page actually making it back into the game.
Acorn is at 1
trying
HP.
To save the day here on the Muda, but the build's getting sprayed away. He's not going to be the hero that Muda needs, but at least
bro is hopping in a cone right now and not getting shot.
So we could see Acorn here up to
a god.
effective shielded HP, but he needs to figure out a way to get the time. Some of that shield is still popping off. Spray is still coming in his direction, but they have to reload. And that's the time Acorn's using to pop the med kit here.
All eyes on me in the worst way possible.
That zone pool's gonna suck though, I'm not gonna lie. That zone pool's gonna suck.
Kind of slowing down time for himself, but Ashal not going to be put in that same kind of situation. He is fully eliminated. It is Queasy left to his own devices. Try and figure out whether he's going to actually be able to
I'd hold edge of zone, honestly. I wouldn't even move.
Either way, try to take a gander towards that ultimate low ground. He knows it's going to be difficult to establish any sort of positioning here as Pete and Baxity toe the line, but
they killed TG.
Gamer down and out for the count.
No.
Yeah, Bolt's got the knock. Peterbot cleans it up. They're getting
Peterbot killed TG, bro. Frick.
for all that attempt, but Faxi kind of still in the game, kind of quiet, under the radar. You know, this might be a change up from Peterbot, playing more at a slower pace to make sure.
Yeah,
that
killing
Faxi's
TG
able to
for
make it
once.
in this game, and honestly, a lot of those
Bah.
points through consistency and placement throughout the course of the 7 games today. Plus, we talk about the top 3 prize.
Rapid's still alive, though.
Lacey, they use that launch pad. It's not as high and as far as you typically would, but they cut that glider short. They're going to be happy with positioning themselves towards the front side of the zone.
But it looks like they're not the only ones that are after it. Acorn actually applying a little bit of pressure here up against Clicks. Doesn't matter that he's a solo. He's willing to bet on himself.
Bro, why is Somerset's name Somerset Meow? Bro, what? What?
Some of these solos left in the line.
Huh?
Look at Somerset and Muzz front side right away. They're immediately going to be joined by Poyo, though. So you always have to factor in who else might be following up. Pigs on the receiving end of some damage here, but doing what he can to try and stay alive just moments longer.
Yeah, he has more than enough resources here to get the HP.
Yeah, Rapid is right above him.
Doesn't have the actual materials. One build left. Pausing here in a moment in time, trying to get the HP up. Doesn't want to take one shot and eventually go down. So he's lurking, trying to figure out if there's anybody in the backside of the zone they can catch off guard. Audio visuals not necessarily there, so he's gonna have to dig deep in his pockets. Maybe start his second med kit now.
Could just look to play for a little bit of placement. Ideally, probably just trying to buy himself some time so he can find a more natural shot, though. Working his way in from the total backside of zone. He's bound to run into something.
Oh, this might be Reed's game, bro.
At this stage of the game is now Reed.
Yeah, this might be Reed's game. I like that inventory, bro. Come on.
They only have 10 builds between the two of them, and that's just not going to be enough material if you really want to try and bring game 2 home with that victory royale. So first and foremost, got to recognize that's Faxity and Peterbot trying to take over ultimate height, and Fax has managed to build his way up. He's just fully cranking. Pete will join him whenever he gets the chance to. Right now, he's just causing so much chaos in these lower layers.
Yeah, he knows going up the side of the mountain, just trying to make it harder and harder for anybody to put one foot in front of the other. Lacey doing a good job reuniting with Click, staying off that low ground. And that low ground is like quicksand. If you continue to struggle, you just kind of sink in that moment. And for Clicks and Lacey, they're not even getting lost here. They're focused on what's in front of them. That's getting to the front side of that zone, no matter the cost. But as you look up, Acorn doesn't get a chance to contest. Poyo actually still gets the shutdown. So after going down first in
Lacey,
game 1,
bro.
Poyo is trying
Lacey,
to
remember your mission, bro.
Pro Am.
And
don't forget it.
Do it if the lobby's not careful, especially when you got the likes of Peterbot and Faxity from way overhead, just causing so many issues for all of these teams that are trying to see, can I tunnel through some of these mid-ground layers? But Pete, he's just having none of it.
GG Reed.
Immediately eliminates Reed. Just the worst player to have to deal with on the high end pistol.
Yeah, takes out his teammate Poyo second. Lands another big shot onto Veno. And this is where typically in a real game, Veno likes to try to contest the high ground, but he's being pressured not only by Peterbot and Faxley, but so many other teams as well. Another shot just trying to break through the mold. Summer sits down. Muzz is going to be left by himself, and that's one of few solos left in this game. There's going to be 3 overall. Clicks and Lacey, not one of them though.
He just constantly sending friendly reminders to everybody underneath, though. You better tarp off your head. You've got to keep a cone overhead or something.
I love how they just like move the replay camera.
You are immediately losing like all of your HP with it, as now Fax, Peterbot, Fax largely probably just in control of making sure to tap Fizz, making sure that if they get chopped that they won't go down.
Lacey, remember
Clicks
your
and
mission.
Lacey, on the other hand, they can't get the better end of the exchange. That's going to be Clicks
Good loot.
eliminated. Lacey following suit. Just
Never mind.
Too many players looking to cut them off.
Yeah, Ron taken down as housemate Lacey, then Veno taking down Bolt, and now we have a 2v2. Veno and Ron versus Faxity and Peterbot. Some people have these as their top 2 in the entire tournament, but they have to figure out a way up. Ron is just sending it, but he gets tagged up by Faxity just a little bit. 38 HP, he cannot fly into the zone. Veno goes up, doesn't find what he's looking for, so he has no choice but to go back down low. Looking up, misses that shot again with the Mammoth, but Peterbot is working his way on down, Taco.
Yeah, Veno's not giving up anytime soon either, because Faxity has just a sliver of HP. He's doing what he can, and Pete might just leave him as bait. He's ultimately trying to see if he can take out either Ron or Veno, but it's going to be Veno who finds some of the opening shots here. Pete is incredibly low. The Storm just ticking away, but Pete has got no HP left to work with. Ron and Veno just
Veno, I love you!
down.
Let's go!
That initial control of the high ground.
God, yes!
Matter. The moment that they were able to collapse on Fax,
come on!
it just kind of spelled disaster for Pete after the fact.
Go,
yeah,
baby,
just one
come
of those
on!
things, you know, just making the right
yeah,
play
bro.
at the
yeah,
right
bro.
time.
Come on.
And he's playing with stable Ronaldo. And
Stable
may have been
Ronaldo.
in the Stone
Bye-bye.
Ages taco, but he is an
Let's go.
FNCS champion as well. You got 2 champions coming
Let's
out in game 2
go.
firing on all cylinders. Remember I said Veno, you're just talking to him
Chat.
before the tournament actually started. He said, I am taking this serious. I want to win. And now he just won $1,000 alone in game 2.
And Veno and Ron
All
just
right.
remembering who they are along the way in this lobby. And that is why today's competition, you can never really count anything as guaranteed.
Uh-oh.
I'm here with the winners of game 2. We got a very emotional run right now, man.
Nah, this guy's the GOAT, bro. This guy's the GOAT, bro. He's taking me back to my prime, bro. This feels like 2019.
Reno is built like that, bro. Veno's built like that. Come on.
Veno, you're a bit more calm right now after that win. Maybe a bit of a nonchalant gimmick. But how you feeling after game 2?
I was a little nervous. It's a bit cold in here, so I was shaking a little bit, but he followed well.
Look, you guys are the only duo where you're both champs. You're both FNCS champs, you know? So I'm going to give you both the respect of being champs. From one champ to another, what was he able to do to make sure you guys get that win?
He actually, at the end, you know, he got the entry. He killed the first guy.
You said it feels like 2019 again.
Yeah, bro. I mean, this just feels good, bro. I'm a champion. This guy's a champion. Like, am I the only one in here with a squad FNCS win, bro? This is
nah, bro.
But does it actually like?
Real
it
one, though.
feels like it because you got the dub. Yeah. But like 20, it's been a while since you've been competing at the highest level. Like, do you feel like you still got it?
Oh yeah, of course I got it. I think I'm top 3 here for sure. I think it goes Veno, Peterbot, Ron, Polo, like top 5, I would say.
Is there anyone you're missing?
Anyone I'm missing? Maybe Booga? Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I don't know if you guys realize, but that final 2v2 was against Pete and Fax.
Say on God, I shit on Peterbot.
Nah, I'd say the same thing, bro, to be fair.
I saw Fax's skin tonight. That's why I started shaking a little bit.
You didn't want to lose to Fax?
I didn't want to lose to Pete.
Yeah, nobody does, bro.
Hey, a very, very impressive win there.
You can't feed a horse water, but you can water the horse and you can feed it. God bless.
I mean, that was unbelievable. Veno, get back to it, man. Another great game for you guys. Taco, Jacob, back to you. What a game 2.
Bro. Actually, bro, nah. Stable and Vino are built different.
To really just bask in what we witnessed in that interview, okay? Because first off, there's Ron and Veno, who didn't even realize that it was Peterbot. In fact, well, Veno might have, but Ron fully oblivious. And the fact that Ron could just have no idea, but just still staying so composed because of that trust that he had in Veno's leading capabilities, that was ultimately what seemed to seal the deal for them. And
yeah,
I think that that's the kind of mindset that Veno needs to keep running. He needs to make sure that Ron has no idea who he's playing against, because Ron said it himself. It's 2019 all over.
Yeah, honestly, that's a big thing. Honestly, I think that's like something that Peterbot has in his favor a lot of the time, especially in the open series, or not open, the open part of a lot of these tournaments, is if you know you're going against Peterbot, it's like a different nerves that goes on mentally, and sometimes people make mistakes they wouldn't normally make. And so I do like that out of Veno. Just, you know, pretend like they're all, you know, anonymous mode. Put them all as player 245 or whatever it is and just play the game. And I do like, you mentioned like he looked a little lost there at the end.
That's the tournament strategy right there,
it's
bro.
almost like riding a bike in a sense. You may feel a little lost, but you kind of know what to do. It all.
Yo, W Darkwolf, bro. I'll have to check out the video later.
He
Dubular.
just fully trusted. I think that was the main thing that was really a shining light for him in those final endgame moments. But fortunately for us, we don't have to guess any longer. We actually get a chance to see how this leaderboard is really lining up after these initial 2 matches.
Yo!
Ready. That win.
Yo!
They built up. Ron and Veno with a decent buffer zone too over 2nd and 3rd place.
I'm scared.
W.
I'm scared.
I mean, TT
it's
and
not
Rapid
Peter
are
Bot- Vaxi,
not doing
they're
the greatest,
at
but it
110,
works.
Literally 1 point shy from Somerset and Muzz, who won game 1. But I don't see Clicks and Lacey there at all. Ron took down Lacey during that game. Maybe he was letting him know between the game. Maybe we see Lacey go after Ron in that one. But overall, man, I'm liking this leaderboard. Kanata had another game. I think he got top 5, maybe 4th in that last one as a solo again.
Yo.
Kanata deserves all the credit in the world today.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get a pregame interview at some point with Arki and Kanata because they've definitely been going through the ringer, and to still be in a top 5 position says a lot
fire.
towards
It's actually
Kanata's
fire,
actual,
bro.
I think, player capabilities alongside how well Arki is helping to establish and put him in that position to really close things out.
Yeah, I'm
Chad,
going to say
it's-
his name wrong. Forgive me, but I think Spuds is his name out there making content. He did like a full
Yeah, Spudson.
breakdown. Yeah, he did the full breakdown, and I was actually watching it, and I was using that as a way to learn some of these players. You know, he put Primate Page and Bolts in the lobby filler section, and Bolts is firing off 9th place, 63 points, 6 points shy of 8th place, 11 points shy from there. Hey, and Bolts and even Primate Page, because when I thought she was going to get eliminated, she actually survived. That's more loot for Bolts in the end game.
It did seem to kind of help separate a little bit. It gave them some room to breathe when she was actually able to land and not be fooled.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I have no idea who's winning this tournament. This is the first time in a long time in a pro am where I'm like, I have no idea who's gonna win.
So this leaderboard
Oh,
is very prone
look
to
at-
changing. And hey,
Look at Jynxzi and Poyo all the way down here, bro.
I just don't want to be last. And guess what, Queasy? You are not last, my friend. Okay, that's
Yeah.
Braden and Higgs.
Usually
I'm
we
sorry.
see 2nd place contesting first. Now Queasy's just going to contest Higgs and Braden all game long to make sure they don't get last. But hey, honestly, I still think there's a lot of time. You know, 49 points. Obviously, there's a gap between the 2nd page and obviously top 3 on the overall leaderboard. But I've seen stranger things happen in a Fortnite tournament before. I still think it's anybody's game.
As long as Ron keeps the blinders on, that's all we really need.
Bro.
Because, Ron, he knows what he's capable of. He knows what he is like done in the past, and it's not about bringing out the time machine or anything like that. Ron just has to trust his own instincts. He's still an FNCS champion in his own right. I don't care what anybody says, how far back you want to take it, Mickey this, Mickey that. Like at the end of the day, he's a winner.
Yep, and honestly, like I feel like it's just like riding a bike. Like once you know Fortnite, you kind of know Fortnite. Obviously, the meta shifts quite a bit. Probably back when Ron played, we had the regular shockwave grenades where you bursted through the builds. Now we kind of have the other ones. It's just about kind of like you say, just paying attention to Veno, going along with the game plan. It's just not being distracted by any of the other names in the lobby. And I want to see Muzz and Somerset, winning game number 1. They fell short in that last game, but not as short as people would think. I still think they can still pop off as long as they don't get in their own heads.
It definitely hurts a little bit, though, just knowing that Ron and Veno were able to build up like a 40-point differential
Yeah,
just
it's tough.
because of the eliminations. We saw them with 18 in total so far between these 2 games, so that is always going to kind of help be a little bit more of a gap separator. I'm curious to see whether or not that might encourage teams like Somerset and Muzz to maybe go on a more aggressive stance, and that's where I think that 2nd page of the leaderboard has really got to keep an open eye out, because their game plan might not even be anything that they get to decide on. They might just become victims if they're not careful, and so I'm hoping that we see a little bit of shift if that does start to take place, that they maybe contemplate, okay, maybe we just drop elsewhere, maybe we just try to play a little bit more of a hidden strategy, anything to not funnel points.
Yeah, especially at the top end of the leaderboard. Coming in, looking at the drop map, from that drop map we saw before game 1 to playing Game 1 or at least watching it out, we already had a few teams. You know, Rise and A2 Guapo said they're going Chisel Cubes. They have not landed there at all so far. In fact, a whole other team of Ritual and Nina have been landing there, triple contested. You got
The drop spots are fire.
Gamer. You see them kind of going on the
Aye.
outskirts, trying to look for eliminations here early on in this game. You got Clicks and Lacey, Higgs and Braden, who are not afraid to kind of go active early on. We saw multiple instances where one player from each team actually did go down, and they were kind of forced to clutch up.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I just gotta pause this for a minute, bro. Jynxzi, Poyo, I feel so bad for you, bro. You're in between the first place team, one of probably the better players in here, and the best player in Fortnite history. I mean, bro, if you manage to win one game in this tournament, I will genuinely be shocked. Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Teams here, that's got to be like top 2 of the ones that he doesn't want to lose to in those circumstances. So I am very interested to see how they're going to actually bounce back from that.
Yeah, let's just take this moment right now. Actually, I think Levin has a couple players on the floor. Levin, let's see what the strategy is for the next game.
I am here with Higgs and Braden. Boys, it's not been the best start. You're currently in 20th, which is last place. What's going wrong, Higgs?
Hey, you know, we aren't trying yet. You know what I'm saying?
We aren't trying yet.
For the next
Okay.
games.
We've had an unlucky, unfortunate cause of events. You know what I'm saying? Off rip, headshot, lucky kill. You know what I'm saying? Clicks would never do that shit in a real fucking game. I mean, in a real game, my bad. In a real game. A lot of it's been the luck, storm, bad placement, bad loot. If we get more mats and we get real loot, we're winning this.
Dead.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so clearly you guys feel like you've been a bit unlucky here.
Oh yeah, all in luck.
What has to go in your favor to make things work?
You know, get some good loot, get some free eliminations. No, we're just gonna start keying. I'm sending him off. He's going to kill Peterbot.
Is he surprising you with his abilities on Fortnite?
Yeah, he surprised me a lot. And
Good surprise?
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Would you describe Higgs as a good leader so far after these first 2 games?
Yeah, so basically the first game, Higgs just told me, yo, just carry this, carry my loot, drop me all your mats. Basically, I was his medic for the first full 2 games. So, yeah, I think he's a really good leader, bro. He teaches me how to follow him, he puts me on a triangle and then opens it so I land on the bounce pad and jump away. So I think he's a really good leader, bro, genuinely.
Obviously.
Can we tell he's never really played Fortnite before?
What is the goal after game 7?
First place.
Good
no,
luck,
wait,
boys.
I mean.
Good luck. I think you're going to need it. Back to you, Jacob and Taco.
Hey, sometimes things happen, and you do get a little unlucky in Fortnite. But what did Higgs say? We need loot. We need to send him off. We need to go and get eliminations. For some reason, they're going after Peter, but I think you should just work your way up one place at a time, Higgs.
Honestly, I think they got it. All they need is, like you said, like we start with loot, maybe another gamer sleeve. You know, Higgs wasn't dually sleeved. I noticed that Braden had both of them on, so I think he's a little bit more locked with that alone. Not only that, but, you know, I think maybe Higgs put a little bit more trust, really add the element of surprise. Maybe you let Braden make all the shot calls.
Yeah, or
nobody will ever expect
maybe just Higgs, maybe he pretends he's a solo and just plays.
Maybe he pretends
like that
he's disconnected from the lobby. And see.
Nah, but honestly, Higgs, I think this year has had a ton of good moments. You know, we've seen the shines with Clicks. Unfortunately, they didn't have the success they wanted at the Summit Land. But I think this is a moment right here for Higgs to kind of like forget about those first 2 games. You know, things happen, unlucky, whether that's true or not, might be a different story. Exactly, not trying it. Now you can kind of turn it on. And the reason why I say that is because now you get a feel of how the lobby is actually playing. You know how Clicks and Lacey are playing at your actual drop spot. You know that Veno and Ron could potentially disrupt it, and then a third team does like to kind of move on over depending on where the zone goes. So now you kind of have some reps. So now there's just no excuses left for Higgs and Braden if they don't show up here.
Yeah, I mean, third time's the charm, and not only that, but they have been very successful in their initial mission here in today's competition, right? You lull the whole lobby into a false sense of security. They think these guys are in 20th place. They've got like 6 points. They are not a threat. We don't need to worry about them. And then boom, what do you know? Higgs flying. Brayden, not a medic, actually insanely cracked at the game, just immediately dominating the lobby.
Crack did the game.
What they're saying across the stage, though, even Faxity's getting involved.
You're saying good teamwork out there, guys.
Good
Everyone
yeah, totally saying that.
But honestly, that was to me one of the biggest switch-ups from Game 1 to Game 2. Is in Game 1, we did see a lot of moments. Peter bought 9 eliminations. He went hunting for those eliminations, farming those players out of the sky. This time around, I feel like they took a slower approach, trying to get Faxity involved in this game, because I think that's something that they have that some of the other teams don't necessarily have, is a lot of familiarity, not only with each other, because I mean these guys are like brothers at the end of the day. They play with each other. Not very many teams can say, hey, I played 1, 2, 3, 4 countless tournaments together. So I think Peterbot, you know, just needs to continue to play at that slower pace. Don't worry about eliminations until Game 6, until Game 7, to when you absolutely need to close the gap, because right now it's been consistency the main difference maker with Veno and Ron.
Look, all I'm gonna say is for Faxity's mental, like, bro knows he's good for at least one. Think about last year. He got a victory royale when he was playing with Reason, and that wasn't a duo that I think anybody had. Well, we know for a fact they weren't expecting them to go into that competition together. Just unfortunate, you know, last minute hop in. But for Faxity, you have to understand, like, there really is no reason to be nervous. You just gotta trust yourself as a player, what you are capable of. We've seen Fax actually move in a lobby, okay? He is not new to this. He's been here before. Quite literally, last year he was here before, and I do think that he's good for at least one throughout today's competition. I would be a bit shocked if he didn't get a victory royale, because he's got to keep it rolling. He's got to keep that momentum from last year going.
Yeah, and honestly, they had good chances in that last one if they can keep it up.
Yo, is that the trophy?
At the end of this whole
Dang,
thing,
bro.
hosting those trophies there. We saw a typical
Dang,
gamer
bro. It's
along
actually
with
pretty
Rapid.
clean.
And honestly, that's the interesting one, because throughout the portions of these games, if you just simply just watch the elimination feed, you're like, man, Rapid's going down. What's going wrong? Typical gamers keeping him alive, keeping him in the game, and making sure that they can have that kind of reboot performance. You might have had some struggles for the first 3 zones. They picked it back up before reboots turned off, and they kind of fired on off all cylinders when it actually mattered. So even though we do have Veno and Ron with about, what, a 30, 40 point or so gap over the next best team, it's about consistency at the end of the day, and we sometimes know how reload plays out. You know, when one of your teammate goes down, they get farmed, and eventually you get found out, and that's just going to be one of the things.
Chad, they talked so much during this broadcast. I'm like, bro, you're talking more right now than you talked during FNCS Grand Finals, though. Respectfully, can we go on to the third game? There's 7. Please.
These matches, but
Please.
I do think that a lot of our competitors here today in this environment, you know, they're starting to get a better understanding, and I think part of that might even just be making adaptations that aren't necessarily sending somebody off as a solo to go try and rack up some eliminations, but might just be playing it from the starting point with your duo side by side, because I do think that for some of these players, it's been a little bit more of a hindrance going for that solo mentality, as opposed to teams that we've seen just try to rock it out together in the early game, set themselves up for a solid mid and end game, and just be able to kind of stay one step ahead of the rest of the pack, because when you're already next to each other, it's so much easier to get those fluid rotations off where you're not being punished with every single move you make.
Yeah, we've already seen instances where Clix and Lacey get an initial elimination and they kind of hunt for that player to get rebooted, and then a whole nother team comes and crashes in and finds that player that was hiding there in that moment. So there's still plenty of things that could happen. Even saw Buddha a moment ago, literally standing behind Clix, Lacey, and Typical Gamer. I wonder if he's asking for like any strategies, any tips. How did you guys do this? What's the plan? So I think that's going to be a fun thing to do as well. Instead of just, you know, having to sit there. If you do get eliminated early, you can kind of get up, watch around, watch some of the other teams that are playing this game, so you can start to
what is Jynxzi on about?
Develop strategies that you can.
Marsh, Typical Gamer's not streaming it right now, I don't think, but I can check.
You just said, we got this.
Bro.
He got.
1 second. Let me actually check though. I'll leave the audio.
I believe. I mean, we saw the highlight moment.
I had his channel pulled up just in case. I was gonna go through everybody's stream. Yeah, he's not streaming it.
Circumstance where we're either going to see them top 5 or
on the wrong stream
of the leaderboard between each of these lobbies, because again, it can be very.
Yeah, they tuned in though, bro.
I'm
rooting for TG Loki. I hope he wins.
Consistency, but game 3, could be a
Yo, what's up,
real
Salty?
measuring
Love to see you in
factor
chat.
here for a lot of these teams
Scar.
to see whether or not they've got it figured out right before the
Let's
halftime break,
go.
or if they maybe need to spend a little bit more time reviewing things during that little bit of downtime.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, from what we typically see, obviously the Reload Elite Series massively different.
Yo,
from
we're
the
finally
actual
in the third
pro
game.
level.
It's only been
We've seen
2
a lot more
hours.
Teams kind of stay in the zone as Braden just going for a contested drop with seemingly like on Lacey. 2 different shots coming in from both Clix and Lacey. They solidified kind of the first elimination of this game. And I'm not sure how it happened so quick, but there's already a team out of the game here.
I almost fear it might be Braden and Niggs. It's hard to say though. It's so difficult to actually gauge because the elimination feed is lighting up. Braden, don't worry, we got your back. You had Lacey. You were going to eliminate him in seconds, but he needed all the help he could get from Clix, finding those last couple of shots here as Veno really applying a lot of pressure right now to Poyo.
Yeah, landing so close by to one another. You see, he already has 2 eliminations, so he was able to get 1 before anybody even touched down. Higgs rated actually still up. Higgs was able to actually disengage elsewhere and stay alive, but Veno, he's the one that's going on the hunt for him and Ron. A little bit too far off. You see him start to
Right
make a
now, it's
play
Veno.
on
Is it
back
who's in
towards
first right
Ron,
now?
but still kind of eyeing, surveying the land.
I think it's
Is there
Veno
anything
and
that's pushable? Is there anybody distracted? Thought about pushing on over towards Agers, but the elimination happened too quickly. It's not going to be a factor. But now we got Ritual and Poyo facing off here. This is essentially a 1v1.
Sometimes it's
Yo, low-key, Marsha, I don't know. Peterbot did eliminate TG earlier, so that was kind of rough to watch. I'm not gonna lie, but he'll probably upload stuff on his Instagram after I'm sure.
Poyo,
I'm sure.
realizing that might have been the escape
I'll
route
check
there
Twitch
for
as
Ritual,
well.
but instead
Might as
he
well.
turns around. He's caught in his own trap here. Thought for a moment that Poyo was actually going to be the one going down, but instead gets the better end of the exchange, and Ritual has.
Yeah, he's not live right now. Not at all.
Just got to make sure Jynxzi doesn't get found out. While Poyo is going on the hunt, you see that they're in zone, and that Jynxzi has no white heals.
Jynxzi!
No med kit,
My
no
boy.
bandages, nothing of the sort. So, Poyo needs to figure out, one, to either get Jynxzi healed so he can stay alive, or figure out a way to get Jynxzi out into the zone for safe. But Booga ends up in a
Yo,
fight
Clix,
against
you just
Clix.
got
Former
bodied, my
teammate
dog.
from eons ago, and now Booga is back. Not only qualified for EWC, but taking down Clix here in Game 3.
Booga definitely feeling pretty good about some of these opening eliminations because sadly Yugi has been taken.
Good point. I mean, Marsh, I don't know, bro. All the teams are like, honestly, I like some of the teams, but some of them are just nah, bro.
Escape it. There might have been just enough distance created there from Booga that his teammate is able to safely touch back down, but not bad. Ritual, well, at least get a little bit of revenge here on the lobby, finds an elimination, and that is going to help him just a little bit more so with his loadout.
Yeah, that's a big loadout right there. You really want that Sentinel pump here in this game, or at the bare minimum, the Gatekeeper. Depending on what your playstyle is right now. Booga with the gold Gatekeeper. His teammate is down. Booga has to stay alive for at least 12 seconds while Yugi is on that reboot, but Victor V is there, and Booga down to just 1 build left. Clock is running down. Victor V tries to grab the other side.
GG.
No way to protect himself as Booga and Yugi get sent back to the lobby.
Dang,
This
bro.
all goes right back to our initial hunches of who's going to start stepping it up, starting to get a little bit more aggressive early on. Victor V and Crackley already made it known just based off of game 1 that they were willing to key, they were willing to get a little bit more fraggy with it, but now they're working against the clock. They saw the point differential between themselves and current first place of Ron and Veno, so they've got to just keep it pushing. And for Ritual and Nina, 3 eliminations.
Hammy, you're getting
is a
last in
great
this
recovery
ornament.
Factor. Unfortunately, it is coming at Hammy's expense.
Yeah, and it's going to be
There's
tough
no
too,
way.
because they're close to the zone. Hammy's just going to keep rebooting in that same spot over and over and over unless his teammate figures out.
I would love to see a
another
video
place
from
too
TG,
high.
bro.
Even seen, I believe, Rapid going down to Agers yet again. Typical gamer, kind of leading the charge in terms of survivability for them, keeping them in the game. This is exactly what I'm talking about. In moments, you see Rapid being put in the blender, but they're having such great success when it comes to actual placement in these games.
Yeah, but then we're looking at a team like Curve and Yusuf, and we've seen instances where Curve, when he's able to just let it rip, he is absolutely cracked as a fragger. Unfortunately, I think that he's factoring in a little bit too much of, I need to make sure that I'm able to protect Yusuf along the way, and that does seem to be like it's causing him a little bit of a slowdown towards that more aggressive kind of playstyle that we've seen him sort of start to develop over this past chapter, but you never know. He might decide to shake things up. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the game right now is kind of piecing it together, seeing how things go. We saw some early success with a game win from Muzz and Somerset, and they kind of fall a little bit short in that last one. So they're just kind of biding their time. They're just not ready to switch up the game plan just yet. One game not going your way is no reason to panic just yet. As Sphinx, Raw Dog Moon seeming like they're lurking. Acorn and Muda do land over here. They do know both teams contest each other at the Elite Armory, but for the first 2 games, they went their separate ways. They weren't necessarily contesting each other, and now Sphinx seems like he has different things in mind this time around.
Sphinx also lurking with an exotic shoddy is a scary sight because Acorn and Muda, it's going to be tough to get some kind of recovery factor if they are the ones that find themselves on the receiving end of Sphinx's aggression, as now Reet, Frantic, very similar methods here. Just trying to see if they can really rack up some elimination counts now.
Reet got bodied in an endgame like 2 games ago.
Leaderboard stance, and they've got a ways to climb.
Yeah, and you mentioned the exotic yoink shotgun and the other inventory. Now Reet has the exotic
yoink shotgun.
And this one essentially one-shots build, so you don't want that in Reet's hands in the end game, kind of dominating through as Curve tries to make the jump.
Who is the Hulk?
From Yusuf. I feel bad for Guapo. He was looking one way, and they Curve crashed the party from a whole other direction. And you can kind of see the slow pace. Instead of Curve going out for eliminations, hunting far away, he's staying relatively close to Yusuf. Realize gets 4th zone. We're going to be moving into 5th. Yes, you can go down. We'll get rebooted.
Yo, did Guapo give up on the tourney?
Like that happens.
Guapo definitely having some fun, though, with some of the outfit choice selections. I
Bruh.
don't think he's trying to stay very incognito from the rest of the lobby, but Acorn and Muda scouting from overhead. Guapo, it's nice knowing you. Well, we'll see if the next reboot is going to bode a little bit better, but the way that Rise is currently positioned, his best hope right now is that Reet and Frantic sort of disrupt everything that Curve and Yusuf are going on right now.
I just want to see like a tweet or something from Ollie, just like kind of having fun watching this. Finally, somebody else is going through what I went through last year. But Veno's looking to get aggressive. He stayed at this top part of the map throughout the majority of this game so far, hunting eliminations that are close. Now others are starting to enter into the territory. That's Acorn. I want to say maybe Muda as well, but I don't see him anywhere in sight. So that's a lot of pressure right here onto Acorn to try and stay alive. Finally in the minimap, it does look like Muda.
GG.
But only for so long. He tries to get back his loot.
KO.
He gets taken down by Veno again.
It's just the way that Veno immediately shifted. He knew that he had Acorn right in front of him. He knew that Acorn was down to his white HP, but he just didn't care. He saw the video or the visual audio footsteps and just
I don't think anybody's wearing the TG skin in the Pro Am right now.
His attempts to try and pick up any sort of good loot.
I would be lucky.
And it also
I'd
just
low-key
puts
rock in the
Acorn
tourney.
in yet another pickle because now he's stuck trying to decide, do I escape or do I just let my duo completely get rocked out of the sky every single time he attempts to reboot?
Kind of like 2 different approaches so far though. Teams fighting literally just west of that actual position, and then Reet and Frantic just like, hey, we're boxing up. They have to come to us eventually anyway, especially since we're close to reboot. Sure enough, you don't want to continue to take the risk. His Curve takes down Guapo again. Still, the struggles continue. Another exotic heavy in the hands of Sphinx. We got at least 3 exotic weapons in play in this game.
Well, he was the original one. He was the spawning point, at least from what we saw initially. But it is interesting still that we have a couple of them floating about, because it also makes me wonder who else might potentially have their hands on some form of an exotic or mythic. Even Veno running it back towards when he had that mythic drum gun. We saw just how disruptive some of these weapons can actually be, especially towards some of our creators that might not be as savvy to what some of the items actually do.
You know what I want to see? And no one in the world is going to agree with me. Where's the stink rifle? Let me get that exotic stink rifle.
No.
The plays, but Acorn right now catches out Page, is trying to rotate the zone. And this is kind of like one of the words I was talking about with the player like Bolts who moves so quickly, and then a creator like Page who doesn't have, you know, the knowledge to move as fast as him. You see him already in zone, safe as can be. He had to go ahead and leave, but Muda gets caught out next. Reed trying to use that exotic heavy to break through the build, but Acorn's able to swiftly move on out and reposition himself. Now he has to think about, do I wait here? Do I try to rotate in? Muda has one chance to get back in the game, but that chance could go right away quickly.
I mean, the main thing that you always have to think about too, if you are a player like Boltz, it's just the movement is so natural to you, you don't even think twice about it. You don't even realize just how rapidly you are actually building a gap. But also, I think it's important to kind of note the fact that for players like Muda and Primate Page, when you've already been eliminated once, when you continue to get eliminated and sent into that reboot cycle as Curve, Yusuf just continue to try and build it up. And we were asking for Curve to kind of address more of that aggressive fraggy nature. It seems like he's found it, at least for a few moments here in game number 3, because 7 eliminations is nothing to scoff at, and he looks like he is intent on making that just momentum build in his favor. But again, just drawing back to the whole Prime Page Muda thing, you just gotta let your duos do their thing. Acorn, Boltz kind of just recognizing.
Chad, this is, bro, this is the worst zone pool in the game.
You do have that small chance.
I'm not kidding. This happens all the time, bro.
So if you're down, gotta immediately hit that respawn button. He does it just in time, almost 3 seconds short. Hammy's down.
Yeah, bro, this happens every time, bro.
To get that reboot off in time to give themselves a
Chad, every time I play ranked on real lobbies, bro, I get this exact zone pool on this map. It pulls all the way out over this hill, and if you're up here, you're there. But if you're down here, bro, and then it pulls back, oh my god. You lose the game immediately. You're done.
Dangers for
It's
Higgs.
horrible.
They are solos in a sea of duos. There's only a couple of teams that have been fully eliminated in this match so far, and Muda trying to not leave Acorn in a solo position, but he won't really have much of a choice. That is just the perfect cliff face to camp out. Ritual and Nina just have an absolute elimination trap set up there. There is nowhere for anybody to kind of cross through their turf without having to deal with those two.
Yeah, it looks like Acorn and Muda officially out of the game completely.
They're rotating on the TG.
Unfortunate things.
Oh, come on. As if TG doesn't look at that kill, bro. Come on.
So good.
As if you
Probably
don't.
rotating a little bit too
Yeah, that's what I thought, bro.
Struggles to make it up the side of the mountain. Clicks and Lacy using their launch pad. And that was something we saw Clicks kind of juggle with him. He wanted to keep the 6 crash pads. He knew there was a launch pad there. They could get a lot out of it, and he made sure to just juggle it on his way over. And you're seeing the success of the outside of the box thinking coming out of these two.
And hey, I know Levin was having his fun in that interview with Lacy, but Lacy did make a special note of the fact that he is not a fan of just how quickly somebody can just crash out on your noggin. You can't really have a chance to anticipate it. You've just got to be super aware and like head on a swivel type of environment, because the moment that you stop looking up, that's going to be the instance where somebody fizz crash pads or overdrive grenades into the launch pad. Like, there's just multiple ways for a team to ascend towards that ultimate high ground position, and it's just going to make things very difficult for the team that's actually looking to
Oh
play
my god,
that.
Reed's taking height. It's
Seems like
over.
I might be Reed and Fran for this one.
Yeah, this is honestly somebody you really don't want to see on height, because we talk about pressure and, you know, spraying builds. He has 3 rockets. I don't think there's much left in Fran. They're very, very hard to find. He has the exotic heavy, which breaks through these builds, and then he has the spray weapon. There's a lot of pressure
GG
coming
Somerset.
out, and Somerset
Bro got
does
bodied.
try to get to the front side of zone, hoping and praying it opens up in time, but it does not. They get sent back to the lobby, and this is where Reed and Fran, I don't know the chances of teams being able to look up and contest them, especially since even if you launch padded Shockwave, that heavy has distance on it and it can pack a punch.
But also with Muzz and Somerset being eliminated so early on, that is a prime opportunity for some of these other teams on the leaderboard to try and play leapfrog with their positions. Hoyo, as a solo.
Hoyo.
trying
Lock
to
in,
see
win it for
if
you
he
and
can
Jynxzi,
replicate
bro.
Some of that Poyo
That would
magic
be
that
cool.
We've seen in the past. It's not going to be easy. He's already having an opportunity to kind of survey the area.
Flicks,
He
they're
knows
just
that there's
swapping
other
through
duos in
players,
the
bro.
air with them, but for Clicks, Lacey, not
Flicks,
yet having
alright.
a chance to try and go for
Lacey.
height, but
Lacey
it
like
could also be a
Lacey,
change in
come
strategy.
on.
The way that Clicks is looking up, though, I have a feeling.
Crazy like Lacey.
Yeah, it really all
Come on.
depends. I see crash pads in the inventory. You can't really use
W.
crash pads to take height, or at least not safely. Can't always control the bounce, especially when high ground continues to look down on you, not letting you feel any bit of comfortability. Now the eyes are set on Poyo. This is where it gets tough. He's a solo. There's only so much you can do and hold on as a solo as Reed continues to go to work. Now it's the rocket. He knows somebody's down there. Doesn't want to let them survive for free, but then he gets distracted. Zemi, Cooper, they use launch pads to try to take flight.
And unfortunately for Reed and Frantic.
Yeah, Marsh, I
the
also
one
wear his skins
kind
like
of
all the
thorn
time,
in their
bro.
side throughout this match has just been their material count. They're going to have to drop eventually, or they're going to have to, they can get eliminations onto Zemi and Coop and take their material count from them, because as it currently stands, holding the high ground.
Low-key, he might be using his skin. I think he is using his skin, but I don't know.
Someone is going to be able to overtake.
If they'd ever spectate him, bro. I want to know how he's doing on low ground right now, but fine.
Yeah,
bodied.
They just immediately both looked
Yeah,
up.
Fortnite 911 in game. Yeah, that boy just got bodied.
Exactly what I was saying to
Bara.
watch out for. As Ritual Nina, they start to climb up the side of the mountain. They're met with perfect use on the other side. As Agers takes down Typical Gamer. As Nina and Ritual
GG's, TG's.
Their ability to get up first to try to look down and fire off on any team, but they're just too quick to pass on by. All those opportunities go right out the window.
They're able to pepper some damage in, but
Ritual moving like a goat on low ground.
Full eliminations. Right mentality though, just trying to take advantage of teams playing from that ultimate backside of zone. Is now Clicks, Lacey, their front side low.
Okay, bro.
Try and work their way upwards, and check it out, Veno and Ron. They fully understand. Reed's had enough fun. It is time for a new.
He just got eliminated, low-key. Yeah, TG's dead.
Place here.
I don't know if his duo's dead though.
Recycle the launch pad alongside Ron, and they'll just avoid all of the chaos unfolding in the lobby right now.
Yeah, that's going to allow them to save a ton.
Damn, Rise!
On top of that, but Rise gets a crucial elimination. Siphon barely keeping him alive. Luckily, he's a few inches away from the zone itself. 5 eliminations for him is huge, but being it solo, that's when things look tough. Kanata, another game alive inside of the top 6 as a solo. Probably one of the more consistent players, but and then Veno drops down, get the elimination on the Rise, bring us into our final 4 teams.
Veno got so many mats off of that too.
Might be Veno's game.
This kind of endgame circumstance where it's crucial because so many teams
wait,
burn through
Lacey like Lacey, come on.
Their way up and back down that mountain face, but now Clicks, Lacey immediately ultimate low front side of zone. They're gonna have to deal with Sphinx eventually, but first and foremost, it's Kanata challenging from the backside, and unfortunately, he is not going to be able to stand tall in this one. But Lacey and Clicks, they still might be able to shake things up.
Yeah, they're dropping the shockwaves. They're splitting. It almost looks like they were gonna try to go up, but Sphinx down below, causes a distraction, gets the down onto Clicks. Now they have their eyes set onto Lacey. Doesn't even get into the top 2 as Veno and Ron.
Yo, W Veno! W Ron!
And another victory royale.
So second win in a row.
Said he's going to win today, and initially it might have just seemed like he was being overconfident. Maybe people were anticipating, you know, you guys might, we can give you a top 5, sure, but the win, that's obviously not destined for you, and they are just completely in control. I know that it's going to be a little bit before we get to see that overall leaderboard lineup, but they were already like 40-something points ahead. They were 154 entering into that lobby. You add another victory royale on top of 9 eliminations to boot. They are feeling good right now. Ron's feeling fantastic, and I think this is where they start to become very scary because Ron's just got so much confidence. We could see it being emitted from
Levin, get in there, bro. I need the
way.
interview. Come on.
Levin, I need to know what these guys are saying.
Oh my goodness. Once again, the back-to-back. Veno, are we going to see a little bit of a celebration at least or something, man? Back-to-back wins. Come on, you're doing good.
I've been in this position too many times. Wait till the tournament's done.
All right. He's saving his excitement. I need some energy from you, bro. I need some excitement from you.
Yo, listen, man. We need. Hey, everybody's waiting for the stable Ronaldo icon skin, man. Let's make
Bro,
it
nah.
Come on, please.
I mean, at this rate, man, they might just have to give it to you because you guys are going crazy. Talk me through that win. What was going through your mind when you're on height in that endgame there?
A lot of just listening, a lot of just being on him, maintaining my mentality, being calm, cool, I'm collective. You know what I'm saying? This guy's goated, man. This guy's goated.
When you guys were paired together, there was question marks about the chemistry. You know, there was question marks about whether or not...
Boo you! Who's booing?
Bro, nah.
I don't think they're booing you, or hopefully not. Well, they shouldn't be, because you guys are playing so good. There was question marks about your chemistry. You know, you guys couldn't quite even communicate with each other. It felt like it's safe to say things have been repaired, they've been mended.
Yeah, I thought the whole time he was just gonna make fun of me, just, you know, yeah, just make fun of me the whole time. But it's been going good, bro. It's been going great so far, so yeah.
There's a bond growing here. As far as, you know, your teammates go, you've played with a lot of great players. You've played with champions. You're playing with a champion right now. Where does Ron rank amongst some of your best teammates all the time? Because he's clearly rising up the rankings.
4 years, I just realized.
Don't speak too soon, yeah. You can fumble it still, don't worry. Okay, but still, you know, how good is he?
You just want to say, like, where's Frankie? Because we look like hobbits next year.
Okay. That was not the answer to my question. So I need an answer to my question.
Just slightly above clicks, as long as we win.
Slightly above clicks.
Slightly above clicks. All right then.
Bruh.
What do you make of that?
Hey, listen, man, job's not finished.
Let
probably gonna get landed on by Peter
Levi Bowra.
Yeah, let's give Stable and Order icon skin.
All right.
I agree. Actually, that should be an icon skin.
Jacob,
Ron deserves an icon skin, bro. Actually.
Hey, vibes have to be at an all-time high right now. Hey, I was watching Factory stream when they revealed these duos, and Ron was in that call screaming, "No! Anybody but Venom." What are you thinking now, man?
He was devastated, and that's why it is even more funny to see that kind of like flip, because I think he's realizing Venom dealing with, you know, some kind of third division. Like, he doesn't want to deal with that. I'm sorry, Ron. You're going to have to get out of the mud yourself. But when it comes to a stakes money line that could be achieved here, well, Ron was technically right. The back-to-back victory royales, that's already 2K in the bank off of today's competition. And as long as they continue sailing in this direction, I think it's going to be very difficult for anyone to catch up.
Yeah, he just made that pop in my head. A duo that couldn't even get out of Division 3 on NA West in first place at the FNCS Pro Am. Has time come a long way already. But hey, you know, Rise picking up some big game eliminations. I think Rise at A2 Guapo, you know, we were talking with Higgs, or 11 was talking about the lack of luck and how unlucky they were. A2 Guapo, man, I feel bad. He is just being put in the blender. And there's really not much you could do in a game mode like Reload, especially if you go down to the 3rd, 4th, or even 5th zone where everybody's in close proximity to one another. You have two choices. Hope and pray you land 10 feet down onto the ground, or you have to just make it and beeline it into zone and sacrifice that HP.
Unfortunately, I do think that we are starting to see a lot of the repetitiveness that's coming into the mix with some of the content creators that aren't being as lucky with the off-spawn situations. I think a great way to help them maybe potentially pivot from that is if they are led to a more isolated
Jynxzi got bodied there, I'm not gonna lie.
You're going to have a little bit more sticks and stones loot, but if you're constantly being forced into a reboot cycle, you're already playing with sticks and stones loot. You might as well just head super fringe, outskirts, and just try to work your way in. Maybe, you know, out of sight, out of mind could be the winning method for just climbing a little bit higher up on that leaderboard. But I think ultimately, Veno and Ron have got to be feeling fantastic right now.
Yeah, and I think Veno is just feeling more and more comfortable playing with Ron, and vice versa, of course. But you're seeing him drop down, get these eliminations, and feel fully confident that Ron is going to be able to.
There's no way they have a 70-point lead on second.
Gosh, 238 points, a massive.
Clicks, you're about to get beat by Ron, bro.
Nah, but Arky and Kanata in 3rd? From everything that we've seen taking place so far today, I think Kanata has been top 5 every single endgame so far here today. Whether or not that's going to, you know, stay the same is irrelevant. The fact that he's even in this current position, impressive stuff. I think that team chemistry is certainly locked in, and it's crazy to think about too, because kind of similar to how it started with like Ron in like the prelude to this tournament, where he's like, no, anybody but them, I'm out of here, like I'm not participating. Kanata, I don't think necessarily had all the confidence in the world in his duo, but I think that obviously Arc has figured something out to help get them that extra mile that they needed, because Kanata, we know you are a fierce competitor. You're going to be able to clutch, but you've got to have your duo through some parts of it.
Yeah, he's only what, 7 points away from second place. But you had what is it, Crackley and Victor.
Oh my God.
Also with 26 eliminations, matching the pressure of Veno and Ron. It's just the placement, the lack of consistency. As we look on over to page 2, though. Look at that at the bottom. Queasy had 1 goal, and you're 3 points away, buddy. Just not get last. But
yeah, Darko, I'm terrified as well.
Like throughout the course of that last game, we saw the struggles that we're getting through, but there was a point in time like Braden was getting put in the blender for so long. He actually ended up being able to finally touch ground with Higgs, and his loadout was much better than when he started, because he was able to spawn with that assault rifle, the attack shotgun, the minis, and the chug jugs.
I just feel like we're witnessing neck and neck competitions in different departments, sadly. But hey, you never know. That halftime break, this little bit of downtime for the players could be, I think, the best kind of mental reset. And especially when you've got seasoned competitors like Queasy to kind of help lead through that department, I think we could maybe see the resurgence, a new, spawning of life out of both Ashok and Brayden, and really just see them start to challenge things and, break the mold of being in that 19th to 20th place position. I mean, Booga holding it down just one step above them, but maybe it's time that they bring him down to their level. You never know what can happen after this break.
Yeah, and it's kind of like have me questioning right now, Veno and Ron, with how well they're playing, you almost need to contest them in order to slow them down, because you can't expect these guys to make any mistakes with the way they are playing. But we have 3 games already done from the FNCS Pro Am. We have 4 more to go, but we're going to take a quick break to make sure the action is ready to go.
A 10-minute break? No, bro. What do you mean? Dog. 10 minutes? I could go play an entire freaking Blitz game. What? Bruh! Chat, 10-minute break. Alright, I do gotta go grab one thing real quick, chat. I will be right back. Until then, I am gonna go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Are they just doing game replays? Oh, they are. God, I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing for like 10 minutes, bro. Load of Fortnite and run a blitz match or something, bro. Vikings failed to block. My chuz. Ten-minute break's crazy, bro. Dark Wolf is spamming dots in the chat. Well, we have 7 minutes, chat. We're just gonna play a blitz game at this point, bro. Baba Daba Blitz Bar. Where's Blitz? That's not Blitz, bro. So we have like 7 minutes till they come back from their break, bro. Are your videos out? Wait. How long is the video, though? Is there cussing in this or no? You let me know if there's cussing in that or not. No? Okay. Is this robot hiding behind that tree right now? Yo. Can you stand still? Please? You're a robot, okay? I just want to kill you. Yeah, no, it is rapid. No, his duo is definitely rapid. Bro, gotta wait like chat, like 5 more minutes until then. Go back to the broadcast. Okay, bro. Bow. Chat, I just realized I didn't move my face cam back. It's fine though. It's fine though. Havoc is probably like top 2 shotguns of all time. He's up there. Yup. Alright, I'm bad. I'm bad at FORTNITE. Alright. W stream? I'd say it's a W stream. We're getting back to the pro am here in a minute. Let me see how long they have left. 2 minutes. Alright, we'll finish this game. I think my teammates are doing everything. You just got lasered. Yeah, the striker's not that good, bro. Some people think it is, I don't. Alright. Dang, bro. What level am I? No. What level am I? Six, seven. Bro, no, it's crazy. No, okay. 1 minute left. Let me get the audio back. Music's low-key vibe, though. What kind of lo-fi generic music have they been using today, bro? They usually use the Fortnite music, but I guess not.
Halfway through the competition here at the very first FORTNITE Pro AM Creator Series. And we have seen 3 exhilarating games. Some surprises, some not so surprises. But so far in the day, it has been Veno and Stable Ronaldo. 2 champs playing together. 2 FNCS champs playing together. And so far, leading the way. I'm looking forward to the next 4 games because we have 4 more to go until we can crown our first victor here. And it's going to be a fun one, of course. Big shout out to Dig for hosting and putting this event on. And a big thanks to all the creators and everybody who's been showing up and getting involved. I think before we get back into the competition, of course, people are getting a chance to have a break, you know, get some food, use the bathroom, roam around, do the whole IRL streaming thing. And so, you know what? Why don't we do a bit of IRL streaming ourselves, right?
All right.
Find some people to chat to. Who do we have in the building right now? I mean, let's go talk to TG. Why not? Let's go chat to the man himself. Yo, TG, my brother. I'm doing good. How are you doing, TG?
Great. I'm doing great. You know, we start off hot, got a 2nd place, and then kind of, you know, we got focused 2nd game, a little bit rough, but we got a new plan. We're
Marsh, I hit level 467, bro.
For sure, and we're going to show the world.
Can you give us maybe some hints, like a tease of what the change in strategy is?
Tell me your secrets.
Okay. You know,
that's
okay.
okay.
That's fine. You know, I'm cool.
Fair.
I'm cool. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I think the players just got a warning here. I think the players just got a warning about, you know, not a warning, but just to let them know we're getting started very soon. Okay, we got our first place player right here. I want to talk to Jynxzi. Yo, Jynxzi. Oh, okay. We're in the middle of a TikTok right now. Okay. Amazing. Jynxzi, man, I really wanted to chat to you because you are now 3 games into your first Fortnite competitive LAN.
And last. Look, man, I can't compete. There's kids in here that are doing 7 edits in a second. I can't even rotate,
I
man.
feel you,
I've
dog.
gotten shot out of the sky 3 times. I can't compete, man. This game's too hard.
No, but there's 4 games left, bro. Like, it's not over.
I know, I can't even get a kill, let alone winning. That ship sailed an hour ago. I just want to get an elimination.
You still haven't gone yet? You set the goal for like at least 1 thing.
I've done 84 damage, sir. That's all I've done.
Levin's like speechless, bro.
Yes,
not again, bro.
It's just not looking good, brother. I mean, you know what, man? Good luck, man. Good luck with the rest of the day. Good luck. Good. Not looking good. Let's go chat to some more people, though, man. We've still got more people here. Some people
Levin's just like, yeah, no.
Nah. I'm feeling for Jynxzi right now, man. I'm feeling for him because he wants to do good. He's a competitor at heart, but you know, this competing thing ain't for everybody, I guess. You know, let's go find. Let's go. Oh, I found someone I actually really want to chat to.
Marsh, you're good, bro.
We got Bolts over here, right? Bolts, my dog.
You Gucci.
Let's talk, brother. Let's talk because I saw some people were doing like rankings of how they thought, you know, duos were gonna do before the competition, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people had you quite low down. You know, they weren't believing in your page. How have things been going? I feel like you guys have surprised people a bit in some of these games.
Yeah, the games are going good. I'm keying early and then playing endgame. I'm sorry to Primate Paige because I'm kind of getting her killed, or eliminated. That's because I'm just trying to solo clutch and make it a little bit easier for us. Yeah.
I mean, next 4 games, you think you're gonna rock with the same strategy then?
Yeah, I think I will because I think if anyone even wants to key me as a duo, I'll just 1v2 them, so it won't really matter.
So far you've been given the Bolts treatment to anyone that you've been dominating so far today?
So far I'd say it's been Muzz. He's been doing good, so I feel a little bit bad. but
Marsh,
no
Jynxzi
friends
like
in this
doesn't
room, no.
play Fortnite that much. He's a content creator. That's why he was invited. So.
You know, finger on the pulse. Good luck for the rest of the day, and give Paige my best as well. Okay, let's see.
Yo, I'm flying. What's up, Prem? You are flying on my stream. Alright.
Who I wasn't sure whether their lack of Fortnite experience was going to be a problem. So maybe we should get an update on some of these people. Who we got in here? Okay, let's go. Yeah, how you feeling though? How you feeling? You feeling? You know, it's 3 games. There's 4 more.
Yeah, wait, 4 more games?
There's 4 more games.
4 more games. I'm not gonna lie, we're playing better and better each game. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be the ones to come first and take it from Stable Ronaldo. Clicks and Lacey, they're already scared of us. They already ran from us. This is gonna be a free win, I believe.
What makes you so confident that the next 4 games are gonna go your way?
It's just like me and my teammate, like we have that synergy. It's like we're interlocked. You know what I mean? Like we're interlinked, like brain-wise. Like boom, he does this, I'm already there. Like he wants this, I'm with them. Like it's easy for us.
I like the confidence. I like the confidence. Queasy, man, get in there, man. Get in there. Champions first. You know, we gotta let the champs go first.
Yeah, right.
All right. Let's check out this room. See how it's going over here. Richie.
Yo, Darko, if I wish I was on 0 ping, though.
I want to chat to you.
If I was on 0 ping, I'd be in FCS, bro. No joke.
Richie.
If I was on 0 ping on Texas servers, bro, I'd be in here.
Okay,
Not kidding.
Camera's right here, Richie. Camera's right here.
Although I'm on like 50 ping on Central, so.
Obviously, you know, you and Nina, surprise sort of entry into the competition. Not much time to prepare.
Loki, when the next game starts, Cram, I'll let you in.
It's going really good. The only bad thing is I died to him one game.
Wait, can we get a camera? Can we get a camera? Can we get a camera on him right here?
Bruh. I died to him, so that's the only bad thing so far. That's the only bad thing.
Well, outside of that, it's looking good.
Yeah, we're playing really good. I think we could maybe win.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck. I want to chat to Yusuf
Yo,
over here.
Marsh. Nah, you're right, bro. Nah, you're right.
You got the call. The call. You got the call. You got the call up. Talk to us. How's the competition going for you so far? Your first Fortnite LAN. How's it going?
So I think a lot of the people in this tournament, they're letting the competitive nature get to them. And they're starting to freeze up and choke, and they're not anticipating the anticipation that's coming.
Right. And would you put yourself in that category of people?
No, I'm warming up. I'm going up in a slope like this. A lot of people are going in a slope down like this.
Right.
So as the games build up and as the games go on, I'm gonna improve while they deprove.
Okay, I ain't heard that one before. I like that. I'm gonna use that now. Your opponents are deproving. Talk to me about your teammate, Curve. He's obviously a young, Fortnite star, young talent, rising talent. What's it been like playing with him so far?
It's like playing with LeBron James if we're in the NBA. He's amazing, telling me what to do, and I'm listening.
If he's LeBron, what does that make you?
Probably Bronny.
That's a nice comp. I like that comp.
It's a good one.
Hell yeah. And we're going to win. We're going to make the biggest comeback of all time. Just like LeBron, 3-1, Cavs versus Golden State, we're going to win.
All right, I want to see. Hey, I have a new favorite duo now. I think, man. I believe in the boys. I believe.
All right, bro.
Let's see how it goes.
Lock
Let's
in.
see how it goes. Okay, let's get out of this show. It's a bit packed in here, guys. So I think we're gonna make our way out here. Okay, before we go, Sphinx clearly has something he wants to get off of his chest. So go on.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna take this disrespect anymore. Ritual's out here talking smack on my duo. Moon, get in here. Who did you kill last game? Speak up, kid.
I killed Ritual.
So, Ritual, don't talk smack about my duo again.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Or we're gonna full box you 180 full pump.
You might be sweet as cupcakes, but I'm tough as nails, kid.
No way, bro. Get this guy off the mic, bro. Nah.
Amazing.
Get him off the mic.
That was amazing. No, that was great. That was live television, like broadcast to the thousands of people watching. I'm so glad we did not leave the room without speaking to those guys. They are great. Let's get into this room. Everyone, if we look from the outside, everyone's a bit more locked in this room.
Nah.
So we have to interrupt that, and we have
You're
to
not
talk
tough,
to people
bro.
and annoy them.
It's crazy, Darko.
Okay, let's do it. Of course, let's make sure we're in here.
Has more FNCS wins than you, though.
All right. Everyone puts their head down. Nobody wants to talk. You got to talk to ZPV, man. Vic, how's it going so far today, man? How's it going? You and Crackley, a lot of, expectations. I've been seeing you guys high up in the leaderboards. We're yet to see a dub, though. Is it coming in these next 4 games?
Bro, it's coming. We're just going to send height. I got the best content creator on my team. Obviously, just going to 1v2 Vino up there, or Clicks. anyone up there, bro. We're just not doing good enough.
I want to speak to Crackley though, because you know, it's in the name. This brother, he's got some moves. You know, this brother's got some moves. We want to see more.
Bruh.
You feel like you have an extra gear to get into.
100%. We got a new thing we're gonna try this game.
Anything you can share?
No.
Nobody ever wants to share. Nobody ever wants to share anything with me. All right, well, good luck. What did you say?
He's the IGL. Ask him.
Do you have anything to share with us?
Sending height. That's all you need to know.
And he has more than you two.
Right, that's
Fair.
the strategy right
Yeah.
there.
Fair, Darkwolf. Fair.
Look, hey, he already knows what I'm about to say, man. I've been seeing you in some fights. It's not been going well. Just shortly, like, what's gonna have to change here?
I'm just gonna have to start fighting everyone and winning the fights, I guess.
All right, we want to see big things from the Ages, man. We don't want to see Ages, you know, down in the stands. We want to see him high up there. Look, let's get into these games. We're gonna send it back to Taco Jacob to get us started.
These games, Taco, these games have definitely not disappointed. Honestly, a lot of that content down in the field, Levin must be having the time of his life with them.
I just still am trying to fully grasp everything that was said. I think my favorite part, though, is knowing that at the very ending, it was like watching a room where, like, Levin's the teacher, and like nobody wants to be called on. It's like everyone is like the busiest they've ever been in their entire lives, and yet they can't tell us what they're plotting. Victor, we're not going to let you get away with it. Send height, obviously. We know that you're going to want to try and play it off of high ground, but there's a lot more to the recipe than that.
Yeah, and I do want to see them find that success, because when we did look at the leaderboard for that moment, 26 eliminations throughout the course of this tournament so far. They have been matching elimination pace of our first place team, Braun and Veno. It's just the consistency. Obviously, they are triple contested for the most part at Chisel Cube, so it's not easy to stay alive, get those eliminations, and then play the rest of the game, but they're at least staying within a stone's reach of that top 3.
But maybe they need to start taking a page out of Kanata's book, because if there's one thing that Kanata has been accomplishing all day long today, it's ensuring that he is in a top 5 placement position. And when you look at the duality of 3rd and 4th, only 3 points separate them, but 8 eliminations versus 26.
Let's let Cram on the mic. We're going to Discord call Cram. Dylan and TG as a duo would be insane, bro. Dog. If they hit me up, bro, truthfully, I would do it with TG any day, bro. Truthfully, on anything. Tournament, duos game in pubs, ranked battle royale, reload, any game, anywhere, anytime, I'm down. Hit me up, dog. Yeah, I'm down. Let me just go call Cram. Okay, I have like 4 tabs open. I'm Discord calling Cram, chat. Cram is going to be our second caster for the day, since the other casters just talk for 3 hours straight about how the game is changing and evolving and life's awesome. Let me call Cram real quick. Let's get Cram on the mic, chat. Those of you who don't know who Cram is, you're gonna. What's up?
What up?
Well,
let me pull up FORTNITE stream real quick.
yeah, pull it up. The Fortnite stream's crazy, bro. Why'd you need the Fortnite stream, bro? Dang, bro. Let me minimize my Discord. Okay. Oh, they're going in the next game.
If you just leave them to play and hope they have mistakes, I don't think that's going to happen. But we're here. Game 4. It starts now. Let's see if anybody can overthrow the Giants.
No real surprises to start things off with Victor V and Crackley, but I am having to do a drawback. We do have to remember there is a duo that's ready to step up to the task in front of them of overthrowing first place. LeCurve and LeYusuf.
Higgs is already out.
Yeah, Higgs is already dead, bro.
Opponent here. From second page of the leaderboard to first, and then first place overall. That's what it's really all about. But Brayden, utilizing a strategy of just holding
Muzz down.
the glider overhead.
Typical gamer going for the kill.
Sure that Higgs aren't eliminated super early.
From one scuffle to the next, typical gamer. Get a little
Oh,
bit
he's
too close to
leaving.
comfort on the rise.
Trying to
Going
get.
for the chase. Misses that first man.
GG just got dropped.
The different
He's dropped.
tries able to hit him with the 180 as he's bouncing around. Take down typical gamer. And again, I feel like you
Queasy's
heard
dead.
call it out. And I think a lot of people are feeling that same
Why
pressure.
you
We got
whispering?
Rapid over here. I'm not with. No, I just good. This is good. How do I?
Close the gap with elimination.
Rapid
Just catches
going
Waffle
for the
out.
kill. Okay.
Man, it's just unfortunate circumstances. Even when he's trying to play safe and farm up, they still found him out.
Yeah, welcome to Fortnite, Wapo. That's all that's really left to be said, and this is
Bruh,
a whole different type of beast to try and tackle. But Ritual, Nina, solid start. One elimination already.
Clicks
onto
in, Higgs.
You can see in the elimination feed, Clicks was another player that had been eliminated at one point, but Queasy now.
Queasy's at 28.
Queasy's at, yeah, Queasy's not looking good right now.
Trying to make sure that he
I'll
doesn't get
go with
killed
that.
by Jynxzi. Jynxzi's cranking up.
There
Jynxzi trying to build
Yes!
And Queasy's down.
He did it! He got his elimination!
Jynxzi on top, and what an elimination!
Jynxzi got a kill. Let's go. He's got a kill on Queasy, bro.
Jynxzi just completed probably a bucket list thing off of that one. Cross it off. Get that elimination.
W
Could
Jynxzi, bro.
this be a new Jynxzi in the second half of the tournament? We have to wait and see, but honestly, Queasy going down earlier on. Sometimes you just drop thinking you're going to get sneak up on somebody, get a free elimination, but Jynxzi definitely turned the tables there and has to be feeling confident.
The way that we saw Jynxzi tarp upwards, though.
Polo going for Queasy out of there.
Yeah, W Jynxzi, bro. Come on.
To keep the pain brewing right now.
You gotta
That's
kill in
kinda
Fortnite,
salt
bro.
the wounds, I
Let's
feel,
go.
For Queasy's competition here today.
First kill ever. Whoa.
The highlight from that instance is unfortunately going to plague him for a while on socials.
Bro,
but
my
it doesn't
water
distinguish
is
the fact that
not
Queasy
open.
is still
Bruh.
goated in his own right.
can't.
Kanata, on the other hand, dealing with a whole
What?
different world of trouble here. Coop just administering a lot of pressure up against Arc and Kanata. Really not trying to provide the opportunity here. He wants to try and shut down
Kanata's
Kanata's top 5 presence.
Yeah, I
zone
feel like
camping.
this game is moving
Kanata's
at such
hiding
an
in a cone right
accelerated
now.
pace so far. A lot
Ready
more
to play
eliminations
Fortnite Battle
early in the
Royale.
game. You see Kanata at least trying to make
Oh.
an attempt to stay close to Arc.
That was
with
me
his
in the
own.
PG
He's gonna
tournament.
pull him further and
Bruh.
further away, cause that separation.
I'm not
but
lying,
in
bro.
comes
I
back
got
in
hit
4
in
seconds.
my
That is going to be
freaking
Cooper. They both
I
have
feel
the
you, bro.
luxury of being able to get back into this game. It's about how bad they want this elimination.
Cooper
but no,
going
they
for
got
Arky.
Arky
Arky gets
back
freaking
in
slammed!
to reunite with his teammate Kanata. He gets found out a
Kanata.
second time so far.
Kanata, what are you gonna do?
To see Coop trying to take the
What are you
offensive
gonna
right now.
do?
Remember,
Kanata?
a
Ooh,
lot
you
of
can
these
rush.
players just
Bro,
trying to
wait,
make sure that
wait.
they can try and close the distance on the leaderboard positional stances. And
Wait a minute.
Kanata,
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
Kanata's gonna win this. Bet you.
Uh,
I bet you Kanata's gonna win this.
Kanata definitely
FNCA.
wins this.
Yeah, FNCS Pro right here.
Bro just tried to pickaxe him. Bowra.
Oh, Cooper's down. Told you Kanata's gonna win, bro.
Bro, Kanata's built different.
I know, he's FNCS like
No,
4
almost
times
gets caught
champion.
lacking right
No.
there with
3,
the
yeah, I
last
think.
second pickaxe pull out
Yeah, I think
as
3.
Higgs and Braden. Interesting strategy from Higgs and Braden.
We got
This
Higgs
one.
on
Higgs
here.
dropped it down first. He
Looking out
actually
for
got
a med kit.
eliminated. But
Higgs,
Braden just held his
Higgs is not
parachute out.
good.
He said, hey, if I don't touch down, they're not going to know where
Sucks,
I'm
bro.
at. He was able to get Higgs back in this game, and they changed up their drop. They saw how
Nah,
much
Higgs
he
is
was
good
moving
as a
towards
like
the
a
side of the
solo
map,
clutch,
and
but
they
like, you know,
immediately
everything
tried to
else,
change
no.
course over towards Chosen Cube, which isn't necessarily a bad idea, other than the fact that Victor V and Crackley are landing over here.
But Victor V and Crackley, they might have decided to leave.
Ooh.
They haven't. They're actually going even more offensive against Rise.
Yo, for real though,
They
Dark
might
Wolf.
not even know that there was Higgs kind of lurking about, which could actually bode in Higgs' favor pretty well.
Higgs
All
going
depends on
in
whether
for
or not
the
he's actually
double
able to
team.
get an opening shot here. That
Oh,
element of surprise, though,
we
definitely in his
have
favor.
Vino versus Peter Bot.
Down Veno versus
Vino
Poyo
versus
and
Vito.
Jynxzi.
That's Polo.
See, round in the minimap, trying to close the distance so they can make it a fair 2v2 here.
It's not
especially
Peter Bot, that's
pressure coming
Polo,
from
rather.
underneath.
Oh, is
A
it?
lot of
No,
that
I'm
being
done.
focused
Yeah.
on Poyo. Then a whole nother team, a third party.
Dumb.
Agers and Hammy also putting
Dirt.
pressure from up above. Veno, head on a swivel, making sure nobody can make any sneaky plays. It's Jynxzi.
Jynxzi gets absolutely slammed and cracked. I mean his shield.
Yeah.
The real threat
Totally.
of the duo
Totally, guys. Totally.
between Jynxzi and Poyo. Hey, look, he's got one for the opening. He said he only had 84 damage. Now he knows what it's like to simulate that.
Polo
Two
sneaking
punch
in.
Clear.
V.
Nice shots.
Get a sneaky shot onto Poyo.
Sneaky shot on Pollo.
Wait, is it Veno?
They do have the luxury.
It's Veno. I think it's Veno. I think it's
One of the
Veno.
players here has
Might be Veno. No, it's Veno.
his
It's Veno.
game.
It's Veno.
Maybe
Yeah, it's Veno.
he has
Yeah.
a more fight, assault rifle, an SMG, and a couple of minis, but outside of that,
Veno
there's gonna be
trying to
nothing in
sneak
the
onto
inventory
them,
for
alright.
Jynxzi to utilize.
I think he might sneak onto them and pump them, but
Veno, the king of lurking around,
Nah, he's
just
out.
trying to pick and choose
no, he's
his
gone, bro.
options
He's
here.
gone.
Venom maybe
Bye-bye.
also cognizant of the
He
fact
left
that,
Ronaldo
hey,
back
we
there.
did just
Stable
see
is back
a
there. Oh,
whole
never mind.
different
Never
duo.
mind.
We
They're
don't want to
rotating.
get caught out in the open and
Alright.
find ourselves
5
actually
foot
becoming victims
one.
of a third-party scenario
Bruh.
because we've seen how many times has a single mammoth
Bruh.
pistol shot
Can't
or
with
even
that
the hunting
username,
rifle just
bro.
immediately been able to shut down a key opportunity, and that's something that Veno and Ron are trying to avoid. They know that they are public enemy
Alright,
number
they're
one right
farming
now in
up.
this lobby. And
GG.
Pete
Peterbot?
is waiting
Peterbot?
in the wings right now,
Okay.
whether or not
The
he
Peterbot?
recognizes that that's Veno
Peterbot
and
go wreck
Ron
them
is
so you can die.
still
That's the
left
guy that said
behind,
neighbor a bunch
at
on
the
that
same
one
time,
video.
He's just holding teams at bay that are trying to make their approach into the edge zone.
Yeah, it's very, very important, especially with Peterbot nearby, that Veno and Ron do not go down. They do
No
have the
moves
chance, you know,
here.
getting rebooted. We've seen it, getting back into the game. But as soon as people
Peterbot's
know it's
going
you,
to
they'll
rush.
see all that information in the feed.
Peterbot's
They'll
going for the
just
kill.
go straight on over
Does he
to
get it?
the
Yes, he
player
does.
as Peterbot
Yes,
Bye,
gets a
mate.
full box onto
Gibby, dude.
Paige, sending her right back to the reboot. Luckily for her, Bolts is still alive, and Bolts kind of
Bolts
playing
is
into
alive,
that
though.
strategy. You know, he
W's.
apologized. A lot of his quick moving does get Paige eliminated due to bad positioning,
Aye,
but it's for the
back
greater good.
And I think what you can appreciate too about Primate Paige is that she's taking it in stride.
Mm-hmm.
She's not frowning upon Bolt's strategy. She's fully accepting the fact that, like, hey, if I've got to be
Flickster.
the standout
Okay, yeah.
opponent here, where players are going to look at me instead of you, fine. Because what that means is Paige and Bolt's still on that first page of the leaderboard. And I think that that is a position that not many people would have taken this duo
Veno?
for
Okay,
at
Veno
starting today's
gliding down
competition.
on the reboot.
I can agree with that.
Veno
Alright.
is looking sneaky up there on that rocket ship.
Veno and Ron,
Looking
though,
like he might drop down on
travel
somebody's
on
face
foot
and body
if
them.
They don't have to. There's
Imagine
a lot
it's
of
Polo,
launch
he just
pads around
dies.
the map, and the
Bruh.
Strongholds map. And
Polo's
those-
right there, by
those
the way.
extra long launch pads. If you miss it with
Crazy.
the fids, you miss it with the shockwave grenade, you go further, you go farther, and that's the tool in the tool belt right
Alright,
now
with
for
his
Veno
teammate,
and Ron to
alive.
make sure that they go underneath the
Victor,
radar, or in that
okay.
case over
Let's
it.
see what he
teams
does.
Don't get a lick of information about where they're at.
Victor being Crackly, though, 5 eliminations in total. They are definitely staying on the same pacing that we have witnessed from this duo in the previous 3 lobbies, but now it's about conversion factors. You need to make sure that you are finding a top 3 placement if you really want to play catch up to where first place
I
is at.
think
There was
they've
about
built
110
a
points
Minecraft
separating
sword
them heading
on
into
that
this
platform,
lobby,
but we're
so
going to ignore
it's
that.
not
Rapid
easy
typical
because you
gamer
are also
fighting
dependent on
against
someone eliminating
AJ.
Veno and Ron along the
Yep.
way. You don't want to allow them to keep building up all of those placement points that they've been seemingly gathering, no problem.
Acorn and Moto just staying there.
From narrowly missing that hunting rifle shot. Muda missing a couple shots as well. Which
Muda is the worst player in this lobby.
10 toes down, reunite in the same box with Agers, but you see
Rapid and Typical Gamer locking in right now. Wait a minute.
Alright, lock in, lock in.
Do they go for the kill on Agers or not?
Early game
Go for the kill.
eliminations mixed with some consistency.
Teammates there too.
Get that wall.
Placement
Nope,
on the
never mind.
overall leaderboard. Ash out continues to struggle.
They're
We
staying
are
back.
now moving into the 6th zone. So one more zone, Taco, before reboot.
EG, that loadout kinda sucks, but okay.
Finally start to count.
No, he'll make it
A
work.
little
He'll make it work.
tussle
though.
here. Wondering
Yeah,
if
yeah,
both
yeah,
TG and
yeah.
Rapid
No,
are
no,
trying
make
to
it,
potentially
make it.
fight for that loot
I don't like
pile
that.
that was just one box
Yeah,
ahead
fair,
of them,
fair,
but
fair,
it's just
Yeah,
not
yeah, fair.
really
The whole lobby's on
risking
one
their current
one
position.
building.
They're not
Whole
really
lobby
that
on
best
Coop and
position
Zemi,
against
okay,
the
yeah.
Yep, whole
and
lobby on
Hammy.
one building.
But this is also
Reed,
a match
Victor,
where we're actually
correctly.
going to see glimpses of Hammy
Ninja.
in a standing tall position. Hopefully that's not going to be the caster's first
Alright.
opportunity for him, but like to see like the signs of life really starting to kick in here.
Yeah, you can see now Raw Dog Moon and Sphinx.
I think that's one of the
Sometimes you
trashiest
just take
loadouts
down
I've
a
ever
pro
seen.
player like
Yeah,
Ritual,
these loadouts are not
and you
great.
start to think, maybe I can
Yeah.
do this. Look at like
The
the
Vic-
load-
okay, the
I
Victor
think
loadout's
I
pretty
can.
good,
I
though.
think I can.
It's
Sometimes
pretty
it just
good.
starts with that
I
mental
just don't really use
confidence.
the
We
AR
see
that
on the
much, but it's
outskirts,
pretty good.
Booga and Peterbot.
Not bad.
Booga,
Faxity and
Peterbot,
Yugi
and
now entering the
Faxity
mix as
with his
well.
teammate are
Instead
fighting.
Of just clashing, they're just trying to let
Wow.
the dust settle. They know the potential.
Wait.
You see third-party shots start to
Peterbot
move in,
right there. We
especially
got
if they're
Booga
stuck at
right
the edge
there.
of the zone.
Peterbot,
Boogly,
Peterbot, V
Better
Booga could happen.
This direct matchup with Peterbot and
Booga, if
Faxity,
you don't
he's
win this,
just
I'm not
trying
wearing
to have a slightly established position, a little bit of elevation to work with, but they're in zone. That's what matters most right now, and he'll have
Kinda
an
like that
opportunity to
loadout,
kinda check out,
actually.
see where the rest of the
It's
line
not
is
bad.
starting to rotate
It's not a
through.
bad
Not
loadout.
bad,
Go
but
ahead and also
not
drop
that
the
bad.
heat
It's not
zones,
that good,
carry the
but
slices
still
with them,
make
no
it work.
real reason to try and delay that any longer as Higgs and Braden
Higgs healing up.
also seemingly on a stronger stance.
Curve
in this lobby.
below.
4 eliminations for Higgs. He's definitely got the ball rolling.
Yeah, now he's finding some extra crash pads. So he
Or
has
you have
mobility,
Higgs is kind of flying on my
which is a huge
screen.
Tool in the tool belt, but even though Braden is still alive, you can see that they're not working together.
Why Higgs did not
Higgs
take
in the front
shots?
side of
Wait,
the
bro's
zone.
going for the
Braden is
lurky
trying to
play.
catch up. There's a lot of information being passed
trying to be
around
sneaky
right
and
now.
freaky.
Trying to go ahead and allow for Braden to
Sneaky,
rotate
freaky.
swiftly on over and reunite
That's what you
with
do
Higgs
with
on
G.
the other side. It looks like
Alright.
goes for a lurk play.
Oh, he's going in
Does
for the
he
kill.
get the
He's
kill?
going in for the kill.
But 2v1.
He's about to die.
Wait a minute.
Because he sucks.
Wait a minute.
Taco, he
Wait.
finds it.
1 HP in a dream right now.
1
for
HP.
Higgs, but it could
And a
quickly
dweeb.
turn into a nightmare scenario because he's trying to see where can I escape. Where
It
can
looks
I
like bro has no option of anywhere to go, and he's gonna have to edit out and probably get shot.
chase him. That says so much.
We have
about what the
Veno
focal
and
point is
Veno's duo as
currently for
well.
So many of our teams.
Veno's
They're
flying
all
around.
just
Veno and Ron
dedicated to
rotating.
not being some of the first
Going
Should've-
to Polo. Going to Polo.
They should have just bodied Polo there. I don't know why they didn't. Pollo, Polo, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, they just don't
2v1.
want to get too greedy. When sometimes you might have to, as you see pressure coming in from below. Veno and Ron feeling
I
a
feel like
little
that
bit of
loadout's pretty
Booga
good.
and Yugi
Veno
down
and Ron
low.
probably win this game, if we're being completely honest.
Guard,
Knowing
but
their
they
track
have to
record,
head
they're probably the best
360
team in this
degrees,
entire
watching
situation right now.
all around so they cannot
Yeah.
get caught
Probably.
off guard. No matter what direction that pressure comes from, they are
We have,
ready and
bolts
waiting.
on height.
Even
The whole
now, you
lobby
can kinda
on
see,
there.
or at least
Whole
in
Yeah,
the field,
whole lobby
nobody
just
has
caked
really
together.
solidified themselves
Alright.
as the high ground team.
Peterbot.
Bolts may be a
Rapid,
little bit of
Typical
pseudo
Gamers
hype.
over
Bolts
there.
hitting every freaking pistol shot ever.
In a tunnel, claim their own space to maybe make
He's
other
flying
duos
on
in the
our
lobby
freaking
believe that
screen.
that's a strong
Oh my god.
holding
Oh,
power
he
with
got
the way that he's
Hammy?
Connecting shots. Hammy, I'm sorry to say, you are victim number
He's going for
one
AJ. He's
from
going for
Yeah,
AJ.
bro, but that's Agers, bro. But that's Agers, bro. You can't go for
But
Agers and
Will
expect to
actually
win,
make
bro.
it to
Come on.
the body. Doesn't necessarily need
Well,
the
like, what if he
material
kills
just
it
yet,
for-
but
I don't
it
know.
just
He will be
always
out.
helps.
I just
2v1ing isn't a
realized
good
that
idea,
how
though.
Bolts
Dark
are
Wolf,
trying to pay
you're
the
right.
Bolts still alive, but they
What
are
do you think I
nowhere
did?
It's a solo
near
operation.
each
Yeah,
other.
um,
Hey, just cover more
GG's
ground,
Agers.
get more
Alright.
loot. That might have
Flicks
cursed
and
right there
Lancey.
because Yusuf actually
Wait,
picks
no,
up
that's
the knock
Lancey.
and
That's
the
Lacy.
Lancey paid. That was
Lancey.
Curve Yusuf that he was
Lacy,
getting
bro.
aggressive
Nickname
onto Higgs. He
Lancey
provided
now,
the
okay?
Yeah,
point.
that's a new
And
like
they're probably just trying to take it one foot
English.
and don't get greedy because that can lead to your team
Bro.
going down overall. We've already
Going
seen
in
so
for the
far.
rotation.
Lacy going crazy like Lacy right now.
Alley-oops there to his teammate.
We got-
Stealing crazy for the pacing.
Alright.
And they're rotating all the way
Jumping
to
on the height,
longer.
we have Veno and freaking Ron. Ron just shot at his own teammate.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Run.
Friendly fire's back, boys.
Let's go.
Yep, anybody can get
Yo.
this.
Jynxzi
First
and
time
Polo
today,
here.
though, it does look like Kanata has
Jynxzi,
been
that loadout,
eliminated
I don't-
outside
Jynxzi,
of the
I can tell you've never played
Unless
too
RP
much of
is
this game, but it's
alive, of
okay.
course, but 16
We have a good
teams remain.
duo.
One more does need to go down before it starts to play a role and the points start
Jynxzi,
to
you're
add up.
flying on my
Foil
screen.
kind of loses track and
Jynxzi,
sees
you're
more
flying on my
Falcon
screen, crow.
to make it back up. He does have the build to
GG,
get flanked
Jynxzi.
right now by
If you
Higgs.
take out
Moving
Higgs,
forward, closer and closer.
You take
GG.
out Higgs,
At
bro.
the worst
Nah,
possible
GG.
time, that could be Higgs.
TG getting sprayed at by Pollo right now?
All by himself.
Oh my god, Polo.
Does TG pop off or does TG get lasered?
Does Marco Polo kill
TG,
TG?
watch that.
It's a tough
Nope.
break for Jynxzi.
Alright.
He's doing his best.
Alright,
to try
alright.
and
Going in for
reunite
Faxi.
with Poya, but sometimes that's just how the lobby
Okay.
breaks down right in front of you. Reed doing a great
Alright.
job now establishing that front side low
Reed's
alongside
doing
Frantic,
good.
but they might actually have to deal with Curve and
5'1" and 7,000 pounds.
Ron Venom.
I don't know
What
if
they've
that's
done
his
so well,
pizzeria
where
in
they
there,
really
or is it just
excelled
me, bro?
has just been
Yeah,
staying
bro.
out of the thick of the action.
And then Crackly, we got Crackly,
Victor
man, we got
taking
Crackly.
height.
Whether or not Victor V and
Taking
Crackly
height,
can
they
actually
taking
be
height,
successful
okay.
in their opening strategy. Take height. But
How did they
there's
get
still other
knocked?
parts to
Okay.
it.
Yeah, they landed at Chisel Cubes, and Victor V said it himself, like, hey, we're just going to go height. and see
Victor
what
V,
happens.
ABC
Right now,
1, 2, 3,
they're
about to
seeing
take
it
height.
all play out. Nobody really
Someone's
has a
out,
chance
I
to
don't
look up. including
Ron,
Higgs and
okay.
Fran, where
Ron
they're
and
able to
Reed.
pick up one elimination there
Fran.
and get some of that
Yeah,
loot,
Fran.
trying to keep themselves
Higgs is
strong,
getting
and they have their
lasered.
focus on Higgs.
Absolutely
No
sprayed.
shots actually connected, so Higgs doing a good job of handling that pressure well.
Crackly still on on height.
Looking very established
Breaking
right
down
now.
their old builds, very
A little bit
smart.
of a chop, but it's not going to be one that affects them. They're just going to keep tapping on the Blueberry Fizz Dome.
Ron is looking very dead right now.
Coming to fall damage.
There goes Peterbot.
Peterbot's down. Frick yeah.
Booyah. Sphinx being a solo right now.
An overbearing issue here,
Carrying
but still
with
a few more
0
lobbies
kill.
left to work with right now. It's all about whether or not Spinks can get the job done as a solo.
Yeah, Lacy doing exactly what he said he was going to do. He was
Zone
the one
10
that
out
took
of
down
12.
Beerbot, sent him all the way back to the lobby. So we still have first place alive.
Higgs is kind of flying on my
for the
screen.
rotation.
Kind of flying on my screen.
Bandages,
Right below Clicks and
with the bare minimum in terms of an overall loadout.
If Clicks finds Higgs, it's over.
Team above, below, all around. Clicks and Lacy doing the same thing, but it's
Clicks and Lacy?
that is
Going
getting a lot of
crazy
that
like
pressure
Lacy
along
right now.
with Curve.
But Clicks and Lacy, they want to stay too distracted.
Is Higgs in
They
Storm?
still
Wait,
wanna make
Higgs
sure
in
that they
Storm.
can
I
get
have
a
no
little
idea.
leverage.
No, Higgs has to be in
To
Storm.
force the
No
layer
way.
swap at this
He has to be in
point,
Storm
it's
on
going
that
to
one.
be very difficult for
Zone
them to
11 out of
defend
12.
with the team
Alright,
on
alright.
height, and Flicks, Lacy
Read right there.
recognizing the fact we just got to deal with
Still
Yeah,
holding
Higgs
height.
is-
Crackly
Higgs
and
is
Victor
on.
V.
first before we
Yeah,
worry about what's
Higgs
going
is,
on at the high
dead.
ground. Crackly and Victor V are having the time of their lives
Alright.
currently though, but when you
I
see
got
the
free
wood
zone
guns
by
start getting
Clicks.
busted out,
Man,
you
Higgs.
know that that's a duo
There
that
goes
pulls
Sphinx.
for some materials.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Refresh
Uh,
onto
Pizzeria
Sphinx.
man?
That's when
Okay,
by the
yeah.
Bye-bye, Pizzeria boy.
Yeah, even Lacy just trying to go in and get some of those materials from a fallen player. Even if it wasn't his, he's still trying to make these moments.
Clicks looking to
count. Either
probably
up,
gonna
down,
play that
up,
zone
E, and
play
lucky
if
for
I was
Victor and
guessing.
Crackley, we're not going
Because of
over
how
the
much
side
pizza
build
Clicks
for all the
has.
Players down below, they
Yeah.
have to build
It's that
outward,
big back right
expend
there.
that material.
Yeah,
You
big
can
back
see a
Clicks
med
over
kit
there.
being passed
Probably
around,
gonna
just
play
in case,
zone.
but Venno has just been knocked down. Not sure if Bronx
Never
will
mind,
get
going
that.
for the
He's
kill, got the
definitely
siphon.
Clicks and Lacy to play catch up.
Alright, getting the siphon.
Going for kills. Good stuff. Good kill and curve right there.
4 kill, 5 kills.
Oh my god.
They are really starting to heat up in game
Watching
four.
for that kill.
Eliminations
Acorn?
That's an easy kill.
No,
Add
that's not
more to the
Acorn.
count. They're going to need every single little bit of
Dead.
placement points and
Another kill.
eliminations
Oh
they
my
can
god.
get. Already
They're
moved,
farming.
Narrowly avoids it, but Muda can't say the same
Lacy.
for him.
GG Muda.
Finding yet another elimination
Worst player in
here.
this lobby.
Yeah, Acorn
Right.
drawing out the time.
Victor
outside
V
the
going
zone,
down, getting the
trying to
kill.
save lives.
Oh,
Tweaking the
Lacy's
top.
dead.
Lacy's gonna go down. Victor
Clicks?
V put down the
Clicks is
pace.
dead. Not
In
Clicks is
versus
dead.
Clicks. 1v1
And
scenario.
Victor V takes the kill.
Wide. Acorn is finally joining into the party. It might be too late, but damage has
Victor
been
V and
done
Crackley
for
versus
Crackley
Acorn
Victor
and
V. This is potentially
just
doable, but
Acorn.
bad pass pad sends Acorn
And
down.
GG's.
Victor and
Victor V did
Crackley
what he
win.
said he was
Let's
going to
go.
do. Take height and win the next game.
And look, we
Victor
know
and
it
Quackley
usually
win the
follows
game.
After the
Alright.
take height half of the sentence, but it was really just the truth.
Alright,
Now
chat.
Victor V and
Alright.
Crackley,
Look at all
they were
those
able
builds,
to
bro.
establish on
Okay,
the high
I'm
ground.
gonna leave you
They
now,
kind of
Clem.
let those lower layers
Quick.
sort of duke it out
Alright.
with each other. Cleared things out. They did a great job at suppressing teams, forcing them to drop to ultimate low.
Interesting going
So
for
it
the
was
sky
very
base. That is
difficult for
called
anybody
height.
to even consider trying to put themselves on the high ground.
Yeah, just coming into this one when we saw the leaderboard, they were keeping up with Venno Ron. 26 eliminations for each
Badara.
duo. It's the placement points that really made the difference. Now that they got the win, Levin, let's see what their plan is for the next game.
All right. Before the game started, I came to you guys and I said, what's the strategy going to be? Vic, you said it was height.
I'll let you back in,
Crackley,
Cram. I'm just
looks
gonna
like
listen
it
to all the
works.
player interviews and stuff.
He did it all. I was just up there, just shooting and listening.
I mean, you spoke it into existence. You seem to believe it from the moment the game started. What was the difference maker in this one?
Difference, bro. I just had to realize I have the best content creator on my team. Could basically be a pro. I have the best IGO duo Queasy right now, so obviously I'm going to know the secret little high takes, you know. Go high, don't die. I've obviously learned that from him, so.
Well, look, spoiler alert, your day is going a lot better than Queasy so far. What's the key to making this stick, though? How is this going to continue?
I mean, we just got to be as consistent as we were, you know. We were getting it like 10th, 9th, 8th. We just got to make it 1st, 2nd, 3rd, you know. Just keep on.
All right.
Crackley, he's been hyping up your abilities. I mean, now after you've played 4 games now, do you feel like you can keep up with all of the pros in this lobby?
I did kill Rise twice that game.
And Rise is doing good as well.
He killed Victor. I got his get back.
And then you got the win. Not too shabby from these two. New strategies here in the second half of the competition. And so far, the new strategies are working. Taco, Jacob, what do you think of that?
I'm loving it, Taco. Sometimes all you need is that break. We saw it at the Summit Land where Peterbot and Pollo had that resurgence. You just need a moment to just refresh, think about what's going wrong or what's going right, and try to replicate that success.
It can definitely be revitalizing, especially towards the mental, and that clearly seems to be the case for Victor V and Crackley because they recognize the fact, look, we're not doing poorly when it comes to getting those eliminations. What we're struggling with is just finding our consistency metrics for the actual placement points, but for that to come into effect, I do think they did just a great job building up on the high ground, not letting anybody else challenge them for it, and then the rest of the lobby also just kind of eating itself alive.
Yeah, it just seemed like everybody in this
no.
game, for some reason, was a little bit hesitant. I've never cheered on. I'm not biased to anybody
Well, he
other
didn't have
than
a shotgun,
Jynxzi
to
in
be
this
fair.
tournament. I feel like, hey, it still counts. That's still an elimination on the board for Kanata getting that one on the coop. This is the first game
Yeah,
today
trash
that
whatever in the chat
Kanata
right now.
has not
Bah.
placed inside of the top 5. So again, the halfway point of the tournament has officially been here, and you're seeing a lot of teams.
Higgs
make
got
adjustments.
lasered.
And they're going to have to keep following suit with making sure that the adjustments that are actually working out stay in place. And that's going to be the difficult factor because we've seen players, I think Higgs had an incredible run in this 4th lobby. He was definitely
I'm back,
able
Chud.
to rack up
What's up,
key points
Burrito?
for himself and Burrito. Not only that, but he's just so wiggly.
Trashbot, I'll watch your new video like later or
In and
tomorrow,
out of
bro.
these covers to stay alive. 1 HP in a dream. Those points definitely.
I'm not gonna lie to you,
start
I'm not. I don't know
add
if I'm gonna have
up.
time anytime soon to
Venom
do the album
and
cover thing. By the way,
another big game.
I got a lot going
on.
on.
So even though you have Victor V and Crackley winning it all, trying to go ahead and take out that
yes,
point
Kanata
deficit
is,
that
Graham.
they're currently facing, and it's a big one with how well
yeah.
Veno and Ron have been playing so
Who's
far.
winning?
But
I think it's
somebody needs to
Ron
start to
and
take them
Veno
out
still.
early. Even if Veno and Ron slow down in the elimination
Maybe not. I don't know.
category,
We'd have to
they
check
still have
leaderboard
that placement point
when
cushion.
they show it.
But if Victor V and Crackley are able to find their 2nd victory royale,
Yep.
you've already experienced, you know, you got a taste. You opened up the doorway to understanding what it's going to take to win a lobby. You've also got the bonus feature. I can't stress it enough, just knowing that you're netting that extra 1K per lobby that you win, it's always going to be a heavy encouragement factor to our competitors here today. And Vic and Crackley, they seem like they're putting the whole lobby on notice now that they're going to be the new rising stars in this lobby.
Yeah, 11 eliminations in that game. You know, if math does me right, 26-11, they have 37 eliminations. And I almost want to say they have the most eliminations in the tournament so far. But let's go ahead and get that confirmed with the leaderboard itself. Where is Victor V and Crackley with
Yo,
eliminations?
so
It's
it's Ron
37,
and
they kinda
Ron
close
and
it
Veno
out.
are
I say
still
kinda, but it's
winning.
Still about 49 points.
They're not the only ones, though. Lacey
Whoa.
and Clicks as well in that 3rd place position, 220 points. What I'm really noticing, Jacob, is that top 3 is really starting to break away from everybody else underneath them, but still very impressive stuff.
We're at that
out
point in
of
the tournament
Crackley,
chat where
Victor
top.
V,
If you're not in the
Ron,
top 3
Veno,
already,
Lacey,
you're probably
Clicks.
just
I
not
think our
getting there.
top 5 right now is definitely about to try and throw.
All right, I'll watch it, Loki.
Yeah, there's only 3 games.
Loki, they're just gonna talk for the next 5 hours, so check out Trash Mode Short real quick. Wait, that's a Dark Wolf. Why'd it put me on Dark Wolf? Trash Mode, should I be worried to watch this? Because I am. Oh, God. Hey, did we got a gift from Trash? Whatever. Yeah. Thanks for the gift, though, bro. Clip farming so hard. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Bah! I don't know if I can even show this. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. Wait, what does it say? It says. No, bro, at the longitude and latitude. It's peak. It's peak. Oh, wait, did we got a gift from Trash? Whatever. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Look up the coordinates? Wait, on stream? I'll look it up on my phone first. 1 second. Yo, wait. Yo, wait a minute. Is it like, bro? It's probably like something stupid, huh? Oh God, no. Let me get this 1 second. I gotta get this onto my phone. Dog. Can it work? It's not working. One second. I can't get my Google to work. Okay. Okay, bro, I'm terrified. Um, it's in Ontario, Canada. Cool, bro. Bro. I'm surprised you didn't like put coordinates to like some really stupid. Bro, it just made me look that up for nothing, by the way. It's literally just a place in Ontario, Canada, bro.
Hitting at the end, right? We've got game
Alright.
on the horizon, and with that in mind, so many of these players are kind of recognizing the fact that if I don't want to be
Oh, we're in the
on
next
that
game.
leaderboard,
Or
I'm
no,
gonna
are
step
they
into
doing
overdrive
replays?
right now.
Oh, no,
Just
they're
like
in the
this
next
right
game.
now. You see Muzz.
Alright.
You see Pete. You see Veno and Ron. They are trying to take down
Veno
first
and
place
Juan.
already. Veno's just trying to disengage out of this. Even Reet is here. So 4 different teams landing here, trying to take down first place. Peterbot, not sure where Faxity is at, but he's just trying to fight tooth and nail to make sure he stays alive here in this game. But Veno, I'm not sure where Ron is at, if he's trying to figure out a way to reunite. But right
What
now,
about
they're
me? Bro, we're in the
probably
next
doing a
game,
good job
dog.
of surviving.
After this game.
And Veno could just see what we witnessed, though. Muzz on the other end of things. I think Veno and Ron have the right idea, though. They're just going very aggressive with the approach now. Veno's still under a little bit of pressure here, but the elimination wipe just means siphon a little bit more material to work with, and you can see already how injured Peterbot is, but he'll also take the opportunity to try and heal back up.
See Veno, just slow approach. Even with the elimination on the Muzz, he cracks the shield onto Peterbot, getting him drop down to about 20 HP. Box gets stolen, can't get the wrap in, as Peterbot is able to escape out the sidewall. No help coming for either one of these guys. It's going to be a straight 1v1. Ron just making sure to stay alive as the just in case.
GG Peterbot.
He
Bodied Barra.
knows his job. They are uncontested,
Peterbot.
so it's going to take no time getting Peterbot back into the game.
This is no surprise to Veno. He was completely expecting to be challenged at some point. He knew that as long as him and Ron are in the lead, someone's going to look to threaten that. And all I can think about, too, is just the NAC FNCS. What did Veno do best? He just outsmarted Pete's winning strategy of challenging
That is true.
team in first. And I think that
Peterbot fell off, bro. Peterbot fell off so long ago, it's not even funny.
Tough scenes right now for Rapid. He also gets eliminated by Coop.
What happens when it's game
Jumping
6 out
into
of
the
7,
box,
bro?
quickly getting that elimination. Cooper and Zemi, a lot of people looked at them as one of the teams that
We
could
get
take
beater
it
at
all.
life, the
They've
shows.
been doing good inside of the top 10. They have moments of greatness, but I think now they realize with such few games left, if we want to close the gap, if we want to win, we need to start getting aggressive. And I think that's what Cooper's on the hunt for, trying to get more eliminations, which in turn turns to more
Is this
points.
next game? Yeah,
Trying to
Krem.
move up the leaderboard. Nina going down underneath. Poyo's looking like he's going on a hunt, but probably realized the fight has already settled. So it'd be too much of a risk to just run straight into a 1v2.
I do think part of the problem that started to unfold for more experienced duos like Cooper and Zemi is that in comparison to last year's FNCS Pro Am, there's just so many more elements of surprise in this lobby. Jynxzi,
Peter is corny. We need to quit saying that. Tell that to Chaz.
Zero intentions of letting that one go. It's a reboot cycle. Whether or not actually be able
the fajita.
to wait it out for Poyo. He's trying to create some space, get his duo back up and running. But going back to that initial message there, Jacob, I just think that things aren't
Good
as
aim.
foretold as last FNCS Pro Am, because you don't know what some of these other creators are going to do. You
Good
can't
kill.
read their minds because they're playing a different kind of Fortnite to you.
Yeah, especially if you're with one of the Crick Pro players that are just too fast for, honestly, even their own good at times. It's Reet and Fran trying to make sure they both get back together. Trying to scare Booga off, who was trying to go for what seemed like a free elimination here, but it might have been the opposite. He might be the free elimination here that Reet and Fran are trying to go after to try to close that gap. They get that first wall, cut down options, forcing Booga to make more space on the other side.
Solid delay, though, right now from Booga's Yugi. He is just booking it. He is trying to get out of town since yesterday, and it's just not going to be enough. Frantic finds him, cuts him off immediately, and now that's just going to leave Booga stuck in a very difficult position because there is another team quickly making their approach to where all of this noise is taking
Reed's
place.
kind of a demon with the pistol, bro.
For Booga, he's going to have a tough time working his way out of this one.
I feel bad for Yugi because they were putting pressure on Booga, had no choice but to kind of sit there, and he's like, all right, you want to sit there and hide, Booga? We're just going to go after your teammate. They're at the edge of zone. Yugi, you had to have seen that one coming, but at least he got the pressure off of Booga. That's going to be the biggest thing, allowing for him to stay alive. As Reek going after Nina. Again, looking for these free eliminations, trying to catch players off guard. There's only a sliver of HP still on Nina, and I'm not sure if she has anything to get that HP back up other than the hopeful elimination here onto Reek for the Siphon.
Oh, but disaster has struck right now for Reed. Even though Nina is not healthy enough to really tackle.
Are y'all having a conversation right now on if Beater is cringy or not? Bro, it depends on how it's said. Well, I say like Gibby. Chaz says it like Gibby. Chaz says it like crazy. I just say it like normally.
Two different sides of this
I'm just like Gibby.
Teams being hunted outside of the zone, just trying to stay alive, hoping the focus gets off.
Gibby or like Justin
Jynxzi and
B.
Poyo did enough up to this point. Boxed up here. The biggest worry for me is not necessarily the material and the loadout onto Poyo, but Jynxzi doesn't have much, so he gets caught out and gets sprayed. It'll be so long that he has to protect himself.
But at least you know he's not dropping anything phenomenal.
The way you say it, Dylan, is bad. Okay.
Him. It could be worse. He could have.
Wow.
Oh! Problem by Victor V and
yikes! That was nasty. I mean, the one on Nina was like regular, but he really just.
That's what we call nasty right there.
He said, "Don't worry about the battle bus. I'll take you home." Send him right back to the lobby. And now they get back at their POI. They got a lot of extra gold because of those eliminations. They got the vending machine they can use for themselves.
This is
literally a perfect early game for Crackley and Victor V as we see Curve and Yusuf go back to the lobby as well.
Get Beater the
chubs. A little bit of a 180 here in perspectives. But Poyo doing his best job so far to try and reestablish, rebuild some of the downfalls of the early game there of just dealing with the whole trying to stop Jynxzi from just getting completely farmed in the reboot measures, but
Get Beater.
Baxity. I just wish that we could have just like the listen-in of what some of these endgame comms might be sounding like between these two.
Okay, bro.
I do think that it's been a little bit more volatile than what they would have initially anticipated, and part of that is definitely credited towards.
It's crackly, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, I also think the last year's Pro-Am wouldn't call it the very first, but it was very early in Reload's life cycle. I don't think people have figured out the little intricacies at that time, and now I think
Darkwolf, you might have said the longest beater.
Full mile and like stretched it even further about what they're able to actually do, the elimination hunting, the timing of everything. So I especially since the game mode changed where you can actually get a loadout off of getting dropped. Cooper Zemi looking like they're aggressive on the one. Reek and Fran getting aggressive across the map onto Booga and Yugi as well. He lands the shot from over the top, but it wasn't a heavy hitter like he was hoping for, but he's being persistent, trying to get the side angle. Booga's distracted. He gets the edit onto Yugi, taking him down, but luckily for Booga, he's still alive.
There's a lot of eliminations, though, currently for Reed and Frantic, so they are definitely trying to kick it up a notch here in Game 5. Wait and see whether or not Booga can stay alive long enough for Yugi to be brought back into the action, but still has a couple more zones to work with before reboots are completely disabled, so that is a little bit of a silver lining here for the Lion. and his teammate Yugi, but for Frantic and Reet, plenty of medkits to utilize, decent amounts of mobility. They're committed to just getting as many elimination points as they can fathom against the likes of Booyah and Yugi.
Yeah, they kind of have options here. Put pressure on the Booga or hope Yugi comes back here fresh off the respawn. But right now, they're choosing the first of the two options, trying to put pressure on a Booga. But he does such a good job of fighting back. Not necessarily landing haymakers, but enough damage to scare off Frantic and Reet and make them second-guess this decision. But they got to be careful. They've run into Kanata and Arky just lurking on the end of the Peerless Pier.
But now that's put Frantic and Reet into a little bit of a difficult position here. You can see now it's just all about the retreat factor. They don't want to stick around. They realize you don't want to be stuck between two separate teams. Even if Booga is working as a solo primarily, it still makes a big difference. You never know when a solo can just pack a punch and then shut it down when a duo is already targeting you.
Arky Loki flying, I'm asking. Good inventory.
One well-placed shot to really make that difference. It's Kanata Arky using the launch pad at the pier. Arky actually seeing the toe.
Yo.
Spots him out, misses the shot, but hits a full
If
pump
Arky
on the
had
second.
better reaction
Arky
time
is down. Good thing for him.
and better aim, bro could be actually a good Fortnite player.
That was actually a good spot from Arky to realize that somebody was actually inside. If he would have hit that one pump that he missed, man, that would have just been a full celebration for Arky. And right now it's looking a little bit different than some of the other games where we've seen this team have success from Kanata and being a solo. This time they're doing it together.
I was kind of impressed with the tech there from RD Moon, you know?
Yo, Trash Bro, that's stuff he's
advantageous holds
W.
staying accurate off the assault rifle. That made the difference there. It was the sole reason he was able to find that initial knock. It felt like Kanata.
Yeah,
was
I agree,
trying to let
Burrito.
Arky have one,
I have Warzone on the PC. I just like I'm not that good at the game, bro.
Though, honestly, like,
I ain't got time to invest in a game anymore, bro.
Your teammate just has a donut. Sometimes you
Like,
just
it's
gotta
Fortnite
throw
or
him a bone,
nothing,
man.
bro.
And I like that because
Fortnite
imagine the
or
hype and
nothing.
the confidence going into the rest of the day if he was actually able to pull that one off. But no loss. Both players still up. Kanata and Arky still trying to rotate in. Sphinx and Raw Dog Moon doing the same thing. But most of their rotation in is going to become without a single player facing them until they reach that line of zone. That's where you have 1-2 teams already positioned and the potential for more.
Sphinx also just trying to see whether or not you don't want to be caught at the base of the mountain face, especially when the zones start to pool. There's more often than not going to have to be some form of commitment towards the high ground, and a lot of times you'll see players, especially ones like Sphinx, who are
If you're asking me to pick,
looking to put themselves halfway up so they can go either way.
Probably
ultimate high,
Fortnite.
ultimate low. You know, not everything in the game.
being
is
honest.
valuable.
Yeah, and luckily for a lot of
Because I know
these
more
teams,
about
talking
Fortnite, and I'm
like
also
high
better at
ground,
Fortnite, and I'll
especially where the
always
zones
be
is
better at
at,
Fortnite
where
than I am at
it's
Siege.
literally 50-50, half on the mountain, half underneath. Most of the zone right now is pulling on over to flat land, giving a little bit of alleviated pressure of having to kind of build up, expend your materials to get up the side of the mountain. You still want to stay away from that ultimate.
No, you
loadout.
are cracked in
That's where
Warzone,
things
Trash
can
Bro.
happen in the blink of an eye, and your game can get twist turned upside down. With top 16, one player going down, placement point.
Not like it's either
set it.
Fortnite or Siege.
Crucial
Yeah,
moments
Fortnite
right now,
and
though,
Siege are
for
my top
Benno
2
and
games right
Ron.
now.
The last thing that they want is an early departure in the second half of today's competition. They need every single lobby that they can get, because Victor V and Crackley, they were not joking about the heat up factor. They are looking at 9 eliminations already. And again, Crackley said it. I have Vic as my IGL, but with the way that he's playing, he's basically both.
Yeah, right now he's just in the smiling way.
Burrito, honestly, it would be Siege, yeah. Oh, Typical Gamer just died.
I'm just kind of here celebrating, and for Victor V, 8 eliminations like you said. He does have the Morphite gold pump, so he has been just kind of dominating around the lobby. Somerset, this is one of those reboot loadouts I was talking to you about.
Yeah, bro, if Fortnite got deleted tomorrow, bro,
she gets that assault rifle, she gets the
I would either move to Siege or stop playing games. Like,
elimination, you can see why they're stacked up here.
I'd probably do honestly, I'd probably do like IRL content.
Rough
but
shotgun to have to get up close.
I'd probably be an
and
IRL
with,
streamer,
though. She
like
is really going to
Speed
have to
or like
depend on
Jynxzi occasionally
sort of
and
approaching separate lines of sight with Mud.
Kai.
Before, though,
I'd
in
do
game
IRL
one,
streaming because
where
that's
they
like the
had
big thing right now.
Premiere of their success debut. I think that Somerset and Muzz are for sure capable of bouncing back from this position and getting some stronger loadouts if they can just find 1 or 2 good eliminations, even if it means playing through those lower layers. The main thing is just going to be not burning
That's
through
weird,
all
Trash
of your
Boat.
materials and dealing with those teams on height.
Yeah, speaking about teams on hot, Pollo and Jynxzi somehow find themselves on high ground for now. Sphinx takes down Arky, leaving Kanata by himself. But I feel like sometimes, especially in a tournament like this, being by yourself is a little bit of a blessing. You don't have to worry about your teammate, and you just have the freedom of flexibility knowing as long as I keep myself alive, we are good. As Jynxzi, honestly, this scares me just a little bit seeing Jynxzi on high ground.
It's kosher. Pollo's got it covered. Pollo probably has the fizz. If anything, he's got the overdrive grenades. It's just something.
You're getting
to
beater at
keep them
Warzone, Trash Phone?
on
Let's
top of their game.
guard.
And Pollo, very likely just telling Jynxzi, look up. Because Pollo can handle suppressing those lower layers. He can handle applying pressure.
Booga, you are one tick, buddy. Move.
He's got to see
God.
whether or not somebody is actually going to wind up taking out Booga. Doesn't have a whole lot left to work with, but everybody just focused on making their way forward to the front side of the zone.
Yeah, you gotta be careful though. Crackley, Victor V, they're making their way up layer by layer. Now they're even looking at the high ground.
Crackley's going for it.
High. He said, I learned from Queasy. That's his IGL for this FNCS. Take height. Don't look back. And right now they've chopped out Jynxzi and Pollo. They had the Flowberry Fizz, so no fall damage or scares just yet, but they immediately set their eyes on high ground once again. Pollo starts to build back up, especially now more than ever that Victor V and Crackler have taken the attention from the lobby.
And not only that, but Crackley, Victor V, they're going to have to start fighting with the rest of this lobby.
Doesn't Booga suck? No.
Backside of zone because they
He's actually a really good player.
Height chomp, so it did put them just
He did for a while. He kind of fell off for a bit, but he made a comeback.
Gonna drop though. Big shot just doesn't net him. Tanaki
All right. Oh my God.
5 eliminations.
What a kill.
4 backs and Pete.
Gosh.
They have got to really find their momentum in this lobby if they want to try and bounce back on that leaderboard.
Yeah, no choice but to use the zone in their favor. It opens up on the other side. Shockwave through, but Peterbot burns through the rest of his materials, and now he's getting focused out, jumping around like a fish out of water, just trying to survive, forced to dig deep into his pocket. Shockwave's up.
Yeah, he's not like World Cup Booga anymore, but he's still
He
good.
runs into Acorn on the other side. Solo versus solo. Acorn does go down. Peterbot is able to clean up that elimination, but how far can he stretch it?
Peter.
Not far at all before he's taken down by arch nemesis Clicks and Lazy.
You would think that Lacy and Clicks have a homing beacon on Peterbot's head at this stage because they just keep finding him as Victor V eliminating Coop. That is going to be a huge setback, and not only that, but now 10 eliminations. Victor V has actually harnessed double digits as a solo, and he has zero intentions of slowing down. It doesn't matter if they don't have high ground, because from this front side low position, they're going to force height to drop straight to them. They know that this is their fight to win.
Even Jynxzi's kind of following suit, and I don't see first place anywhere in this lobby still alive, so Victor V and Crackley, this could be a big game, but Pollo, surprise attack coming from above. Jynxzi goes down to get the elimination onto Fred, his second elimination of this tournament. And if he could try to clean that one up, that could be loot for Pollo to use. He has no choice but to drop down low. Clicks doing the same thing. Lacy trying to hold their high ground. This is 3 different duos all clashing here for the final game.
And not only
my
that,
gosh.
Pollo looking to take out Victor V, and he's got it. A big knock. This is
Come
where
on, Pollo.
you really got to dig.
You
deep.
shine.
Pollo,
You shine as a solo.
The siphon going to kick in now from that knock body. All of that excess material. Clicks, Lacy, will they be able to shut Pollo down? The 1 versus 2, where he really starts to surface, where he really starts to showcase his strength. But Lacy still left. Pollo just barely any HP remains. He has to be flawless with his shot.
Get it!
He gets it!
Get the kill!
Lacy, no problem whatsoever. It's only Pollo versus Clicks. A very steep health advantage, but an
Pollo?
advantage all the same. But Pollo doesn't care.
Pollo!
It doesn't matter what you think, because Pollo is always looking to come out on top when it's the 1 versus 2 scenario. Just one more overdrive, the cutoff from Clicks, but the shot isn't gonna be enough here, and Clicks finally shuts him down.
Quick.
Feeling of deja vu.
Quick.
Clicks said, nah, 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 not in my house. He shuts down Pollo, and he gets the victory royale.
I was really
And
hoping
through
to see
the course of
Jynxzi and
that
Pollo win a
I'm
game.
not sure when Venno and Ron actually went down, that was the perfect recipe for success. Because even though Victor V and Crackley didn't win, guess what, Taco? They are closing the gap.
And not only that, but a huge moment as well, because you have to remember, for Jynxzi and Pollo, that second place is still going to be
W
a
clicks,
little
but
bit
yeah,
of
for
money
sure.
factor, collect me in. But hey, big scenes, and we've got Levin.
At least he didn't
right
come
there
in
to-
4th.
What a game that was, man. Finally, you got it done. Game one. You tried to go for height, couldn't hold on to it. This time, things go your way, you're able to win the game.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It's all Lacey. At the end of the day, if he didn't shockwave up when I asked him to shockwave up, we wouldn't have got that height. The thing is, a lot of these players, they have shit teammates. Poop teammates. Apologize. Big poop teammates, right? My teammate, he's a tier 1 professional. He is a tier 1 professional. He has earnings. He has $100,000 earned. He's a GOAT.
A lot of people don't respect you like you are a tier 1 professional, Lacey. I feel like you're proving them wrong today.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest. You know, Clicks gave me a lot of credit, so I also have to give myself credit. I'm playing phenomenal, carrying Clicks right now, putting up a lot of kills on the board, shockwaving on height. If it wasn't for me, I don't think we'd be in this position.
How many kills do you have that game?
A lot. A lot.
We had 6. We had 6.
We? Or you?
Well, this is the only game where he had no kills. No, you had 0. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, shit.
You didn't have it. It's fine. It's fine. All that matters.
How many fines are they going to rack up on cussing today?
What is the key to this success continuing now for you guys?
Consistency. Consistency is key.
But how do you stay consistent?
I'm consistent with everything in my life. The way I wake up, my diet, going to the gym, getting on. Consistency is key, and that's just how I was born and raised.
I'll tell you the real truth. It's consistency, but it's going to be Peterbot. Peterbot's going to be a winner, our winner factor, because he's in a W key. Vino, he's in W key. Ron, he's in W key. Jynxzi, you're going to put him down.
I mean, Pete's right next to you. I mean, you can, like, say something to him if you want right now.
Oh, is that the leaderboard? Oh, my God. Oh, it's close, Levon.
Yeah, what's it looking like at the top there?
I'm third with 298. Second is 298 with Vino, and Victor V is first with 318.
Well, you said Pete's going to be a factor. I don't see him up there with you lot.
The thing is about Peter, he's going to come in shadows. There's 2 games left, and I'm not first, so nothing I should worry about.
Knowing him as well, it probably doesn't help that he can actually just look at your screen as well.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
No, I do. All right, that's fine. We're going to bring it back to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander over here. So talk to me then. Obviously, right, that game, it was it was a donut for you, but that doesn't matter. You got the win. What would you rate your overall performance?
Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We won. What's there to be happy about? You think I'm happy? There's nothing to be happy about. Job's not finished.
Job's not finished, baby. Come on. Job's not finished. Those who know.
Lacey said, "Job's not done." I know Lacey likes to have fun and have his clip of a
No. Job's not finished, bro.
Thing, especially
Ludwig, Gamerhood, bro. Come on. Yeah. I can reference that. Yo, what's up, Flynn? Also, what the actual heck is going on? Yo, I'm just gonna stop reading that. Yeah, what's up, Flynn?
into it. He's playing with, I feel like one of his best friends, Lacey, the familiarity from the last pro. I feel like, he's playing with I would say a different type of pressure, almost no pressure at all, because, in that last major with, him and Higgs, even into the Summit Land, I feel like they unfairly put an immense amount of pressure onto themselves. And then now you come into the summer break, he was kind of roster mania, and now I feel like, him with Rapid, I feel like this is going to make a good duo, and that confidence is showing here with Lacey. They just have all steam, all going, all ahead.
I think it really helps, too, just knowing what kind of friendship that Clicks and Lacey have, both on and off the camera. I think that Lacey is just the epitome of a perfect teammate for this kind of competitive environment for Clicks. And not only that, but you've really got to give so much credit towards Clicks and what he's able to accomplish in the FNCS environment, because people really underestimate the type of pressure that Ro is constantly under. And the fact that he's still able to deliver constant entertainment, the fact that he's still able to deliver a very strong competitive nature, I would not be surprised to see Clicks really just start to hit that bounce back.
Yep, and there's only 2 games left, and obviously I don't know the exact leaderboard, but I know Clicks was looking about it, talking about how close it actually is, top 3 teams, and it just goes to show, one mistake at this stage in the game, one mistake could cost you that $10,000 first place prize.
You know what's
Yo, W Trash Pro in the chat for the star. Let's guard, bro. You're the
not
shining
just, like,
star.
Pete's,
You're the
like,
shining
body
star.
language and his like facial expression, but Clix really knows how to like twist the dagger. Because where Pete's gonna be a little bit more like up in your face about it and like just really reminding you, hey, like I'm beating you right now. Clix is just a lot more subtle. He's just like, ooh, you know, top 3. Oh wow, we're tied right now for second place. Oh, but I'm not first though. You know, it's just like it's the little twist of the dagger there.
Yeah,
that just
it's
get
almost
interesting.
like you're hearing it from the woodworks. He didn't say it to Pete exactly. Obviously, the second time he made a little bit more mention towards his direction, but that first time it was like Pete's going to be the difference. And it wasn't that Pete was going to, you know, win the entire tournament or he was going to take down Pete. She thinks Pete is going to try to make a little bit of a comeback, and that means Pete's going to key around the lobby and hopefully make it easier for him. But they still have to worry about Victor V and Carackly. Victor V, I don't know what happened during that break, but Victor V woke up. I don't know if his mom pops, because I know they're both with him this weekend. He probably has the entire support system, everything he needs. This guy is coming out of his shell in terms of interviews. I said this kid was the next up, and I know for weeks before it happened, I said Victor V Queasy, I want to see it happen. Get him a good IGL. It happened, and we're seeing a new version of the King of NA West.
Hey, and not only that, but Victor V, he's been very out front.
Cram, I'll get you on comms for the next game, but the one after that, last one, I'm probably just gonna do it on my own.
Much faith in Crackly.
Might be a video, I don't know.
They just need a little bit of downtime, a little bit of simmering off to just realize, look, we're not.
Yeah, I said sorry. I meant to say your real. Sorry.
What we need to do is start.
Sorry, I called you Trash Boat. I was wrong. Your real name is Trash whatever. I'm sorry. I messed it up, bro. My apologies. So shout out to Trash whatever for the star. Thanks. Bow. Okay, Cram, bro.
Remember, at one point or another, they were tied with Ron and Veno at 26 eliminations each.
Now
That
it's game
means
6
in the
out of
time
7.
that Ron and Veno got 9 eliminations. Crackly and Victor V got 24 eliminations. A
Yo,
victory royale,
Ron and Veno got
another
thrown down the
top-placing
leaderboard.
Finish, and that's going to put them ahead by 20 points over a tie. Second and third place, Lacey and Clicks, Ron and Veno.
Yeah, but that might also start to pull away some of that focus pressure that Ron and Veno have been dealing with for these past couple of lobbies, because we saw it even in that last game. Peterbot, Muzz, both trying to challenge Ron and Veno, play that big disruption factor, not allow them the opportunity.
Yo, Trash Boat, my brother, they haven't done a World Cup since Booga won it, and they're probably never going to do one again. Now, the World Cup 2 would be kind of fire, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Veno, because they're not able to follow their initial loot path, they're not able
If
to
it did, I'd be playing in it.
those, we've seen them play aggressive on the outskirts of the map and try to punish players that are in the reboots. Instead, they were having to play defense.
Yep, it's kind of seen before that page, kind of Swift, I think it was like 9th place or so, Jynxzi and Pollo. Hey, sometimes the first elimination is the hardest. He got his second one. They made it so far into that end game as well. Jynxzi, I was a little afraid. Jynxzi, you made it work. Glad to see that. But second page here, you see Bolts kind of having a little bit of a slower pace for the second half of the tournament. But this is where it's really actually kind of stacked up in terms of where the points are at.
Yeah,
and this is also where you start to see a little bit more of the disparity in terms of the prize pool distribution, because even if you're on this second page, realistically, first place probably out of the question at this
Dylan,
game,
no, you
but
won't, bro.
you
If
can
they
still
bring it,
try
chat.
and work your way into the top 10 and
Chat. If they do World Cup 2, I will do it immediately, bro. I don't care if it's solos, duos, trios, squads, quints. I don't care, bro. I'm in. Like, I will find a duo. I will find a trio. I will find a squad. I will find a quint. I will solo. I will do it, bro. You let me know the date, Fortnite. I'm there. I'm there, bro. I'm there. I'm freaking there.
Got one of them, so already
anything it takes,
players lock in some of that money before the tournament is even over. And honestly, I just want to see how it continues to shake out. 2 games left, stacked leaderboard, $10,000 for
I don't care if I got to spend my life savings on like the best controller ever made or something, bro. Like I'm there.
You can look at it however you want, but I'm pretty sure some of these competitors, you know, instead of being happy for second place, 7th, they're like, man, I just lost 3K.
Exactly, and not only that, but you can also see the little bits of jumps that really start to take place between top 5 or even 6th through 9th, and obviously being in that first page of finding yourself at 10th place, it's nice, but you're still tied with 11th place is prizing, technically speaking, so you want to find every single secret component that you
Bruh.
could possibly try to factor in to really pull out the stops here.
Yeah, especially you kind of look at like second and third place, Clicks, Lacey,
Bruh.
kind of tied with Veno and Ron. And even if it stands with the same amount of points, it's gonna have to go to a tiebreaker. Nonetheless, try to figure out where these players actually stand on the leaderboard. So just kind of like you're alluding to, there's something to fight for, not only in every single one of those games with the game pricing, but there's still plenty of opportunity to jump up that leaderboard. If not for first, you know the difference between what, 20th place, $600 there into 14th place. So I think anything could still happen.
And not only that, but tiebreaker, I don't think that Ron and Veno is a team that you want to try and deal with for that,
Nope.
because 2 victory royales, that's always going to net you a huge advantage here. Granted, Clicks, Lacey, finding your first, halfway there, but there's still 2 lobbies remaining. There's still a chance that Veno and Ron are able to just not have to play so defensive early on. Love the screenshot pose on the streams there for Sphinx and Artie Moon. We haven't gotten a chance to see a whole lot interview-wise from this duo, other than some segments from Levin, but I think that they put 2 personalities in the right spot with each other.
I agree with that 100%. Speaks to somebody that personally, I love to have a conversation with the guy, whether you're talking about Fortnite, little mechanics in the game, the overall meta. He's very, very well spoken, and it just seems like he's enjoying his time every single time. 10 seconds before they drop in.
All right, here, let me
has
let
to come
Cram in.
in front of the camera, but here it is, game number 6. Talker. We have 2 games left before we crown our NA FNCS Pro Am champion for 2026.
Big scenes currently for everybody here. UTP campus definitely lighting up as well with some of the fans. I like seeing some of that outsider footage, but frantic. Oh, the trouble here, it's all about whether or not they can shut down Veno very early
Kramathan?
on, but Veno, even with them being
What
on
up?
the ropes, even
What's
with
up,
them
Doggathan?
having the scramble backwards,
What up?
Reed still
My dog?
unable to just solidify the knock.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
And Ron this time around changing up their drop spot. They have teams
Sorry, I
contesting
think I gotta
towards
go
the
now.
north side of the map in that last game, and like, hey, if we're gonna get
Bye-bye,
contested,
Dara.
they try to get something out of it, but they're not necessarily in the best spot. Both of them still left alive, but 72 effective shield and HP for Veno, and even less for Ron on the other side. He's tries to look for a little bit more loot, but you can see that Ron's not even here, so they can't even attempt to help each other if things get bad.
And the fact of the matter is that Peterbot was still able to gauge exactly where they were headed. Or maybe he just decided, I just want to try and shut down everybody else's dreams. I do have a feeling that he was probably following Ron and Veno through this one, but
I think Vino to win this actually.
good scrap.
I don't know,
He
bro.
could chew, though, with
Ah.
Acorn continuing to fight back, and the
Peterbot's down.
Peterbot
GG.
is going to be sent packing.
I thought it was Muda for a second, but it was
Guys, it's game 6 out of 7.
Muzz versus Bolts, alright. Muzz is gonna win this. Tammy's down.
A
Boden's
chair,
down.
Dark Wolf. A chair. I don't.
Instantly trying to move on
A
over and close
chair.
the gap, but Bolt's using shockwaves and a lot of the tools in his tool belt instantly finds a way on out. And there's tunnels underneath there, Taco, so they're not going to be able to catch up to him.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Somerset. It was a great shot. It was some good damage application, but unfortunately, Overdrive Grenade is going to beat Grappler every single time for mobility. So, Clicks just picking up the scraps, some leftover pieces. Looks like he was able to get a little fraggy with it. One duo has been fully eliminated. Who's going to be next up?
Miles
That is also
and
another consistent
Meow.
component that we've seen throughout all 6 lobbies here today, Jacob. Someone is
Alright.
always eliminated before we enter the second zone.
I'm actually about to take Somerset's freaking username. I'm gonna change my username to Cram1006 Meow.
It should just be Cram Meow.
Nah, I feel like
Or no. Meow for Crammy. That should be your name, bro. Meow for Crammy. Come on, bro.
And then people will say my username and I'll say, good boy.
Yo, Dark Wolf is insane, bro.
This is where it just gets interesting.
Genuinely
Typically,
insane.
you want to see kind of Queasy being the one with the full loadout, staying alive.
By the way, I'm gonna get you the
Now,
bathroom
This
real
is
quick.
the worst
Alright.
scenario. Ash is down. Queasy's getting chased. They are both sent back to the lobby.
It's just, I feel so bad for Ash out because he spent so much time hiding and avoiding
Kananda.
Queen's POV
My boy, what?
just to step out and it caught in 4K. Could not
Caught in
understand
4K.
to let that opportunity slip by.
GG Arky.
Arky now getting punished for it, though. That little bit of separation means that Kanata is going to be left to try and fend for himself, but it's a spot.
Yo, Arky's low-key a cool guy. He's a good streamer, bro.
And embraced in this competition.
Yeah, and you're kind of seeing the two different strides of a lot of the teams that are getting aggressive, though. Reet and Fran working in unison. Eliminations. We saw Peter bot the likes of Volts trying to separate and use their solo prowess to try to get these eliminations. Dangerous going down.
Pretty good loadout.
Getting found out by Rapid again. We know how close they were moments ago. Even Peter bot getting an elimination here.
Frantic and Reet, though.
Ron and zone with Reet.
If Arky keeps rebooting here,
yeah, Reet's on zone.
Kanata's got to be close by somewhere, and he can't really risk trying to challenge both of them.
I was just thinking Kanata was Asian. You just couldn't know.
Yeah, Kanata is Asian.
That's just a little
oh, he is the Asian matter. Two X's down.
Poor Yugi, just not really much left to do.
Yeah, they're just going after it. You know, you get eliminated once. When you reboot, it's a giant rift in the sky. It's so hard to miss in terms of visuals, but even harder to miss in terms of the actual sound. So it's very, very easy to spot out anybody rebooted through. But Veno going for a little bit of a lurk play. It is going to be onto Poyo and Jynxzi, so just going for points here, not necessarily a heavy hitter on the leaderboard.
This could be a really big compromise, though, if it goes south for even a split second here. It's still Poyo. And Jynxzi, I think he's got a lot of fighting spirit in him. But Veno and Ron, they've been spotted out.
Veno's getting double teamed by Polo and what's that? Jynxzi?
I think that's Jynxzi, yeah. Polo and Jynxzi.
Yeah, Polo and Jynxzi.
Jynxzi from overhead. Very little time to react there. Takes a lot of damage.
Veno playing with the pre-edits here, taking a lot of the space.
GG Jynxzi.
Jynxzi, what's that simple edit?
They're into the stone, the early damage from
The
Veno.
Jynxzi?
Really shifting this fight, really putting him on the back foot. Now Poyo's feeling that same pressure. It's Ron trying to put it down. Veno's just trying to get some of the loot. Probably
Veno and
here
Ronaldo.
for a moment, but Poyo knows this is one and only opportunity here to really start to get aggressive and take a 1v1 while he can.
At the end of the day, though,
Alright.
Poyo still has the number, able to net at least that $500 for himself and
That just
Jynxzi's
down.
Ritual. Great shutdown.
Knocks down Hammy.
Just a little bit of siphon material.
Veno, storm camping.
He can build while he waits for Nina.
Getting a refresh.
But Ron and Veno, they definitely wanted so much more from.
What is this commentary? I have no idea, Burrito. I'm just sitting here. I'm just watching it, honestly. I'm not really commentating anything.
Soft actually in the distance, lurking. That means Pete might be near.
Veno trying to go for Polo.
I'm kind of tired, chat. I'm kind of low-key tired right now.
He was the one lurking around, but now going up against Poyo on the other side. That's a big shot.
Veno
that's
taking some
going to hit.
damage.
I'm not sure if they can clean that one up, but Hammy
He's going for the
down.
kill.
That's one of the most unfortunate things.
Hammy with the whammy.
You survive with 1 HP, and then you start rolling down the mountain, and Ritual's like, yo, what is that?
To be fair, it helped Jynxzi in the last lobby.
Veno and 5 foot.
We saw the splat. We didn't get a chance to highlight
Yep.
it because
Veno versus Polo.
5'1" and 170 pounds.
kept them alive just a little bit longer.
That is exactly what Fishy is.
Rolling down the hill.
Alright.
Poyo's still alive, though. Shockwave's on out. Really leading decision. Up to Veno and Ron. Do they want to continue to
Polo
go
is
on a
like
chase here?
so low.
Man the shot could end that run either.
Polo is a solo.
Which means Jynxzi
Polo is a
can have chance to
solo.
get back in this game. Aegis cleared
Polo,
up Nina,
solo.
but not without sacrificing.
Very
His
low.
teammate was the one who got taken down.
Yeah.
by
He
Ritual,
was
so
so
only
low.
one for one
He was
trade.
very low.
Kind of ridiculous though to think that Agers is operating with 8 eliminations already.
He had no
Peter
idea,
Bot
but he was
versus
very
Veno.
low.
Right now in terms
Peter Bot
of
versus Veno. Mr. 5 foot over here.
with the elimination onto
Big
Ron.
foot.
5 foot goes down by Peter Bot.
This might be the worst position.
Peter Bot going for Veno.
You about going for the Veno kill right now? Veno kill? Veno kill?
Goes down right now. That might just be
Spraying
the
into his walls.
Yep. On the inner, outside of the walls.
The last person he wants to be
Veno's
eliminated
Nightmare.
by Peter Bot, and he might be able to control his own destiny.
Peter Bot's Nightmare.
It's just so incredibly low.
Yeah, you don't get much HP out of that pizza. It's only getting 10
Peter Bot's
total.
Nightmare.
Either
Getting
way,
out from the
Veno
top,
breaks
and Peter Bot's
into the
down.
bomb. Not only
Peter
surviving,
Bot
suck.
just got bodied.
Booga's better than
cleaning
you.
up that
Freaking
elimination.
bodied.
Peter Bot, and that gives Ron a
Alright.
chance. If he goes directly to where Veno's out, he gets a full loadout from
Alright.
some.
Emmy, AJ
Y'all
versus
never
Zero.
seen a weight loss book, bro. No. That's so good. Oh my god. Bro, nah, bro really said, you can't see me? Nah.
Ninja's down.
Bro, I didn't, nah. No pun intended, but I didn't see that one coming, Darko. Bruh. Oh, TG getting chased by Cooper right now.
He's not trying to interrupt.
Cooper may be hacking.
Chase
No, I'm kidding.
action all around the map.
Okay, TG's just dead.
Fifth zone about to fully open here. Going to start to close.
Cooper's
soon.
just
Some
dumb.
two-bar zones.
Cooper's just
Before
dumb,
the
bro.
fit should be turned
Cooper's
off.
just dumb. Bro, let him get
A lot of
away.
Teams are using that advantage, even getting the knock on the tip.
Oh, no, he got the kill,
literally
though.
on the
Frick.
edge of the zone. I saw it at the last second on the mini map. One more.
Way.
Alright, and the little gamer's dead.
Cooper.
No, not TD, not typical daddy.
He reboots back into the sky about where he wants to go next.
Alright.
It was definitely brave though from Cooper and Zemi because they're playing.
Alright, we got
solos.
Muzz
They're both
and
separated,
Somerset
looking
getting a
for
little.
separate engagements, trying
They're
to
doing
rack
great
up
over
whatever
there.
eliminations they can find, but
They're flying on my screen.
while
Bro.
we're not in danger of the
They're all
reboot being
just
disabled just
separated.
yet, if you go down
I
Yeah.
feel like they're not in all one big.
They're playing this like it's FNCS Grands,
bit of a
bruh.
compromised position because you still
I
have
know.
to refarm a lot of your material.
It's never easy at all. Page going down. Faxity.
Imagine starting a
Obviously dropping
pizzeria in
yet
the
again.
Grams.
Bruh.
Moving on over to Peter
A
Bob.
Mamma
We've got
Mia
the possibility
pizzeria.
that
Somerset,
Peter Bob
Dale.
turning the table
Beat
for
in
some.
front, okay.
Bro's
you
getting
did not
beat
just
up.
curry that?
Jumping, seemingly
Okay.
almost his demise there for a moment. I believe that's Agers and Hammy on the other side. Down below.
We have
Who's gonna be
Somerset Meow over
Could
here.
be an opportunity to put pressure. Catch
Somerset
him off
is
guard.
meowing.
He had an opportunity onto Agers, and this is where she starts knocking on the door. Hammy just a little bit too
That way
slow.
they're-
He gets cracked, but he lands
Matt,
a big shot himself.
watch Somerset die.
Yeah, she's probably gonna die.
That was definitely enough though.
Bad
because
situation to be in.
Somerset and Muzz, they're gonna have to fall back.
Yeah.
It's just not really worth compromising their current position on the leaderboard.
Jynxzi about to get
Finding
fried
a
in the
base is
face.
Awesome, but if not, might just flat out fizzle out on its own way. It's frantic, Reed
Bruh.
starting to see a little bit.
We're on game
Most of
6
them are-
out of 7, and I think I'm cooked.
Elevate ever so
6,
slightly.
7.
The pacing, it's just
Bro, it's been 4 hours. I'm actually tired.
I think frantic and Reed.
But alright.
They're clearly seeking out more, but
Darkwolf just said Avatar, the last airbender.
This is where them
Ah
Alright, reboot ended.
And
And it's game 6 out of 7.
Able to no chance to get back into this game. If you did reboot in this last zone though, before they turned off, you have a little bit of a loadout being granted. Especially, I think the most important thing. Is that
did you just turn into a sea creature? What was that?
Trying to rotate through, almost
What?
taking the shield off.
Did you just turn
Oh
into
wait,
a
no,
fish?
that's pretty good right there. Wait.
Victor being crackly, it's
What?
That's a good
POI,
strat.
essentially.
So original,
If you're
bro.
familiar with the territory,
Alright.
nothing is ever
Peterbot
guaranteed
going for
as
the 2v1.
Pete and Faxity,
Yeah, Peterbot's not winning that,
they
bro.
have really just been going through
Yeah, you're right.
Yo, Peterbot's
They
not
fell
winning
off
1v2.
like so hard.
No, he's just not. Typical gamer and Wapit is still alive. Oh my god. Alright.
No live?
Take a note of what's in his inventory.
Nah, Darko said it takes 19 years to walk around you.
That chest, but he has the Sentinel.
Oh, this guy is.
He was talking to
stacked.
Burrito, I
Too
think.
exotic.
GG. DT Rise over? We got Rise. Rise.
Oh, someone had. Yeah, that guy. He freaking had 2 exotics right there.
2 exotics in the inventory.
Jynxzi was,
But alright.
Jynxzi was the trash loadout.
To try to make some sense of high ground.
Venno with probably the best loadout I've seen in the entire tournament.
Oz in Somerset taking height. Okay.
Alright.
A little bit
Peterbot is dead.
as the matches draw on later and later. Teams
Rapid kill
now
Peterbot.
recognizing just what kind of effects, what kind of presence you can have in a lobby, but Venno and Ron fairly isolated from where
Typical
the rest
gamer
of the lobby
and
is at.
whoa,
We're gonna have to close
typical
the
gamer
distance
just
nowhere
chilling.
near as much as everybody else on this next pool.
Yeah, but somehow
Yeah, well, like a villain.
Nah, bro, burrito. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Alright.
That's where
Wow.
you see players
I
kinda
can't
not
breathe is
necessarily
crazy, by
trying
the
to
way.
one hop into the front side of the zone. Sometimes you got to
Bro,
stop,
if you can't
reassess
breathe,
the
then just
situation,
breathe.
continue to move from there. Reet and Fran
But no, no, no,
taking
no, no,
that
no,
game,
bro,
taking some
no.
extra
Like, really
space.
easy.
This is where he's gathering all that
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, it's
Sees
really
an
easy.
opening there to try to take it and elevate his position right in front. He sees
One
that
by
player
one
is
Lego
cleared,
piece.
immediately going to try to claim it as his own. But he has to be careful. Curve is going to be right above, along with a few players on each side.
You're saying Clicks has got to be careful, but if I'm Curve,
More
I gotta
like
be
4x4 Lego piece.
Ball right.
for Mr. CEO,
Oh no.
and he's trying to
4
see
times
just
4.
how much further he can
4
take
times.
it. Another elimination or two and a solid placement. That could be the difference between first or second
Reed
entirely,
and
but they are
Fran
both
taking
going
height.
hand-in-hand with Victor V and Fran picking in this last
Benno
not
with
only
that
that,
loadout.
Benno with that
but
big brain loadout.
alright.
Oh,
Reed and
wait,
Fran
wait, 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 wait,
mix things up
wait,
on
wait,
the high
wait.
ground.
Reed, rock in, brother, rock in.
Trying to assess the situation for
Rock,
Sound like a parrot.
rocking, okay? Rocking, okay? Okay.
I think
rocking.
I think typical gamer is dead. Bara.
The struggles come in as
He might be dead.
somebody escaped.
Yeah, he's
Bara.
Talk about Flicks with 6 elimination. He has taken charge with 6 eliminations of his own as well.
It's looking like best day ever right now for
Oh
Rondo.
my,
Keeping
5'1" and
duo
170,000 pounds,
stopping their track.
coming in at 42 kilograms.
Say it wrong. Caught off
Bro got dropped.
Bro getting dropped. Oh my gosh.
underneath them. Now Benno left as a
He is
Coming in
Benno's
at 42
flying.
kilograms. Oh my god.
Yeah, he needs that HP.
Coming in
Benno
at
is
500,000 pounds, we have Dark Wolf.
Do I use it now? It is going to be the bare minimum. Even if I get through all
Coming in looking like a whole entire New York City block, we have Burrito.
instantly pops half of that pizza. Rise going down.
That big boy burrito.
Big boy.
Not even half of the placement points.
Buzz getting absolutely lasered right now.
But it's gonna
I know.
cut short here. Bold
But alright.
threw it to him, and now Reed frantic.
Somerset is now knocked and gonna die.
Oh, Dark Wolf. That's so good. Oh my god, I'm writing that one down, bro. Snoop hot dog. That was good.
Wait. Is he talking about like Snoop Dogg's long hot dog?
Especially with Reed and frantic, looking down from above, not wanting to give him any inches to play with, but he finds a mile
Nah,
on
why?
Semi. That's
Oh
a
my.
elimination.
GG clicks. GG Demi.
Clicks. Oh my god, Clicks is flying on my screen.
Reed, you've got this,
And
my
he dies.
brother. Reed, you've got this. Snoop on his dog.
Retreat. Come on, retreat. Let's go. Retreat. Come on.
Snoop on his dog,
Snoop
bro.
on
Come
his
on.
hot dog.
Bro, what?
Might still have enough left in the tank.
Snoop on his dog,
He be
brother.
like?
Huh?
2v1, right? 2v1.
Reed lock in. Oh, Reed's playing hero right
And
now.
oh, he's going for height. He's going for height. Reed is doing something. Okay. Fran is dead.
Wait.
Getting that
Reed,
refresh.
come on. Reed, lock in. Reed, what are you doing?
Reed is.
Alright.
Reed's dead. How do you
No,
get 2v1, bro?
bro, come on. Bro, come on. Come on. But alright.
What, Dark Wolf? What do you want?
And the way that they've managed to make their presence known here.
We're no longer a game 6 out of 7. We're about to be a game 7 out of 7. Alright. I'm low-key tired, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm low-key tired. What the? Oh, dude, what the?
Hear what these guys are talking about.
It's Reed and Fran who are sitting right there. And so, you know, this one's quite close to home. How you feeling
look, it's
after
that
that
one guy
game?
that was
I'm
scared.
feeling good. That 1v2 at the end was crazy clutch. You know, the shockwave up, shockwaving him off. It was just light work after that, you know what I mean?
What's it like, Zemi, when you're watching your teammate in this situation? Obviously, you guys have a lot of experience playing with each other. I'm sure you've seen him, you know, win games as well in the past. Are you just sitting back comfy knowing that he can get the job done?
Exactly. I mean, for me, it's just there's no stress. It's just entertaining mode. I'm watching him. I know what he's capable of, and he just does things that I could only wish I could do, man.
We're getting to the back end of the tournament, right? Just one game remaining. You needed that win to really sort of give yourselves that boost towards the end of things. What are you looking at now for this last game? What needs to go right for you here?
I mean, honestly, just do the same thing. all the like bad games we've had.
I love
has
how there's
been
an
just
empty
completely
monster
out of our
can on
control,
somebody's
and,
desk
you know,
over
we're
there.
doing everything right, you know. So I have no stress. We're gonna do that again. And
Respect.
hopefully win it.
In the corner.
Of course, like I mentioned, you guys have played with each other. You played with each other in the FNCS Pro Am last year. Do you guys feel like you've improved as a
setup on the
duo,
left
right?
is
You
a
obviously
big
don't
back.
play with each other every week, right? But you feel like it's better this time around than last time?
Be a little
I
different.
mean, it feels kind of similar to last time. Zemi's just literally the perfect player for me. He just follows me, understands good vibes, just listens.
John never seen a. Okay, yeah. John never seen a veggies on his. Okay, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just.
it's better than last year. I think we can still win. So yeah, I believe in it.
A big game, and it's going to impact the standings quite a bit. Jacob, Taco, break that one down for us. Amazing. Amazing.
You guys were not
Write that one down
joking
for
in the
us.
slightest.
Amazing.
Cooper
Amazing.
and Zemi have finally hit the
No,
nail
that's what
on
I'm
the
watching
head
the FTS
because
broadcast.
one
believe
more
me.
big game just like this one, another 12 eliminations and a victory royale, and they are staring down the face of potentially being
Asian
the
man
ones
just go
in
to
that
one.
first place position.
Yo, okay, you cannot
challenging
call him
everyone
that,
else. It's
bro.
been all eyes on
You
Lazy
cannot
Clicks,
call him that.
Crackly and Victor
Bruh.
V, Veno and Ron, and yet, just when you least expect it, Coop and Zemi have just found a whole new fire lit underneath them, and they are really doing everything in their power
Okay.
to try and just ensure
Cristiano
that they
Ronaldo.
put themselves in the
Sui.
best position possible to win it all. I just don't
Ooey.
think that you can count anybody out at this stage. It is so
Ooey
fair to
gooey.
say that we are looking at a lot of teams on level standings here currently, because we've seen all the victory royales that have been gathered, and if anything, it's always just such a huge boost in how you're feeling overall when you know I've already netted $1,000 just off of this victory royale. So Cooper, Zemi, ready to see what you got in the last lobby.
Hey, sometimes that $1,000 in itself. I know if I won a game that got dead last after the tournament, at least I cashed in on something. But honestly, I feel like, you know, even talking to Booga, you know, it's just one of those situations where you don't want to leave your teammate out to dry, but you also don't want to play the game out as a solo. So I feel like a lot of these players are playing with that same mind games.
It is interesting
Playing
though,
the
because
mind
you do
games
have that
of Fortnite
mentality
Battle
from I think,
Royale.
the majority of our
Alright.
pros, but then you've also got the other side of the coin where Bolts, for example, and then Primate Page have established it from the get-go. Bolts is like, look, you're going to be left out there. Like, good luck to you. I'll send you back in with a little bit of materials. Here's the loadout. Here's where you can try to go next. But if we aren't next to each other, it's fine. I still got you. And he's delivering.
Nah, dog. Say that again. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. My brother. What? Nah, bro. Nah.
You could not have played that any more perfect than Cooper just did, kind of solidifying 10 eliminations by himself, 12 for the overall team. And we have a new first
Lacey and Click.
Oh my god, Lacey clicks your bill like that.
Oh my god.
Crazy like Lacey.
Peterbot, next game, I don't want to see you on the leaderboard.
Crazy like
Let's
Lacey.
go down.
Crazy like Lacey.
Teams inside of this top 5 just
Oh my god, typical gamer in 7th place. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he back on track.
Oh my god, he on X Games mode.
think that they can safely do so because someone's going to look to throw their name into the hat and cause some problems here. I know Peterbot has definitely been an engaging
Alright,
chaos
alright.
for the lobby so far, but you never know.
Alright.
Fourth place currently.
Chat, do we think Clicks finally wins any tournament in Fortnite history?
Oh my god.
Is he gonna
Will
come
he
in?
finally-
No,
will
no,
he
no,
finally
no, no,
win
no, no,
his
no, no, no,
tournament?
no, no. Imagine they lose this game and he goes down to 4th place.
Oh my god, I would
Imagine.
I would laugh.
I would
imagine.
die laughing if he ended in 4th place, bro. I think I would just quit. I would text him personally on Twitter and just be like, bro, just quit the game.
We'll go 17th place.
Boogie's not primed, bro.
Be delicious, and you have to eat them at the end of the day because Peterbot now
Barra,
has the chance
barra.
to ruin.
Let's go,
Lacey's
Lacey and
tournament
Clicks at top, bro. Bro.
tournament, and
They're gonna
basically
come
the
forth,
same
bro.
throw
Trust.
as well.
You just know that
He's not wrong.
Pete's facial
Yeah.
expression would just be he'd be beaming. He'd be cheesing so hard.
He be cheesing so hard.
Be the one to potentially stop Clix and Lacey in their tracks from having this celebratory instance of winning the Fortnite Pro Am Creator Series. But I do want to give Lacey his flowers in comparison to last year.
Yeah,
where
Lacey
he
needs
went
some
a little
flowers,
bit
bro.
too ham on the VOD reviewing overnight leading into the competition. He's done a great job of staying dialed in for today.
Yep. Just got to see him kind of, you know, might see him in the FNCS Major 2 Finals if he can make it through the gauntlet that is NA West. But continue looking
They
at
gonna
this
win,
leaderboard.
bro.
There's some surprises.
I don't
didn't
know,
expect to see
Burrito.
on a page 2, you know, a team like Ritual and Nina. I know they were kind of like a last-second addition coming in, but you know, you look at Ritual, you know, one of the better IGLs, and he can fight at the same time. Nina, a Milk Cup champion, so she has competed in LAN before, so the nerves might not necessarily there. So I want to see them, even though you know the chances of winning aren't necessarily there. Maybe make a push for that top 10.
I just want to imagine who's in last
Maybe just
place.
throwing a little bit more of a spade.
He's in last place right now.
Minute. Unfortunately, they didn't get an opportunity to really establish themselves in advance for drop map position, and it has definitely worked against them. But at the same time, they still made the best of the situation just because of the fact
Hey,
that
they're gonna get higher than
knowing that
TG.
we're
You don't know
gonna
that,
be
bro.
better
You don't know that.
Let's just have some fun with it, and they've definitely done
Wait,
that
what?
much.
Yep,
You don't know that, bro.
everybody
You
at
don't know
home,
that. Come on.
Maybe the people watching here in the venue, you know, let me know.
Teej
Start to
can
tweet
lock
at-
in.
Tweet at Fortnite. Tweet at the player. Who do you guys think is going to
Bro,
win the
T with the G?
overall
Oh.
tournament here?
T to
especially
the
with
G.
leaderboard this close. I
Bah,
kind of want to see
And
like
the
maybe
P.
everybody just land in the center.
Huh?
All 40 teams, chip and cube, just end the game there.
But could you imagine how
Hello,
much fun
Fortnite
socials would be
crowd.
if Clix and Lacey actually
I
got
have
the job
that.
done, bring it home?
Alright,
overcome
Clem, I'm gonna leave you again.
Everyone that was doubting,
Wait.
and you have to remember, like,
I
Clix is
promise,
used to
I'll be
being
back
doubted. He's
later.
been doubted his entire career, and
Are
he's
you
still
sure?
just
Not at all.
in stride and is doing the best that he can in today's competition to find
Nah,
that
it's crazy.
overall victory with Lacey.
Yeah, honestly, just looking through, already my predictions were kind of thrown into a mix. I know I started off thinking Peterbot and Faxi were going to win the entire thing, but as I started
Peterbot's
to
not
hear
winning
Peterbot
nothing.
himself talk, I like, I'm not going to take it as serious. And then coming into this one, Faxi's like, yeah, maybe he's not. So he kind of threw that out the window. And then I was looking at teams like Reet and Fran who are making a second half surgence to the top of the leaderboard.
There's
I
a small
felt
chance they go down to
Friendly
fourth.
in my top 5. You know,
We'll
I
see.
had Muzz and Somerset there, but most of my predictions got thrown out the window early on in the first half.
No real surprises there. I do think that Victor V and Crackley was probably
Chat, background music
one
go
of the
vibe,
main
bro. Come
ones
on.
that I'm surprised it took them as long as it did
Right?
to actually start breaking through into that like top 3 position. I think a lot of people would have had them in that kind of like top 5 area, but it's been crazy to just realize the fact that with this reloads environment, and I think with a lot of the content creators involved too, it's been so awesome seeing these content creators kind of step this far outside of their comfort zone, because Jynxzi did a great job of highlighting it. Fortnite is without a doubt one of the most mechanically demanding games, and to be thrown into this level of competition, I think that I can definitely appreciate the way that all of our content creators have just done such a fantastic job at not only having their fun with it, finding their clip farm where they
They
can,
won't
but
go
I think
anything
all the
under
great
third.
effort
I'll
here
bet
today
my
to try
life
to show
savings on that.
Yeah, honestly, I think they're all kind of like taking it in stride. Even we were talking about Prime,
Alright.
the Bolt situation where Bolts is
Alright.
kind of stuck. Do I play with my teammate? Do I not? And basically saying, hey, do you want money or do you want to stay alive in some of these end games, right? And I think Bolts is making the right decision for them as a team. But on that other side, though, Private Page, she kind of understood her role in a lot of this situation. And honestly, her being left out the way she is, she's actually staying alive in certain situations long enough to potentially, we obviously haven't seen every instance, but give Bolts just a little bit more loot. I talked about you could spawn back with minis, potentially some chug jugs as well. And so that's extra heals you give a player like Bolts, where you give them an inch, they stretch it to a mile.
Easily, and I think that that's always going to be a threatening component too, because you never know when somebody like Bolts is actually just going to be the one to play spoiler to some of those duos that are leading inside of the top 3, top 5 position right now, and all they need is the slightest opportunity, and that could be where the gap really starts to take place. We already know that all of these teams are going to be feeling a little bit stressed, a little bit in that pressure environment.
How could you
just
not be
trying
stressed
to
for his last
bring
game of
the
7?
whole thing home, but it's tough.
And especially since, like, watching this at home, right? it's almost a whole different like feel than actually playing in a tournament like this. Because I know myself when I'm watching, when I'm casting games like this, I'm like, I can compete in this. Like, you know, I know Cole didn't show up, but give me Cole as a teammate. You know, I feel like we can get the job done. But then actually playing in an environment like this, accidentally going down early, tagged out of the sky, getting put in the blender. So it's like you almost start to like really doubt, like, man, why am I here? Why am I playing in this? You know, and you start to think like, Cole, just go by yourself. And that's why maybe you're trying to see a lot of the confidence, though. You know, Kanata in the first half of the day was doing exactly that. He knew when to cut his losses for Arky, even though we have seen instances of him trying to keep Arky in the game. There comes a point in time where you are better off as a solo because you don't have to worry about expending materials to try to keep them alive, tossing over the minis.
That's
and the
true.
big pots
Sometimes
and the
endgame solo clutch is better. All
All
right, final game, 7 of 7. Here we freaking go. Pro Am 2026, baby. Come on.
A little bit of trouble afoot right now for Clicks. Might have just been getting tagged along the way of that bus path. A little bit revealing here, but he's being hunted right now by Cooper.
Cooper winning that last game, clutching it up. Already starting to get a little bit aggressive early. Veno and Rondo see that they kind of split up just a little bit at their exact drop. Going back to what is familiar with Scott of that first place spot at one point or another. They obviously lost it, but now they're just going back to what was working at the start of the tournament.
One of my favorite duos, even though they haven't necessarily had the camera time on main broadcast for.
Wait, Burrito, you benched 7,000 pounds? That's crazy, bro. All right.
I do believe that they are our missing duo currently. They took a little bit of a risk, and they were a little bit compromised, but I have loved seeing those two today, and I can't wait to talk with them more and Artie Moon's experiences here in today's competition with Sphinx.
Yeah, honestly, the way they've been kind of like playing together, talking and having fun both in and outside of the game, you would feel like they know each other already.
Right?
The first timers here, as Veno just trying to stop the aggression from working out against him. That's Peterbot, but Peterbot, you know, if he wants to win the entire thing, which is definitely going to take a ton of eliminations, he's not only going to need to take down first place Clicks and Lacey, he needs to take down second place, third place, and probably fourth place as well.
But when there's three separate duos to contend with and a fourth being added to the mix,
GG's Lacey. Not crazy like Lacey. Delete.
It's Booga.
Booga.
Getting the better end of the exchange right now. Lacey.
Booga.
Filming, but Clicks now just looking to buy a little bit of time here. Surprising to see Booga though, just hunting down Lacey.
Bugatti Booga over here,
So
bro.
has to be
Bugatti
careful,
Booga.
though,
Boogendorf.
because the zone hasn't overtaken Clicks' position just yet, so Lacey will respawn directly above him, which is a giveaway for Lacey himself. But he's going on a rampage right now, just taking out Cooper next.
Yeah, Peterbot's not winning, bro.
Luckily, Kanata didn't show his face because he would have been next on that list.
We are witnessing the Booga revenge.
I really don't play any 2K games.
Kanata was able to apply a little bit.
The only game I really play is Fortnite, Siege, and like occasionally Marvel Rivals.
He's not
I've dedicated my life to
where
Fortnite, bro.
Him and Yugi currently sit.
Literally.
But they're not in last. And I know for a fact that both of them were very much trying to avoid that type of leaderboard position, but the way that Booga's playing right now, they might be able to change things entirely, maybe even break into the first page.
Yeah, at the very minimum, just start to line your pockets. There's a little bit more of that prize money. Again, you get a victory royale. It's an instant $1,000 without even having to look at the
1K
place
in my bank account.
And then 200 after that. So just placing top 3 in these games earns you a little bit for
Bruh.
your efforts. Booga's slowing down just a little bit, getting close by to where Kanata's at. You see Arky respawning in, not sure where Fran is at over at the top of the mountain.
Yo, trash
Respawning
mode,
as
you're
well.
built different,
and
bro.
this is giving Venom a bird's eye view, basically options about how he
Yo.
wants to approach this situation.
Might have had his wings clipped there.
Yo, this entire tournament, they haven't spectated TG more than like twice. They spectated everybody else like the whole time. They've switched to other people, but they have not spectated TG any more time. Like they spectated him twice. It's actually depressing.
This is a very precarious position. One that
What did TG do, bro?
But he'll at least have the chance.
Oh,
Pop that big
I thought it was glitched under the ground or something.
A little bit of his shield. It doesn't look like he's being chased all the way through.
Yeah, he was basically waiting for him because you can't build and protect yourself. You're just kind of hopping out of that teleporter, and he's just waiting for on the other side. And I think they
Smooth
got the
10
memo
FPS.
Not to chase, not to
I'm
leave himself
flying on
vulnerable here.
trash
As
whatever.
Guapo
Yeah, that's crazy.
moves in a little bit too close to comfort for Victor V, and Crackley has been on a terror here in the second half
Yeah,
of the
truthfully,
game.
Darkov, I don't know how you hit half the
Elimination,
shots you do,
and it
bro,
makes
but
me
major
wonder if they
respect,
have
because that's,
some
like,
sort
impossible.
Of, like, signal that they know somebody's here. Maybe not exactly where A2 Guapo's at, but they know somebody's lurking around.
Just don't want to fall back into old habits. Venom,
GG Kanata.
nice elimination claim there onto Kanata. 4 already for Vino and Ron. This is a big step up. And kind of to elaborate a little bit more on Victor V, we know Victor V and Crackley can get eliminations, but in the final lobby of the day, you don't want to find yourself tunnel visioning. If you lose sight of placement points, that's where a lot of the leaderboard disparity is going to be shaping up. So they cannot afford any early spillage. I love that they're still being aggressive. I love that they're still betting on themselves and what they're capable of, but just got to be careful.
Yeah, especially since there's not necessarily a massive need to get a high number of eliminations here. Just need to outplace Clicks and maybe sprinkle some on top with the way Clicks and Lacey have been playing as well. We talk about the second half resurgence for them. It's almost been the entirety of the day they've been consistent. Muzz and Somerset trying to get right back on track. They started the day off. They even, I think at one point or another, if I remember correctly, shared a portion of first place on that leaderboard. Just since then, just a little bit of a slip up that they hope to catch back on track here in Game 7.
Lacey's at least got make hits to work with right now. It's Victor V, Crackley, fully aware of what's right in front of them. Crackley trying to see if he can take out Peterbot, but he, in the way that he's moving, all he really needs to do is just delay. The longer that Victor V and Crackley are kind of stuck out at Chiseled Cube, granted, they probably don't mind it too heavily, but if he can continue chipping away at their HP, even finding the elimination, that would just be such a huge pause in their momentum.
Yeah, I was wondering right now, Crackley has set him on just like a sliver of HP for so long. He finally heals that up, instantly loses the shield to Peterbot. Peterbot knows exactly who he's fighting, saw the name in the feed. Crackley needs to stay alive a little bit longer. He has the HP to do it, but can he survive this pressure? Yes, he does.
Crackley, come on, bro.
Back into the game, but now
I'm
he has to
reading you.
survive the onslaught from Peterbot, stopping him from getting the elimination.
Let's
And
go,
Crackley,
Crackley.
looking like
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
You're
built different.
Crackley
You're built
just did
different.
everything possible in that instance, but he still got to keep it moving because they are being attacked by yet another team, or at least another player, and it's Rapid who's going to start or finish what Peterbot had started there up against the likes of Victor V, just taking advantage of the reboot farm for Venno and Ron.
Chad, I'm goated with that hand cannon, by the way.
Zone. Not sure they need to shake things up all that crazily.
Not just yet, at least. Just need to keep it within reach, depending on where they kind of land. When reboots turn off, they can try to assess the situation, but Peterbot trying to go right back down over towards Chisel Cube. It is going to be in the zone, but needs a ton of time for it to open up, so a lot of these guys just need to survive up until then. As Venno continues to go on the offensive, he does have the mythic hand cannon. He's trying to put it to use. Already connected with a few shots so far. Cut Reed off down low.
GG, Reedy boy.
Another shot, the fifth elimination of the game. We're seeing it both out of Victor V and Venno. If they want first place, they have to take it by force.
And they might just be able to do so because Venno and Ron, with 5 eliminations already, Jacob, and a fairly well-established position to kind of cut teams off that are going to be a little bit later to the party. The Stragglers trying to make their way in from the storm into that edge of zone. They are in that compromised position for everybody else because no one can get past them. They are the wall that sits between the next zone and these teams that are going through the constant reboot cycle.
I like this. Yeah, honestly, I like this load. I'm okay with a sniper SMG type loadout for Jynxzi, but I'm not okay with
Typical gamer over here.
As soon as Jynxzi probably
with Rapid
comfortable, in comes Pete, trying to
fighting Peterbot.
Rapid, who has typical gamer
Peterbot gets dropped.
Pete, so no more
Come on, Peterbot's
no
nightmare.
Elimination, but they want just a little bit more. Venno now moving in along with Ron, trying to put the pressure down on the typical gamer. Third partying this to catch him off guard. Even finding a whole nother team in the bush. 4 teams here as of now. It looks like a 5th one, maybe a solo floating right overhead.
That's a little bit too much of the danger zone. Venno realizing it's just not worth risking it all for an extra elimination or two. In fact, he might be able to find it regardless on Hammy, who's
Nice
nowhere
stuff,
left
bro.
to run, no escape whatsoever. We'll see you on the next reboot. Because Veno, man on a mission right now. Ron, right behind him. They are doing a great job at just staying toe-to-toe with each other.
Got Blue on this side of the map, Reeton frantic, just far outside of the zone. But as it does reveal itself in this next one, 6 zone, one before it reboots turn off. It's a little bit of a pull towards the south. Not max pull for either of these teams on the map so far, but definitely not going to be easy, especially if you try to shockwave past a team like Veno and Ron, who haven't really been missing much with that hand cannon.
Jynxzi, tough spot to be in. A lot of trust on Poyo right now to close things out, but just being aggressive from 2 different angles. Muzz and Somerset are just such a dynamic duo when they take these kinds of approaches. It's just so difficult to actually figure out which way the pressure's even coming from as Muda and Acorn just dogpile in on where Jynxzi and Poyo are at. That is going to be the end of the line here for Jynxzi and Poyo, but we'll still see more. Jynxzi, future.
Oh, nice one.
Victor V taking out Baxity.
I want to get that finish.
Nowhere in sight. Just have to
Quickly.
expect that he's off elsewhere doing his own adventures.
Yeah, and you can see Victor V making sure to max pump the down just to try to get more damage to turn his more fight into from a blue into a purple. That way he can try to pack that much more of a punch. And it literally almost was Peterbot and Faxity versus Victor V and Crackley before they ended that first run. Peterbot staying alive more than long enough for Faxity to get back into the game, but they need more than just being in the game. They need to figure out a way to get Faxity enough of a loadout that they can actually start to put in some work. As Veno just trying to go ahead and disengage. Ron is actually went down, but luckily for Ron though, there's still 15 seconds on reboots available, so he's not out of the game just yet.
Sure,
GG, please don't die to clicks, bro.
Veno actually have
Please don't die to clicks,
this
bro.
This might be one of the worst times to be eliminated because everybody's going to be looking, everybody's going to be waiting to try and prevent you from landing, get that final elimination done and dusted, because that's just going to put Veno into a fully solo position. And when first place is up for grabs, it's just such a heartbreaking way to go out. But Fax fighting his own battles, it's just a tough time trying to get any kind of footing.
This could potentially be such a close tournament, because even though Clicks and Lacey have a little bit of a lead, they're not getting eliminations. So if Veno, Ron, Crackley, Victor V get enough eliminations in placement, that alone can put them just higher up on the leaderboard.
GG,
Typical
no.
gamer trying
Come
to
on,
run,
Rapid.
doesn't get the exit he was wanting, ends up in the wrong box, and that's going to give Ron exactly what he needs, a full loadout.
Rapid's got a
as he
solo, bro.
respawns
Come
back
on.
into the game. Veno making the right moves the
Oh,
right
I think
time.
Rapid might have died.
That is a tough break, though, for Rapid. You saw him immediately start to backpedal. He realized that there was nothing left to do. Watched his duo just disappear in front of his eyes, but great heads-up awareness there from Veno. They didn't have the luxury of picking and choosing who they fought. They just had to jump into somebody's box and get that revenge. But Victor V, a big shutdown here now.
What?
Peterbot finally answering back. Victor V has always been kind of looming over his head as, is this kid the counter to Peterbot's success? But now, correctly, he might actually be able to save his duo.
They're still up above. They will get the audio visuals, but Crackley needs to hold. You can hold and get the rebound at the same time, and that's exactly where he's going to find a little bit of success. This could be the play right there. Peterbot gets the knock onto Victor V, but does not get the finish, allowing for Crackley to get the revive, but still in first place is this team right here, right now, Clicks and Lacey. Again, only one elimination, Taco. They are getting that gap closed by everybody else on the leaderboard.
I can't stress it enough, though, the way that this is really starting to build in terms of stress environment. But not only that, Crackley has come up big time in 2 separate instances in this final lobby. It almost feels like the plot armor is starting to build for them, but they still have a long ways to go. It is a fully uphill battle. Cooper and Zemi, another duo, constantly trying to see if they can achieve another lobby of success. Double-digit eliminations, Victor Royale.
We got Ron over here.
Veno, similar
Veno?
environment, 9 eliminations, 8 of them on Veno, and he got the revive off onto Ron. So everyone just trying to pull out all the stops to put themselves in the best possible position.
Yeah, look at this. Now they're even looking at high ground now. So far back, deep into the zone. Not sure if it's connected. With the zone catching up, they have to make that conscientious decision. Abandon that play. Hope for another. Clicks and Lacey right up above Veno. I'm not sure if he got the signal, if that's who it is. But right now, they're going to put pressure on the Rise. But it gets slowed down. Muzz and Somerset put pressure right back onto Veno and to Ron. Cracking the shield to Ron, forcing them to slow down.
You can just see Ron kind of spinning in a circle there for a moment. It's just so hard to keep tabs when you're getting all these different audio cues, and Rapid has been found in the backside of zone. That's going to be the end of the line for MNTG in this one. But a big
bro.
point right
Who
now.
will win then?
Ron
Who will win?
Fighting to see whether or not he can roll into Veno's box with Veno. He's going to abandon ship. He can't afford to stay behind. Put some great pressure on Cooper from overhead, but he just left Ron to the wolves.
Clicks and Lacey are in first. They are in first right now. Veno going to be by himself. 8 eliminations. Has to look for more. Has to figure out a way to
that's Ron, by the way. That's
who are holding on. They really have not been tested in this game so far. A lot of the competition let them go smoothly under the radar. But up above, Cooper and Zemi, they're the ones putting pressure down, trying to disrupt the whole flow that is going down below.
Veno, come on, bro.
Only form of ability might have just
Veno, come on, bro.
Muzz, if he can get that siphon, if he can get the last shot to connect, all he
Veno.
needs is a little bit of wiggle room.
Veno, my day one goat.
To manifest it out of seemingly nowhere.
I've been root, bro. I used to root for Veno back in the day, bro. Come on.
Catapult him forward, front side of zone. Lacey Clicks feeling the pressure right now from Cooper and Zemi. Veno secretly hoping that somebody else gets the job done for him, handles his dirty work of clearing out our leading duo team.
You still have Victor V and Crackley alive down below on the low ground, and they have much more eliminations than Clicks and Lacey. This could be it. Placement points are similar. Do they have enough eliminations to close the gap? Meanwhile, Veno running out of builds and running out fast. He runs into Victor V. Lands a huge shot before finally going down. Victor V is surviving on a prayer.
But Crackley might be able to pick up some of the slack that's been unfolding underneath. Cooper and Zemi still doing what they can. Coop now getting very much more involved, but Crackley and Victor V, Vic, he needs
It might be Crackley and Victor V's game, bro. I think they win
Get
this.
some form of white HP.
They've been playing so well.
Any second now. Otherwise, Cooper and Zemi, they might just be able to take this one.
And there's a few teams
Flex is still in it.
Up above where they're actually at. But Cooper, see them up above, not wanting to drop down. Too big of a risk, too soon. See the zone not closing just yet. 2 more to go before that one becomes a possibility. And that's where you see Victor V and Crackley lurking around, hiding as much of the audio visuals as possible. But eventually that's going to come to a test.
GG.
This Curve is on the other side of that wall. Victor V goes down again as Crackley starts to feel the pressure. Clicks and Lacey are starting to get busy. Down on the Muda. That one gets cleaned up. Crackley still fighting tooth and nail. And then like a big shot
GG Crackley, bro.
Eventually going down.
It's just not enough for
Clicks and Lacey.
This was everything. Already in a top 3 position, 3 eliminations. If they're able to solidify these next couple of elims, I think they've already got the job finished here. But it all depends on whether or not Zemi and Cooper were actually able to bring it close enough. I think they're just falling short in terms of elimination points overall. But Lacey and Clicks, we might be looking at our tournament winners right here, right now.
Yeah,
Clicks, are you gonna win a tournament?
That you're talking about.
Clicks, are you about to win a LAN?
Shots back and forth with Cooper and Zemi, but there's still a solo running around. That's Curve. I might have spoke too soon. Curve goes out like a light. 2v2 situation here. Clicks and Lacey potentially the tournament on the line against Cooper and Zemi. One of the favorites coming in. It all boils down to this moment right here and now as Cooper and Zemi cut off the path. Gets him down onto Lacey, leaving Clicks by himself, swimming like a fish out of water. No builds left. Oh my God, Clicks! He lands the first shot on the
Clicks.
Zemi. The builds are there. Can he do it? No!
No!
Short Cooper ends
Wait.
a magnificent run from Clicks.
Wait. The placement may have done it. The placement may have done it. The elims may have done it.
Clicks and Lacey really gave Cooper and Zemi a run for their money. 8 eliminations in total, though, for Cooper and Zemi. We saw the slightest margin.
Show me that
being
leaderboard
brought to
immediately.
light, and whether or not that was actually going to be enough, Clicks and Lacey Cooper and Zemi, the fact that they were able to repeat with the back-to-back victory royales in lobby 6 and 7 is just a ridiculous
Show me that
accomplishment.
leaderboard, bro.
You've really got to give them credit where credit is due. But for right here, right now, Jacob, we know that Cooper and Zemi won Game 7, but did they win this Pro-Am Creators
Show me
Series?
the
That's what I'm
leaderboard.
trying to wonder. Like, what was the point deficit going in? How many eliminations did Crackley and Victory actually end up with versus the point differential that Clicks and Lacey were able to get as they close out with another top placing here in this tournament? But 7 games, Taco. Intense action. Honestly, I thought Venom and Ron were
Show
going to
me
be
the
able to run
leaderboard,
away
bro.
with it, but Lacey, Clicks, Victor V, Crackley, these guys, even Kanata by himself, putting on a show.
Venno and Ron just started to have the whole lot
Ice,
work
bro.
against them.
If
And they
Clicks
weren't
did
the
not
only
get first in
ones.
this
They
tournament
knew
and
the
win a LAN,
moment
I'm
that
going
they
to lose
got
my
those
mind.
Back-to-back victory royales that they had put a
They have to,
bullseye
right?
right
They
on both
literally
their
had to.
foreheads, and everybody was on the hunt to make sure that they hit it dark center for both of them. Unfortunate outcome, but still, they can't feel that bad about
Bro,
it. They're definitely going to be
show me
in
the
threshold
leaderboard
of a
now.
solid pricing, and not only that, but they netted an extra 2K on top of their winnings here today.
I
just
care
for
about
getting those
nobody else in
back-to-back
this tournament right now.
Yeah,
Show me the
much and
leaderboard.
Well deserved as well. A lot of people, thought they were one of the
Did
favorites
Clicks
coming in,
actually finally
and
win a
rightfully
LAN?
So they showed up, showed out, but sometimes, man, just those
Come on, bro.
eliminations from Venno at the end really just kind of putting it all on the test, and we really saw kind of 2 different styles of play in one tournament. You saw a lot of our teams, especially the ones at the top of the leaderboard, they stick together. Usually you send one out to get those eliminations, but they actually stuck together at a certain point in the game and made sure that they did not get separated through and through. Even Crackley having some insane clutches in this game alone, let alone the entire tournament.
Nah, Crackley was definitely turning it up all the way. Volume just through the roof with his gameplay in Game 7 here. We know that he is definitely a strong caliber competitor, but it's more so the fact that he's also able to bring it to light in a LAN environment. I think that Crackley has definitely proven that just because zero builds might be his priority playground, that doesn't mean that he can't hang.
Show me the freaking leaderboard, bro.
Right there, Lacey just trying to break out. There's no builds. He gets knocked. Clicks kind of like stuck by himself underneath. A huge shot right there on the Zemi, but it almost makes me wonder. I know the zone is still closing, but like maybe you could have played a little bit longer, go for med kits, but I want to say, was it Storm Sickness? Cooper didn't even look like he was looking at him at the end.
Just show me the leaderboard, bro.
And ready. It seems like that was the issue, though, just that extra time that they said. We don't often see it where Storm Sickness becomes a threat, but sometimes players aren't really left with too many other options. They're kind of forced to play from
Show me
inside
it,
of
bro.
the Storm, and I think for Clicks and Lacey, a big part of that is probably credited to the fact that they knew if they were playing inside center zone or anything like that, people were just going to be hunting them nonstop.
Yep, but we have ideas of who we think won
Show
this
me.
FNCS Pro, but we're going to throw it to Levin to let us know who is walking home the 2026 champion.
Show me, bro. Tell me.
What a day it's been. 7 games, and finally we can crown our champions. Everybody, give it up for your Pro-Am Creator Series.
Let's go!
Clicks and Lacey!
Come on! Let's go, Clicks! God, I waited so long for that. Let's go, baby. Come on! I'm not gonna lie, chat. I did not see that one coming today. I mean, like, I was rooting for him for a bit there, but I wasn't sure, bro. I was not sure, bro. I was not sure, bro.
Boys, I mean, we have to talk. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to hop for a second, brother. You got this. You got this. Clicks,
No, I was rooting for
we
TG
have
for
been
sure,
waiting
always, but
so many years to see you lift the trophy here on the land.
Come on!
Man, even though it's an FNCS Pro Am, it still feels really good. It does feel good. Shout out to my teammate Lacey. He played really good.
He did. He played incredible. Last year at the FNCS Pro Am, a lot of people expecting you guys to get the job done, and you couldn't do it there. You did it here today, though, Lacey.
We did it! We did it, man.
Bruh.
Clicks, It's emotional, man. It's emotional. He's worked hard for this. He's worked hard for this. You already bigged him up and talked about how well he's played, man. But, I mean, he's been on quite the journey as far as what he's done with his Fortnite career, his streaming career, and how you played a part of that, man. Seeing him here lifting this trophy with you, what's going through your head right now?
What's going through my head right now is you are officially, my friend, a Tier 1 professional. A lot of people make jokes about it, but he just lifted a trophy before anybody else. But honestly, dude, I'm really happy. This is sick. Next one's got to be at Globals, though.
That's the next one. Hey, look, Clicks. Look, I'm going to say it, because I know there's some people watching thinking it. You've been playing with a bunch of different people, switching up your teammates all over, trying to find the right solution. You just said he's a Tier 1 pro. Is the solution right in front of you?
I think it is. I think it is. Me and you, FNCS, let's run it.
I already got to do it, I'm not going to lie. Hey, next Pro Am, though. Next Pro Am, I'm locked. Pro Am, he is my Pro Am duo, locked in, guaranteed.
All right, Lacey. Of course, everyone's watching right now. Do you have anything to say to your fans, to people who have supported you on this journey here to lifting this trophy?
Thank you guys for all the continued support. This is my dream. It's my dream right here, lifting up this trophy. And everybody said that I wasn't a pro. Everybody said Clicks wasn't going to win. They said they counted us out.
It was hated on us.
And look who's standing here now.
The champs.
Heck yeah, brother.
The champs.
Heck
Click,
yeah.
Same thing to you. Is there anything you want to say to the people out there?
Man, I've been failing for 8 years.
Yeah,
Every
bro.
single time, I've gotten back up. Now we're sitting here with my best friend holding a FNCS Pro Am champion trophy, dude.
Dude, you didn't come fourth, bro. I'm proud of you.
This is sexy. This is a sexy trophy right here.
Hey, you guys have streamed together. You've started a business together. Now you win together. One more time, people. Make some noise for Clicks and Lacey!
Come on!
Absolute legends. Hey, big shout out to Epic Games. Thank you to Dignitas as well. Dignitas, big shout out to them. Big shout out to the University of Dallas, UTD Dallas, for allowing us to be here today. To all the beautiful fans that showed up and were on the lawn supporting. To all the amazing people involved in making this show happen. We thank you
Yo,
so
W
much.
Clicks, W Lacey, bro.
Well-deserved champions,
You
and
finally
a big
won a
shout out to
LAN,
all the
bro.
players and creators today.
I could
We
not
will
be
see
more
you
happy
guys
to see
all
this, bro.
for
I'm
the
not gonna lie
next
to you.
Pro Am Creator Series. Yeah?
Man, fuck the other.
All right, man. All right.
Yo, what? Nah. Bro, it's crazy. Now, I remember at the start of the stream when Dylan said they weren't going to win. Yo, I've been waiting 8 years for this, Burrito. I've seen them play countless tournaments and lose. I've seen Click specifically play countless tournaments and lose, bro. Obviously, I wasn't going to think they were going to win. But, like, let's go, bro. All right, chat. Well, that's going to wrap it up for the stream today, pretty much. I'm quite tired. Yeah, Cram, I would just stop, bro, or you're gonna get a permaban from the channel. Not playing games. Chad, it's been 4.5 hours. I'm gonna get off now. It has been a ton of fun though, guys. If you want to see me stream more stuff like this, definitely let me know. Leave a like on the stream and I will. I love streaming stuff like this. What else was I gonna say? What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. I forget. Yeah, let's just stop, Cram. All right, guys. It's been a ton of fun. Shout out to Clicks and Lacey as well. I'm excited to see their reactions to that on Twitter. Okay, bro. All right. Other than that, I hope you guys have enjoyed, and as usual, I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for another incredible stream. Peace. I'm really tired. I slurred half that, I know. Alright, GameEater.com/ChazFanboy. Alright. Also, Jynxzi, you didn't win, bro. Come on!